Convergence champion.
And he gets
the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
The wake up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's a part of it.
The whip runs with the heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry Bird. Show him the door. Because, kid, you're in grand final.
Who would have thought?
And the action for Street Fighter 6 is just continuing all over the world. We have all the World Warrior madness going on. Hello, everybody. I'm James Chen.
Along with Ridge.
That's right. And you are here with the Capcom Esports recap show here, where we go over a bunch of what's been going on around the world at all the different World Warriors to kind of give you an idea of the players that are trying to make a name for themselves, to book their ticket in the Capcom Cup, to go after that $1 million prize. And yeah, just to see how the players are shaping up.
Yeah, exactly right. We're only like pretty much the second week for most of the World Warriors into it at this point. So a lot of players are still evolving, getting used to the new season. The new season is still in its infancy, really. So it's really cool to see the type of players and what they're doing with that infancy of the new season, right, and how they kind of progress throughout the week. So, yeah, if you're new to the show, we're going to take a look at a couple of grand finals. And, of course, we got a top 8 that me and James are going to commentate over, which is going to be that Asia Southeast number 2. You can see at the bottom right there from Versus Masters. But, of course, Salt Mine League and Ritas always holding down multiple World Warrior events every single region, or I should say every single week in multiple regions. Europe West number 2, Europe Northeast number 2, as well as Central America East number 2 are all going to be the grand finals that we watch today, of course. And all these events also have a prize attached to them as well. So we're going to have a full top 8 payout. You can see all the way through, going down, starting at first place getting $2 grand, while 8th place getting $300 as well. So yes, all of the players that you are going to see here in that Asia Southeast and in the grand finals today did get paid out.
That's right. So, yeah, again, for playing this, it's about 5 weeks, I think it is, for each World Warrior. You get to the finals, and then you can take some of this money over here. Great. It's just what a nice way to just be able to earn a little bit of extra spending cash, chilling at home and stuff. And honestly, I recommend it, too, as well. Even if you're like, oh, I can't beat anybody, or I can't, it's too late for me to enter these. Dude, just enter, have fun. It's free to enter. You'll make some friends and stuff. It's good times. It's 100%. Good times.
100%.
Sure.
And I am of the belief that you will honestly become a better fighting game player, even if you go 0-2, you know what I mean?
Free.
Being in that tournament environment, that atmosphere, taking it a bit more serious, and being in a new level of real with yourself when it comes to the fighting game, you know, definitely I think will do nothing but age y'all. But of course, again, it is going to be Asia Southeast number 2 today for that top 8. I think we have the bracket on deck that we're going to take a quick look at here with Brandon and Cheyenne over there in the top half of winter semifinals. Now, a couple of interesting points about that. I know, right? Like the 2 top dogs in the region pretty much.
How did this happen?
Going to be in that winter semifinals. But I'll tell you what, that's what I was asking myself last Asia Southeast World Warrior when we saw Cheyenne not actually in the top 8 at all, right? According to the bracket, he fell to Roxas 32, who was in the bracket as well in winter semis, and High Score, who is actually not in top 8 this week. So yeah, definitely this region has continued to get stronger and stronger, right? We know Cheyenne is kind of the forefather of this region, but players like Brandon and Bravery, who Bravery got second in the first Asia Southeast World Warrior for 2025, but is not in top 8 here because according to Z, he is on a secret training mission in a different country.
Hey, hang on a second here. Z said secret training mission. Rich, what are you doing? You're revealing his strategies here. Come on.
That shouldn't have. Either way, you know.
Actually, he's just he went to Disneyland in Singapore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah.
Training the mental rather than, you know.
Exactly.
Okay, I get that. A little vacation, secret vacation, if you will. But that is, of course, going to be the top 8 that we look at a little bit later. We're going to take a look at some grand finals before we get to that, of course, and it's all going to be kicking off with EU West number 2. Now, of course, I'm going to run down the top 8 for EU number 2 here. Again, that's the west part of Europe. We have Crown and Tevez at 7th. We have Narkim and Bryzy, I want to say, at 5th. And then Jumbo and Garnett at 4th and 3rd place. Now, Garnett had 7th last week on the Dawson, right? So he jumped up a good bit to 3rd this week. That's definitely a great placing because, again, it's your top 3 placings over the course of the 5 World Warriors that determines if you're in a regional finals or not. And then, of course, Salty Kid and Xerna were actually 3rd and 4th last week, and they are the grand finals of this week.
That's going to be exciting. Again, it's really cool. I mean, we were talking about this a little bit before, you know, everything started here, but this season, I mean, the balance, the characters that are showing up here. I mean, we are seeing some Marizas do some work. I mean, obviously, you guys got to cover Infectious,
that was awesome.
right? And I've seen Mariza doing work in a bunch of other events as well. And then we were just talking about how at FlyQuest this last week, Mike X took that over Nephew, who just won the mix-up using Elena. You know, and of course, look, I mean, everybody, I know I have a reputation, but I can't say because Kimberly's really freaking good now. So, you know, she is definitely doing some work for Salty Kid, I'm sure.
Yeah, and then I believe Slice got 2nd place at Get On My Level with Honda, right?
Yeah.
So a whole lot of characters are being represented right now. So a very healthy spot, as you said, for the balance of this game here in Season 3. Well, without further ado, let's get into our first grand final. It's going to be the EU West number 2, Xerna and Salty Kid. Who gets that first?
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Xerna versus Salty Kid.
Oh my days! What? What's this? What's this?
What? Oh, Xerna, man.
Xerna, mate. You're
I mean,
taking the big son.
you can't blame him, but I tell you what, Salty Kid is not going to be happy with this, Sunshine. He's like, I can play your character, it's easy, watch. Oh, the slide, get hit by your own stuff. Into the
And the
throw.
walk-up throw afterwards. Classic. Maybe he actually got training lessons from Salty Kid.
Maybe.
Salty Kid's being extra aggressive, trying to make a point here. It might
I
cost
mean,
him.
Kimberly is his old main. So,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Very true, very, very true. A statement being made, though, pulling that out in the mirror. Oh, my God. And Xerna is trying to tell him, blood. He's
Now's
trying
the
to...
time to go back to
Oh, my
the
God!
old main block, the new
Oos!
combo.
Oos!
Jeez,
You're dead.
Creepers, that was disgusting.
Break his neck.
Jeez!
Buster Rhymes.
Xerna, he's been on that kind of form today.
I apologize, Xerna.
He's the winner's side as well, to be fair.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do the thing.
Oh my God, ready with the perfect
answers.
parry as well. Oh, got the meaty as well in case he woke up button.
Oh, I love that. Great awareness there, match up specific things, mirror match only answers. I guess I've seen too much of him. See, there's a 3-5 Steve, I got to say.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised. Kimberly's getting a lot more love in CPT now, though, with the buffs.
She's a problem. She's a problem.
Oh, where you going?
Get over here.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
the double shimmy.
Slide, yeah. Oh, the other side. We got the level 3.
Bend it, down her out. Interesting choice. Doesn't necessarily get him around.
Yeah, he can't
One of
kill.
the rare moments where we will actually hear the lyrics that show up when you have Kimberly Mirror and both of them have.
Oh, you can kill now. Oh, what timing.
Oh, yeah, we've got the lyrics. Let me turn the stream up.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, the jump in with the OD conversion. I got $5 on Kim. Oh, overhead. Oh, elbow
no.
drop. Cans, level 1. Parried, baited. Has he got the things? Level 2. Don't need it.
Level 1, yeah.
Ooh, man.
Jeez. Man, like Salty Kid, yeah.
Wrong Salty Kid, bro. Where is that other Salty Kid gone?
I know it's the other Salty Kid, but I've been saying Salty Kid, yeah, for way too long.
Yeah, I know, it's too, yeah.
I've been fighting all night not to say it.
You've done well, to be fair to you. Oh!
Yeah.
My God. Boosh. Boosh. Sit back down. In the corner. Meaty setups. Anti-air. Yeah. Belgium's on it. The double. Grab. Doesn't get hit by the can because it was the perfect parry animation, but he lost 2k damage over crease.
You know, I'm really happy to see how much Kimberly struggled to build their own track.
Yeah. Facts.
I was thinking like, man, what am I doing wrong here? But they get hit by all their own stuff anyway. So it's
Absolutely nothing. This is the
The range on that is man.
Wow, listen.
Yep. Okay.
Xerna had the first round looking absolutely sick. And Salty Kid has shoved his hand down his esophagus and has not let it out since. Perfect parry, everything right. Intentional drops. It's feeling like that at this moment, bro. The way he's getting all these hits in. Yeah, baited.
Oh, man, it's one more day.
Oos.
Very quick bracket reset at this phase.
Now, do you switch now or do you wait till the bracket resets?
You switch now, I think. Or is he just committed?
He does switch now. Well done, sir. You gave Salty Kid 2 rounds up, a lot of confidence. and he only needs one more game to reset this bracket. And now he can lose a game and get some information off your jury, and you've still got to win 2 more. Oh God. Salty kid. Send him your business card. Oh
my goodness.
Cheap as creepers.
Crowd come out and get clattered.
Oh, it's risky to do that drive rush. I'm surprised Salty Kid didn't drive rush. Check that. Nice one tap him to walk out, try and get something out of him. Nothing happens. Attack, the jump. The late dive kick to the grab.
Yeah, protecting from the anti-air, but didn't punish. Go sweep connects.
Salty Kid, yeah.
What did you say?
Oh, the stand medium kick buffered, and he's going to be able to close this out.
He showed his hand.
Yeah, you already showed it. Yeah.
Good with it. Down at the end, getting the kill. 135 dollars. Oh, you guys are sick. You might get a free-man payout.
I know Garnet is calling his family, asking him to donate immediately. Oh, tried to shimmy. Tried to shimmy. But I think he walked forward.
Early throw maybe as well.
Yeah.
It's been an answer and praised in Japan.
Yeah, if you're only plus, I think it needs to be like plus 8 or something like that.
This is the end.
Oh!
He dropped it. He dropped it. Is that a turning point?
Oosh.
All right.
Level 2. Gets the corner. No, upstairs. Yeah, burn him out. Don't test him. If he level 3, he's dead.
Oh, nice. He's back in it. Should have been a bracket reset. Instead, it's one reset save, but still reset point for Salty. So you were worried about how long you...
No, my fault. Go.
No, you go.
No, you first.
Okay, I'll confess something, right? I live in an area, right, very close to the airport, so I mute regularly. So
Oh, is that why you're doing that?
When I say go, you go, mofo, go.
Is that because the airplane's over the top? I wondered, like, as we were commentating, I was like, I keep hearing a click. F1's muted himself. I just assumed you were talking to the family. You didn't get the level 3!
Oh, is that going to cost him? Perfect parry. That dive kick's going to get punished. He didn't spend it.
Yeah, nice.
Ready. Don't you dare, says Xerna, turning that butter. Absolutely ready. And saves himself one reset point. Can he start making his way towards tournament point now? 2 games away if he can do it. Starts with a drive rush.
Oh,
The reversal.
there go reversal. Walk in on the counter here. It's blessed up. Oh, big shim sham shrew. Hands, don't go anywhere. Gets the extension, messes it, or maybe not. I'm not sure, I'm not a community player. Oh, don't go anywhere again, says Salty Kid. Set point.
Reset.
Bracket reset point, sorry, yeah. Yeah, what, the first one? Set point for the first.
Yeah, it's true. All right. No need to get particular, son. Yeah.
I'm not getting defensive, you're getting defensive.
All right. Look, I'm not being defensive here. I'm just saying.
well, it sounds like you are.
No need to get particular. That's all I'm saying. All right. I'm completely calm, mate. I've been in them discussions before, anyway. So. Okay. Yeah. When it hits, it's always a safe now.
What? Oh, caught the back dash.
Caught the back dash. I did the back dash. Bad timing. Sorry, shout out shit. I'll never get that video.
Gonna get it. Xerna awfully close to burnout. Don't go anywhere.
Didn't want to spend the bar. Didn't want to burn
Oh my
himself out.
god, what brave tech! What check on the perfect
double
parry!
parry.
Yeah,
Double
reset
parry.
bracket, blood!
Oh my
Ladies and
days,
gentlemen, we have a reset.
Come
Someone
on.
clip that, please. Someone clip that.
Reset. We need to get Rita song some grime tracks, bruv.
That German accent is too strong, bro. Kill it. What
Crankenhouse
would his grand
up.
name be?
Crankenhouse. Here we go. Both in loser's side now. 0-0. Salty Kid versus Xerna.
Oh no, that's not the answer. We have a revitalized, angry Xerna. Oh wait, I jinxed it. He didn't confirm that the heavy punch. He's dropping combos left, right, and center. He's still somehow gonna win this. Okay.
He's still got a perfect. He's still got a perfect.
Got a perfect. The messiest perfect ever.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, plus. Oh, fight back. Yeah, Xerna's starting to apply a bit more of his himself in this match. What a walk under, blood.
Punish counter conversion too. There's that cheeky, sweet range as well. It's hard to punish. Catches him standing. Slides, surprises him as well.
Oh. Oh my goodness!
Almost burnt out here. Yeah, finally checks a run. Risky to do now because there's so many legit versions. That's punishable. Oh, didn't get much there. We're seeing a lot of drops from Xerna, but still has a life lead.
He's still applying pressure, fighting back, tapping back. Yeah, you could see that they were being very active, both players. It was at that point of the match where tempo picked up. No one was doing nothing. No one was doing tap walk back. It was all I respond. You press that and I respond back to you. You press that and I respond back to you.
Tentative, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
No, and Xerna, the momentum shift is significant.
Yeah, he's sticking up. Those DPs, the confidence was there. Oh my goodness, I don't see anyone with punishing that stand fierce from Kimberly. Xerna, oh, he almost had the trip guard. Oh, stand fierce aplenty, don't walk in. Salty Kid overextended, perfect.
What is going on? This is an absolute mauling now. Bracket reset just woke up the beast.
TJ O'Malley said he's going to shove that business card into his mouth. He's certainly playing like that, mate. He's certainly playing like that, sir. Oh, no whiff punish.
Drive reversal, I like it. Stand short to catch the trap. Burning him out. Okay, we're waiting. Too much meter going for the burn out there.
Oh my God!
Oh, can't guess wrong. Yeah, he's going to burn in my hair with this from Shoei. Watch it. What's it going to be? Good block.
Great block. Great block.
And reversal from Salty Kid.
But he's still in burnout. DP guaranteed.
Oh, he ran right into it.
My God, that neutral jump was everything. Oh, tried to drive rush check. He tried it. You know 100% that was all he was looking for and did the wrong light. He did crouching jabs. He did crouching light. I think sometimes the crouching jabs get the hurt box and the crouching jabs aren't that great, and you have to do a stand jab. That happens a lot depending on.
Situation.
Yeah. It depends on what button they press, obviously, but sometimes when they do a low button, it just straight up trades or beats crouching light punches or crouching light kicks. He was ready for that trade conversion. Xerna is on set point, bro. I mean, set one more game. Yeah, gets one more round. He is in set point.
He's gonna burn him out here. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Xerna showing that. I was just mucking about with that Kimberly. This is the real stuff. Level 2.
Oh, what is the
It's not over. Oh my God, Xerna!
Point.
Rotted!
I think I can hear me. I don't think the rest can hear us yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal the
Congratulations. Yeah, go, bro. Yeah. You say it, bro.
Nothing is coming.
Alright, looks like he's coming back to this. Gonna bring it back.
Drive rush, he backdashes.
This high momentum Xerna's been very difficult for Salty Kid to handle. He's getting burnt out very early. He's getting burnt out again.
Can't seem to stop the momentum. Oh my goodness, no whiff punishes as well. Like he's gone so fast paced. Yeah, but that's because he's playing so fast paced. He's really thrown him off. Oh, the drive rush overhead.
Just in your back. You gonna spend it? Okay, you can't kill here, but you're gonna spend it anyway. Let's get that life lead. Attack that gauge. Weathered that burnout period really well, actually.
Yeah.
He's cornered. Let him get away with a lot of whiffs, but didn't die, so still in this. But it's tournament point here, and he's not gonna get it. He's gonna stop one of them. Salty Kid. Back on the board here. I think this is his first round in ages. Since he reached that bracket, I think.
Yeah, it feels like it. Oh, just out of range. Gets a drive rush check.
Medium.
It's for breakfast. Really respectful here. Push out into immediate drive rush. He just keeps drive rushing at it. Big jump.
Big jump. Only lights. He's ready.
Nice slide.
Oh.
OD.
The anti-air twist, the adaptation from Salty Kid. Bringing it back.
Oh!
Oh.
Don't get hit, don't get hit. The drive meter can't take this.
Yeah, you're gonna run out to get hit by level 3.
Oh, that was minus.
That's safe, right?
No. Her sweep is
Oh,
like...
trade! No level 3!
What is going on? Throw him to death! Throw him!
Oh!
What?
Oh my days.
Wow, oh wow, oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, her drive rush is minus 11. Her hard kick is minus 11, so drive rush is like minus 7 that bit. Minus 7 in it.
What's that stamina kick? That's the long range thing, right?
Yeah, he could have. I swear he could have. A stand medium.
Stamina kick's like 8 though.
A crouch and medium kick is 7.
Oh yeah, that definitely would have been close enough.
Yeah.
That's got great range. Oh, look at this turnaround, Sengan.
Seen it happen time and time again.
You don't
but
have the health.
yeah.
Faked it.
We've seen this time and time again. That one game is all it can take to reset momentum. Where's your DPs now?
Oh.
There they are.
No, there the DP commentator called it. Shouldn't have done it. He was listening to Sengan.
Are you gonna do it again?
Where you going?
Oos! He's been so good on perfect parrying those.
That was huge as well because
Yeah.
you could feel the momentum.
Switching, yeah. He needs to level 3 and cash out in a second.
He's on it. Throw Loop City.
Tree.
Oh my days. Oh, yeah, the kill.
Grab him back, 4.
Throw City right now. Finally
Ooh.
text.
He's looking for the slide. You see him backdashing because he... Oh!
Red D with a jab anti-air. Jump back out, escape. Drive reversal. What's the momentum?
Oh!
Just go in. No, you don't. He sensed it. He can feel you losing patience. Ready for the anti-air in his tournament point. Xerna again.
Into the grab.
Yeah, I couldn't spend that. Could have spent. Chose not to.
Yeah, he's going to try burn him out here. Bat.
Yeah, hold this heat.
Oh, he tried to get punished with
my
stab
days, the
this.
corner.
This is horrible. Bat.
Double
3.
it.
Bat.
My days. What's
Went
it gonna
low.
block?
He's still got the burnout.
Nice jump out of the corner, but gets back thrown anyway. Doesn't want to press buttons on landing. Too scared.
Oh,
Confirmed.
God. Oh,
Could be
God.
it.
It was on hit. Oh, the anti-air. He's getting his drive meter back. Oh, my God. He stole so many frames.
Oh, he's gonna get hit. He's got a level 3. He's gonna
He
spend it.
can't kill. Oh, my God.
He will build his gauge back up. Worth spending.
It's not over.
No, it's very much not over Sengan, but what a moment this is. So
You're gonna
ace in tournament point, lands the level 3.
He can't grab. He can't. Ah!
Oh my days, he got away with the stand throw. Oh, congratulations. Taking it. He won. US2. He's taking it over Salty Kid.
Nation, the Zizzler, Xerna, coming through to get first place after, trolling a little bit with the Kimberly at first. That was his original character. As you heard, Ritas actually mentioned it. Of course, you could check out all the action for that full top 8 at Salt Mine League below. Also, big shout outs to Shoyu Sengan and F4, 2 of my favorite red coats as well.
This is great to hear F-word on commentary again. And by the way, I was down with most of them, but the Zizzler, I'm not.
You don't know about that one?
No. Is that actually a thing?
That's like the Rizzler with an X.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Xerna, is like one of the leaders of the Gen Z. He's always got the slang on deck, so I wanted to give him some love, of course, taking the first place. And one of the things I like that Shoyu Sengan pointed out was the perfect pairing on the Kim elbow drops, man. Like, it's a concept that I remember talking with jammers about like a year or so ago now about players trying to react to like dive kick or elbow drop, stuff that like you change your jump trajectory with perfect parry, right? It's still not something that's explored too much, honestly, but it was really cool to see Xerna put that on display against the Kim elbow drops there.
Yeah, I mean, the Kim elbow drop is one of the most where Kimberly players are getting away with murder on that move a lot of the times, because it's if you stand block it, it's go into the lab and test it out.
Yeah, you'll get some stuff for sure. But yeah, that was just our first grand finals. We still got 2 more to go, right? We still got EU Northeast as well as Central America East, and then our full top 8 for Asia Southeast, of course. So yes, there's still many more to come, and that's all part of the World Warrior system, right? World Warriors going to be on deck and ready for you to sign up in all kinds of places.
Yeah, absolutely. Registration is open for basically all the World Warrior events. You can find something in your region if you just go to capcom.us/WW25. You can also use the QR code over there to basically check that out. And then also, again, I mean, I know I said it a little bit earlier, but even if you don't think you can necessarily compete, you'll find other like-minded players in the Discord and such, and you can even ask, like, let's say first round you go up against like some killer, like you'd be surprised at how often you could just be like, hey, you have any advice? And they'll just give you a little bit of advice. Obviously they're not gonna sit down and coach you at that point, but they can give you little bits of information that maybe you didn't realize.
Players can charge for that nowadays, so getting it for free is lucky and few and far in between. But before we continue on talking about the CPT, I did forget to mention the overall leaderboard. So if we could take a quick look at the overall leaderboard for EU West number 2 now. Xerna, who I said got 4th place last week now with the 1st place this week, right? Going to be 80 points, the 50 for the 1st place and the 30 for the 4th place. Going to be putting him at the top. Salty Kid, who got 3rd last week, got 2nd this week, right? So great showings from him. Jumbo actually got 2nd in the 1st week and then it got 4th this week. So still also a great showing from him. Garnett really bouncing back, getting a high placing this week with 3rd place. Gaiman actually won last week. That's why he's got the 50 points, but didn't get any this week. So yeah, this is definitely still up for grabs when it comes to the top 8 leaderboard. Yeah,
I'm really glad to see Garnett sitting here in the 4th place right now. Again, if you guys didn't have a chance to watch it, SF Street Fighter League last year, EU, super entertaining to watch. Really enjoyed that, and Garnett had one of the more standout performances there. Really got a chance to shine and beat some players he considered his demons and such, and it was just such a cool journey to watch and just a great indication of why fighting games are so cool.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players to watch. Out of Italy as well, region. I think only the best just took place there, I think, this past weekend as well. So big ups to the Italian community, of course. But now that the World Warrior business has been handled, you know where to sign up. You've seen the top 8 leaderboard for EU West number 2. Let's talk about the offlines, baby. Blink Respawn in the Dominican Republic is back, and it's all to go to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan, right? The winner of that is going directly to Japan, back to the Ryugoku Kokugi-Con to get that $1 million first place grand prize.
You practice that a lot, dude.
Oh, yeah. I don't got to practice it anymore because I've said it so much at this point that it's second nature, but yeah.
I'm going to need a coach for that, dude. I'm going to hire you as a coach just to be able to say that properly, so...
Oh, man, yeah. So, again, Blink Respawn's going to be coming up, not obviously right now because it's this weekend, but this coming weekend. So, yeah, man, I mean, a lot of the players are going to be there that you know and love. The contingent coming out from Asia is ridiculous. There are so many Japanese players and beyond coming to the tournament, again, all vying for that spot to go to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan, man.
Yeah. I just want to add one more thing about Garnett. There is one thing that I am frustrated at him about.
Okay.
And that he makes me want to root for Dhalsim. I feel so dirty. I don't know. Like, gosh, being a Zangief player my whole life, having to deal with that character. Like, I never thought I would root for a Dhalsim,
We're going to get James some full body sanitation, hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
But yeah, we will be right back with another grand finals. Please do not go anywhere here on the CPT Spotlight Show.
Let's rumble. Alex. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Fighters. Myself, Ridge, along with James Chen, and along with y'all for the ride. We've already got 1 grand finals in the books. We got 2 more to look at before our top 8. The next one will be the EU Northeast tournament, right, with players like Phenom and Shady Imposter, Rikemansbarnet, Juicy Joe, etc. A very talented region, James.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I, you know, before this region used to almost just be like Phenom's region. Like it was just like, you know, Phenom's gonna represent. Let's go, you know, kind of a thing. But I mean, obviously now so many players showing up, including Rikemansbarnet using that E Honda these days. Again, one of the strongest E Hondas there is right now.
Period.
But then of course Juicy Joe having that, you know, remarkable run at Capcom Cup this last year, getting.
You know, I was just going to say, you know, you talk about how this region was mainly, the spotlight was on Phenom for a long time, right? So a lot of people didn't know what Juicy Joe was cooking up.
Right,
like, if you didn't pay attention to this region specifically, you didn't really know about Juicy Joe, but he has been one of the best JPs since the game's launch, right?
And again, I know I say this every time I talk about him, but, you know, he is like the true, real JP, because even after he got nerfed, he kept playing him, and you could see how that benefited him, you know, after obviously JP got a couple of those nice little buffs back and such. And again, I mean, I love seeing, I even love the fact that I think there was, you know, when we were watching the footage of the audience at Capcom Cup, there was like the Japanese fan base holding Juicy Joe signs, you know, like it was really 100%. Cool to see. So
yeah, he's got a really entertaining play style. So if you've never seen him before, he's really easy to root for just out the gate, even with the character like JP, who I know a lot of people despise. But yeah, for this top 8 in the EU Northeast number 2, right, we had Veggie and Wonder Boy at 7th, Magic Harper and JNS at 5th, Juicy Joe, as you mentioned, at 4th, who we actually won last week, right? So won the very first World Warrior, dropped down to 4th here. Shady Imposter got 3rd. Shady, I believe, got 7th in the first one, so a big jump for him. That's a nice spot to be at. And then our grand finals is going to be 2 of the players we've talked about, Phenom and Rikemansbarnet, who went from 2nd and 3rd respectively this week to now 1st and 2nd. We'll see who's who as we get this grand finals underway. EU Northeast number 2.
Honda, let's go.
Let's see the Honda.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Phenom versus Rikemansbarnet.
Of course, Rikeman fighting from loser's side, so he has to win 2 full first to 3 sets. Phenom only needs to win 1. Let's see how it goes. As you said, notoriously a bad matchup for Cammy, but for now you can see Rikeman still riding that momentum.
Trying to use that forward heavy kick just to catch some, you know, casual lows here and there. 2 headbutts now make connection. Phenom getting hit by a couple strays here and there. Doesn't have the life lead, but does have the corner along with some drive gauge to play with. Good conversion, even maintains against burnout when the drive gauge is so low, but here it comes, Rikemansbarnet trying to take advantage of it, maybe do some chip here and there.
Oh, he Might confirm it to level 1. That's not going to be enough, though. Of course, scaling applies. Phenom, he's still chilling.
He would need a clean hit into an OD move to get the level 2 that he needs to actually kill.
Oh, the back heavy kick will connect to Phenom. The first round on the board here.
An interesting option. I wonder if that was supposed to be stand heavy kick and Phenom just have to press back. It's a weird counter poke to use, but hey. Nice to call it. Drive rush called out. The reversal level 1. Phenom just has such a good eye for how his opponent wants to play defensively.
Ooh. Double trades here and there again. The low forward will find its mark. Phenom, there's the throw. One hit. Yeah, he has the level 3. Rikemansbarnet is now in checkmate. The stand short to punish the approach. Now with a quick game 1. That's it. Look, it's looking a little rough, house man.
Be real, chat. How many of you who were not Honda players knew that was punishable by a 5-framer?
That's why he's Phenom. That's why he's ninjas in pajamas Phenom.
Ooh, the card. Coming out, trying to catch Phenom off guard, and it's actually working so far. Gets anti-air parried for a side switch, and Phenom hits that medium punch, which means he gets a nice little combo. We've been getting a nice hit, and this should be an easy kill for a Honda. No way, didn't kill, didn't do quite enough, but the forward heavy kick actually gets the clip. Rikemansbarnet gets his first round of the set.
Absolutely. Once again, signs of life. Let's see how Phenom will bounce back. Oh shit, a nice neutral jump to avoid the headbutt. Rikemansbarnet finds a way out of the corner. Another throw.
Oh my god, that whip punish. Is there enough?
Days,
Is this enough damage?
Might be.
It's not
No,
enough. And I really respect him not going for the super. That would have put him in a bad spot.
Hold on, though. Don't give this man an inch. He will take a country mile. Grab an air again. Stun might be in the question here. No, just looping.
Not like this. Oh, and he just tries to jump the DI, but no, it's too late.
When you least expect it, that's the Phenom that we were expecting to see. Just the ultimate clutch demon.
There's the plus frames. It's a really unique approach using that with spending 2 bars instead of the 3 that a drive rush pressure sequence would usually give you.
Nice use of the armor as an anti-air. Rikemansbarnet though is okay. So oh no, never mind. He burns himself out.
Been here before, but yeah, I like this idea. Not only putting Phenom dangerously close to burnout, but getting himself closer out of it. But that being said, Phenom does have the critical art himself. Oh my lord, Phenom did not expect that to a big whiff. Was trying to parry instead. Nice reversal DP. Phenom right now buffering the ever-live out of those supers.
Oh, doesn't go for level 3 yet. Anything into level 3 now will kill.
That's plus. Oh, he went for the throw. Didn't get the super cancel. But this might be
But now
dead.
Chip.
Oh my god, he got him, but I can't believe it.
Level 3.
I don't know what he went for. Phenom gets counter hit on the wake up and loses the game for it.
Oh my days. He had it, but he dropped it anyway. Time to bounce back.
Yeah, went for the throw again. I like this use of the ODDP. I'm not sure how Honda's pressure actually equates out, but if you really leave any gap, that ODDP will always hit your drive rush pressure. It's a very good trade.
Phenom now, for now, looking undeterred. Yeah, of course, forcing the plus frames, right? Throw him back. Oh, Phenom again with it back against the wall. Rikemansbarnet Burning himself. Oh, he does have the level 2. He's not gonna do. Oh, he actually is with the ground bounce. It is just enough. There you go. Good stuff coming out from Rikeman.
Good combo awareness too from Rikemansbarnet, which shouldn't be surprising. Again, form him and not main means his combo knowledge is usually very high.
Didn't she have like 1,000 different routes or something like that? Something crazy. Ooh.
Got the counter hit. There was no conversion to the crouch medium kick. Rikman goes again for the plus frames. Ooh, raw headbutt again.
Oi, again. This time we'll find it. Right, throw. Phenom sitting on 3 bars. Could cash out if he wants to. Or he doesn't need to, though, with the amount of drive keys that he has right now. And Rikeman using so much of that OD for the plus frames. Oh, we might. Yeah, just a level 1. Cheeky little juggle. Only spent what you need to.
That was precise.
Calculated.
Beautiful. Oh, and then cheeky reset. Rikman.
Wow, what a deep jump in. Ooh, wow, he had the awareness for the headbutt.
No headbutt this time. Having in here for the follow-up.
Get off me, bro.
Desperately uses the ODDP to stop that drive push pressure.
Already on the... Almost at the third level 3 now for Phenom. Rikeman sitting on 3 bars. Again, forces out the plus frames and crouch strong. Yeah, you have to spend. You don't spend? Oh, there, that's why you spent the setup. Not a lot of scanning, but that's not going to kill, though. Not by a long shot.
Yeah. That being said, though, this is not that terribly scary for Phenom, who is going to get his drag gauge back in just a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Rikman, on the other hand, cannot really afford a drive rush until he has at least 4 bars. That's why he's the sumo walk, which is plus frames. And now, I mean, well, Phenom has dropped this situation before.
He's buffering. Oh, hold on. Oh, and the stand medium kick will just plainly connect. That's now 2-1 in favor of Rikemansbarnet. Will we take a break? That is the question. I would if I was Rikeman.
Yeah.
Oh no, straight back into it. Going to Pow Pow Cafe as well. I love this stage.
Ooh, Phenom's back at it though with those crouch medium kick hits. Getting straight into the corner. Rikman not able to get out so far. Headbutts the dive kicks. Standard matchup. Ooh. Oh god. Multiple counter hits leading to so much damage.
Nice. Get off of me. Don't want that Oki. Ooh, great parry there as well. Phenom evading burnout because of that.
The patience now. Rikman just hopping forward a little bit, then hopping back. That converts.
Close up the round. Ooh. Yes, there you go.
Oh. No.
If you would tell me that to set up, I think I would believe you.
Another hit, because now Phenom, he doesn't want to just give Rikman these plus frames that he can easily build back the drive on. He wants to interrupt this, but it's tough.
Oh no. Phenom getting hit a little bit too many times. Again, plus frames. All right, get off me. That's now Rikeman and Burnout now as well, so still pretty decent chance for Phenom to sweep, especially now. Time to Oki.
Ooh, catches him low just a bit. Too far away to convert. Nice headbutt. Oh my god, he went for air. He went for the overhead. Oh.
The instant overhead. Rikemansbarnet. He ties it up. He's looking for the grand finals reset. 1 game away. The question is, can he do it?
I tell you, these round starters that are just sumo walk into plus frames, push them a little further away. And Rikman already is back at 6 gauge. Like, it's so potent.
Wee, okay.
the headbutt again.
I'm looking, he's just jumping a little bit, seeing what Rikeman is trying to do. All right, your pressing session in effect.
Yeah, Phenom is playing so small right now, and it's really working out for this round at least.
Oh, he caught pressing. That's gonna whiff. Oh, big punish. That's gonna allow Phenom to put himself now on
Tournament point for Phenom.
But also reset point for excuse me, could be Rikeman's reset point if he gets this round. There's the forward throw. There's the back
Goes him in the corner. Okay. Oh, huge. Could spend. No, it's not gonna. Oh, the perfect parry. The mime impression from Honda.
Ah,
What
he
side
thought he
was
could
that
trick
on?
him.
Smart to do that with the parry. I think he actually could have killed. Throw. One hit is what Phenom needs. Oh, no, just deer in headlights moment. Rikemansbarnet
Congratulations to Phenom winning World Warrior Tournament number 2.
Was an evil winning jump in right
Yeah.
there. That Cammy jump heavy punch. I think we've seen that on some of the big stages before. You know?
Rickeman's the newest bird as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, no.
Rickeman bird now, no more Barnett. It'd be like that.
Man.
Shouts to Big Bird, of course.
Of course,
and Cammy is always just a menace to anti-air, right?
Oh,
the threat of the
yeah.
dive kick always looming in your mind. It makes you second guess, hesitate sometimes with the anti-air. You see
It's
the
like,
counter
you're
hit
like,
come
I'll
through.
swing, and then she freezes in the air with a
Yeah.
dive kick, and she comes and hits you, and you're like, oh. Yeah, it's a tough thing to deal with. It's like you give a character a dive kick like that, and they're just going to be good.
100%. And honestly, Phenom did such a good job of knowing when to dive kick, right? Whether it was moments where he identified that Rikkeman didn't have charge anymore for headbutt.
Yeah.
And we also saw Rikkeman burn himself out a lot, and then Phenom took a heavy advantage of that,
Yeah.
right? As soon as Rikkeman burned himself out, Phenom was like, oh, sick. Now I'm going to really dive kick. Because now you don't have the OD headbutt available, so the armor's not going to be there. Even if you do, you're going to have to do it quick to anti-air properly. And obviously, like any dive kick that's blocked is like plus now because of the +4 burnout frames.
But I mean, it is interesting to see though, because I mean, obviously we've talked about players like Noah the Prodigy just loves to burn himself out.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel like we're seeing a few more players who are just like, you know what? I'm if I got the meter, I gotta use it. I mean, obviously one of Honda's nicest buffs is that sumo walk into the palms, right? And gets plus frames, kind of like a pseudo neutral skip in a lot of ways, but it's expensive. You know, you throw those out all day, and then you've only got 2 bars, and then if you get a hit, you're like, I'll drive rush canceled. Now you're down to 1, and you're like, what have I done?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me, is that he would throw that out there, and then before fully recovering a lot of the time, he ended up doing another drive rush cancel, whether it was like a hit or a block string, whatever it may be, and then the 2 plus the 3, now you're at like 1 bar, right? So it could get a little sketchy, but big ups to Phenom, and of course Rikemansbarnet, as we mentioned. Rikemansbarnet got 3rd last week and now 2nd this week. So let's take a look at the leaderboard before I go any further, as I remind myself. Juicy Joe's going to be chilling at 2nd with Rikkeman at 3rd, and of course Phenom with that 1st and 2nd places in week 1 and 2 at 90 points. That's pretty much the 2nd highest point total possible, besides winning both events and getting 100. So Phenom in prime position to guarantee a winner's side spot in that regional finals.
Yeah, Phenom's like, hey, hold on, guys. This is still the Phenom region. So, you know, we'll see if he can keep that going. But again, always good to see, you know, people showing up and really starting to give these players a challenge, right? Shady Imposter, Magic Carper, Mamas, JNS, and Wonder Boy all rounding out that top 8. I mean, it all kind of started when Rikemansbarnet did qualify for Capcom Cup in Street Fighter V with the super stylish Minot combo with the taunt in the middle of there. Yeah,
that's a good point. That's definitely memorable.
Yeah.
And one of the people we didn't see on that leaderboard but did get top 8 this week is Veggie, right? Veggie is another very threatening, incredible player in that region as well. So with 3 more World Warriors to go before that for the regional finals, wouldn't surprise me if Veggie makes a run. You know what I mean? And gets into that top 8 leaderboard. Wouldn't surprise me if he got winner's side, honestly. But yeah, this region has been improving so strongly with Rikkeman and Shady and Juicy Joe. It's been dope to watch, of course. But that is our 2nd one in the books. We still got 1 more to go, which will be Central America America East number 2.
Right, exactly. So, again, and after we finish that, we will be going into Asia Southeast, where we're going to be checking out that region there with like Singapore and Vietnam and et cetera, et cetera. So, you definitely want to check that out. But before we get to the Central America East Grand Finals, we are going to take another quick break. Do not go anywhere. Central America East coming up right after this.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence Cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Xerna.
Street Fighter 6.
I definitely need to get my hands on that Switch 2 and the Street Fighter 6 so I can just lab everywhere. Although it might be dangerous because I might get... There's some nights where I'm just like, I'm supposed to go to sleep and I'm just labbing stuff. I'm like, James, go to sleep. And I'm labbing and I'm like, so could be dangerous.
I know that, like, I believe to help you sleep, if you have trouble sleeping, you're not supposed to look at a screen for like 30 minutes to an hour or something like that. I'm the opposite. I can't lie. Like, if I sit there and look at something, like, if I stare at something straight for 20 minutes on my phone while I'm laying down, it'll get me sleepy more than just like laying there not looking at anything.
I mean, I have the problem, like, I'll be looking at screen and I'll be like falling asleep, so I put the phone down and then I can't fall asleep anymore.
Word. Okay, see, that's just, you got demons to wrestle with when it comes to that right there.
Basically,
Don't worry, James, I'm not a good sleeper either. But yes, of course, we don't need sleep when there's Street Fighter 6 to watch, and luckily there's been plenty of it, right? World Warrior events going on. We saw Legendist, which was won by Phenom. We were talking about the character earlier. Out there with Shaka, Sage Jam Slams going down. All kinds of cool stuff has been going down in the world of Street Fighter. Of course, we're going over the World Warriors, and our next Grand Finals that we're going to take a look at is Central America East number 2. To run down the top 8 for you guys real quick, we saw Ajax, Fidelity, and Louis Man at 7th place. I believe it is Droker and La Grasa at 5th place. Crossover, who won the first Central America East World Warrior, got 4th this week. Roy, I believe, got the 3rd place, and now our Grand Finals, which had a player that was in Grand Finals last week, and Kaba's going to be in Grand Finals again this week, up against Ferraras, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, who got 4th last week. And I believe they were just in Grand Finals of Can Opener, if I'm not mistaken. They've definitely done some due diligence on the result side of things.
Well, for sure, Kaba is going to be one of the biggest threats out here. I mean, him and Mena RD were a terror when they were traveling around. Mena RD now, of course, residing in the U.S., in the East region, but Kaba still out there in the Dominican Republic, and he is clearly one of the best guys in the world right
yeah.
now, you know. And it's so weird because that character is like really strong, but there's just not a lot of Guile players out there, I feel like. I mean, like you can name all like the main ones. You don't have a lot of the extra, you know, the
absolutely.
Guile
Like
players.
there's eras of Street Fighter where there's like random Guiles that are just putting people's in body bags that are like landmines, in addition to the Kabbas and the Doos and the Higuchis and all the ones that we know and love, right? But yeah, it feels like we're in an era right now where it is just those signature Guiles, where it's the Doos, the Kabbas, Higuchis,
like Rain Pros, you know,
Rain Pro, one of the other EU guys is escaping my mind right now, but yeah. So it really feels like the upper echelon of guys are still playing the character, and of course Kabba's always going to be one of those upper echelon players of that character.
Akainu, right?
Akainu, there you go. That's what I was forgetting. Perfect.
Sorry, ADHD brain. I couldn't stop thinking about it. So
I feel you 100%. But we have seen Kabba dabble a little bit with characters outside.
That's true. Yeah,
more so than I've seen him in the past. So we'll see what he's going to bring to the table today. Again, it's going to be Grand Finals, Kabba versus Ferreira, Central America East number 2. Let's go.
Querido, Cavalucci contra el Ferrari. Y no es como me decían, de verdad que lleno de emoción, esto no esperábamos menos. Y todavía vamos aquí, ya llegó el tema. Recuerden, señores, que fue precisamente Ferrari quien mandó a Cavalucci al loser al 3x2, aplicándole la sencillez. Entonces no es como me decían, papá. Viene ya con Vito en la esquina. Él dispara el arrow con el Cannon Spike. La combinación perfecta. Llega el throw, casi exhausto. Ferreira se echa para atrás y dice: no, ya yo te quité el 90% del player. Déjame a calmarme, buscar un poquito de barra.
Vamos a
no
calmar,
sabemos si le conviene,
bueno,
¿no? ¿Verdad? Ese estilo, pero mientras tanto lo lleva ahí.
Así es, señores. Esto es Grand Final aquí. Evoscore Ferreras contra Bandits Cava, mi gente. Esto está demasiado bueno. Y los likes, la gente de YouTube, que veo un 300 y pico gente, que 400 gente. Vamos allá con los likes, esto está bueno. A este tipo de cosas hay que darle like, hay que darle pulgar arriba. Vamos allá. Ahí lo tiene en la esquina. Ferreira con el estrellón. Ferreira está jugando rápido, parece que lo están esperando. Quiere terminar esto rápido, el gran Ferreras. Y Cava aquí, que no es extraño a los comebacks. Cava nunca se rinde. Cava siempre tiene su midi de Guile puesto para hacer historia con los combos, con la reacción. Ahí está la patada. Cava buscando avanzar. Cava con el bazooka knee, diciendo: yo tengo una rodilla de bazooka. Eso no es nada más Iron Man que tiene bazooka. Yo también. Ahí está el level 3. Está vivo ahí con una cosita. Le dio un estrellón, pero vamos a ver qué es lo que hay, qué es lo que él dice. Cuidado si le ponen el midi. Cuidado si le ponen el midi. Cuidado si le ponen el midi.
Ay, el drive impact lo cogió y le pegan el Cannon Drive. Señores,
a mí no se me gana con ese drive impact.
No,
tú lo sabes.
No, pues tú no.
Ese drive impact
Pepe Parry.
Lo estoy esperando.
Sí, Pepe Parry le hace. Porque el Maco siempre está esperando a Pepe Parry.
Es que el Maco está esperando una macada siempre.
Eso es que él está esperando siempre. Mientras tanto, Ferrari dice: yo no creo en gente. Uy, el trade le saca ventaja. El Ferrari, 1-0. Recuerden que el Ferrari está por el winners, Cavalucci por el losers. Debe ganar 6 veces. Ferreras apenas debe ganar 3 veces para llevarse la corona de la segunda entrega de el World Warrior en la América Central del Este en su segunda versión. Uy, el dive kick dándole en el tobillo. Qué feo. Eso va a ser todo. Sí, claro. Le aplica la sencillez y pone el primer round de la segunda pelea a su favor. Y cuidado, que parece que Ferreira viene por el winner. ¡Guay!
No, señores, este tipo de combate que nosotros estamos viendo aquí es una cosa del otro mundo. Tenemos que darle follow, tenemos que darle like, tenemos que compartirlo, tenemos que suscribirnos, señores, porque esto es Street Fighter a su máximo nivel que usted está viendo aquí. No diga de la región, nada más del mundo. Esos son dos jugadores que no tienen nada que envidiarle a nadie. Ahí está. Hablando de envidia, dice Cava: vamos a pegarle el level 1 para que se ponga celoso, para que él vea que yo mi barra la uso, buscando avanzar. Ahí está Cava midiendo cada pasito, agachado, tranquilo, esperando a que tú entres para pegarte ese gilet en brillo. Ahí está con la bazooka ni que no era más Iron Man que tiene una bazooka, dice él. Yo soy Cavalucci, ahí está el throw. Cava, señor, encounter. Ese trayón lo mató por eso. Yep. Y ahí vemos un round, 1-0 a favor de Ferreira. Vamos a ver si Cava. Pero no. Cava no deja con la re bien.
Zapatico, dame el 6 level 1 sin preguntar. Y el Cavalucci está dispuesto a empatar esto 1 por 1, rapidillo. Vamos a ver. Bueno, drive reversal de parte del Cava. Upside down kick buscando. Wow, la flash kick a máxima distancia. Peligroso esto porque puede. Uy, qué bueno el perfect parry de Ferreras a castigo de inmediato en el recovery del Fireball. El fuerte, medio a level 3. Wow. Dijo wow. Anótame un wow ahí, por favor, producción.
Wow,
mientras tanto viene el level 3 ahora, recuperando barras la bichota. lo tiene en la esquina. ¿Cuál será la respuesta de parte de Cava? Esa patada fuerte lo pone ahí en situación de casi quedar exhausto. Trompón fuerte, sigue la presión. Bueno, el castigo a Rapid Fire, claro que sí.
con el
Pues,
midi.
si no haces eso ahí contra Cami es difícil. Llegó el midi, viene. El chiqui. Uy, le chequeó el caminadito. Dice, no me camines así, papá, que te veo. Dice, míralo cómo camina, Toño. Míralo cómo camina. Drive in de nuevo. Le pegó la del Maco.
Y esa la gané yo también. Ahí.
Y ahí la gana Dantelín y se pone esto 2-0.
Ese drive-in para un boss.
Tournament point para EVG Ferreras.
Hay veces que yo, cuando estoy en la esquina, yo me espanto. Y yo tiro. Yo lo tiro. Cuando tú tienes el drive-in, ahí mismo sale que de una vez.
Y
Tú dices,
pero
vea,
ven
que
acá,
tiene un cosa en la computadora.
Sí,
y
parece
suerte
un
que yo juego en Play.
Claro.
Suerte que yo juego en Play, porque si no me reportan.
No, mi madre, tengo que admitir que a veces yo jugaba contigo y tú me le pegas perfect parry al drive en la esquina siempre. Y yo decía, pero este desgraciado tiene que tener coño, ¿verdad? Que juegue en Play.
Bueno,
pero mira,
sí.
es un gánster. Mientras tanto, Cavalucci se queda con el coronel. Uy, el castigo en weave de parte de Ferrari. Ya lo tiene en la esquina con el primer combo. Ese es el problema contra la bichota. No me brinques, papi, lo tenemos un botón. Vamos a ver. Chiquito, medio. ¿Qué pasó? Hoy de nuevo el check-in. No me salga de esa esquina. 80 segundos por jugar y ya lo tiene con el 50% de player abajo. Vuelve. El Cava confirma. Combo de 3. El Hooligan cae encima del Fireball. Y aquí viene el dolor. No confirma. El brinco. Cae ahora la bichota en la esquina. Combo de 3 con la Roundhouse a la Flash Kick. Llegan los Perfect. Hoy no estaba listo para el brinco.
Cava vio algo, en verdad.
Vio algo, dijo, ay, cogió. Pero no de que era Kichipa, que nada más cogía ese. Pero el hooligan lo cogió todo el mundo. La Jolepo le llaman a eso de que la Kichi hooligan. Mientras tanto, el Tectro de parte del Cava. En problemas el Cavalucci. Y con el bombeo pone esto tournament point para EVG Ferreras.
Bueno, señores, esto puede ser el último round de este torneo si Cava no saca aquí un crucifijo y se presigna bien presignado. Vamos a ver, señores. Bandits Cava en lo que puede ser su último round. Tiene que medir cada golpe. Tiene que presionar ese botón de esos controles con mucha cautela. Ya le pegaron una patada al lapicero. Ahí está con el Sonic Boom. Ya le hicieron perfect parry un Sonic Boom. Excelente. Ahí me gustó. Pero es que Ferrera lava pago. Está lavando ese. ¡Oh! Le dio por los pies ahí tranquilo con esa patada chiquita. Cuidado aquí. Cava está jugando un Street Fighter fino ahora mismo. Sabe que no se puede equivocar.
Está jugando bonito.
Dios. Está jugando lindo. Cuidado con la Matamaco 3000. Ay. Cuidado con la Matamaco 3000. Ay. Cuidado. Pero ven acá, güey. Pero dale.
De esta manera, EVG Ferreras se corona con la victoria del torneo de World Warrior América Central al Este.
And Ferreras taking it in Central America East number 2, holding Cava back to maintain another second place finish, right? Incredible stuff, jumping from 4th in the first placing or the first World Warrior event to 1st in the second one again. All of the top 8 is over at Blink Esports RD on Twitch right there. So yeah, big ups to Dante Lynx X as well and the other commentator holding it down in the Spanish broadcast. Always dope. We get a taste of the foreign language broadcasts here on the Spotlight Show as well.
That's actually one of my favorite things, is being able to hear them commentate in their, the native language of the region and such. But that was a shock to me. I was not expecting that to. I feel like Cabo took one round, or did he even take any? I'm not even sure.
Right. It was really a convincing performance from Ferreras as well, and just a real aggressive natured Cammy, right? Willing to mix up all the options pretty consistently. Didn't get too predictable with spin knuckle or hooligan, right? Just sprinkled it in and really did a great job, I think, of taking advantage of Kaba's charge timings, when he walks forward, and as soon as Kaba lost charge timing, it felt like Ferreras immediately identified it and did some type of aggressive gambit to make him be put on the back foot, right, without having that flash kick or the level 1 as an escape route.
And just drive impact in the corner, right? And I can't remember.
That's another one, right? Where it's since Gao needs the charge time for the reversal level 1 on the impact, it's definitely, he can get sniped a little bit easier than a lot of the other characters.
As soon as that happened, that one round where he just ended it with it, I was like, wait, did Cabo micro walk? Because I was wondering, I didn't see it, but Ferreras was doing such a great job just keeping all the options available and just keeping Kaba's mental stack overloaded.
Yeah, 100%. So let's take a look at that leaderboard and now how it's going to shake out with Ferreras getting that #1 spot. Actually, a
Oh my goodness.
three-way tie for first place after 2 weeks in this region of the World Warrior crossover. Ferreras and Kaba all with 80 points. Again, Kaba getting the 80 points with 40 and 40 from the first 2 weeks, right? And Ferreras and crossover switched results
Right, yeah.
from week 1 to week 2, both getting a first and fourth place in their respective events. So, of course, Roy is also there with 45. It's a three-way tie for second place.
Oh.
Roy, St. Fox, and Louis Man all with 45 points, and then Broker and Fidelity also with 40 points. So a very, very close region here.
Oh, boy.
And remember, the regional finals, the way it breaks down is the top 4 get in the winner side and the bottom 4 get in the loser side,
Yeah.
right? So it is going to be a tight race all the way throughout the rest of these finals events.
And you can see right here, of course, the Dominican Republic always dominating this region here. We do have Ajax Fidelity from Puerto Rico sitting there in the last spot over there. But let's get some more of these Puerto Ricans up here and start fighting back against the Dominicans here.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Mono did get, I believe it was 5th place in the first event, right? So hopefully we can see more Mono going forward as well.
So he's
Louis
probably
Man,
just like right there at 9th place or something like that.
I'd assume so, yeah. And then, of course, Louis Man, another Dominican Republic representative as well, got top 8 in both of these events, but it was 5th and 7th, right? So I know he's going to be aiming to get a bit better going forward, try to sneak into that upper echelon of the leaderboard. But that is going to be it for our grand finals, right, James?
Yep, that is correct. And again, these are all taking place on the World Warriors. I mean, it's a couple of months in a row, you know, of playing some matches over here, but it's fun. It's a good time. There's no cost. It's free, and you get some experience playing in tournaments. And some people say, you know, it's very nerve-wracking the first time to do it, but that's why you do it. It makes you feel alive. So definitely register capcom.us/WW25. I mean, a lot of players tell me, like, when they first enter these online tournaments and stuff, their hands are shaking, and it adds this whole nother level of adrenaline in there. And
absolutely.
And again, you might find out you like it.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Might be a buzz you're into, and then of course that only gets enhanced when we go offline and whatnot. But of course, we'll talk more about that later. For now, please sign up for your World Warrior if you haven't yet. But we are going to take a quick break before we get into our top 8, which is Asia Southeast #2. We'll run down the details with y'all when we get back. Do not go anywhere.
Let's rumble. Alice. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, everybody. James Chen along with Ringe over here, and we're going to be jumping over to Southeast Asia, of course, the region that Sagat is from. We just saw the trailer for him. Beautiful, beautiful background, and yes, of course, I definitely brought my Sagat shirt here, you know, for that reason. So yeah, exactly. So again, I'm really curious to how they're going to make Sagat play. I can't wait to see what that character does, because again, every character they've added has been like a greatest hits and then like a slight twist, like the Elena. It turned out to be such an interesting character, and so yeah, can't wait to see what Sagat does.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of pretty much all the iterations, the Street Fighter 6 iterations, I should say, of the characters, whether they're like super classic Street Fighter characters or newer-ish characters. I think all the changes they've done have been super cool. So definitely excited for Sagat as well. I talked with David a little bit about this last week, but I really like Sagat just because he forces me to play Fireball DP. Like, you know, I mean, I can play like Ken and just run at you. You know, I mean, I just have fun doing that. But Sagat, I can't do that.
I'll tell you right now, if you play a lot of Super Turbo and you play Ken, like nobody throws a fireball.
Yeah, exactly. You know
they just run at you, Shoryuken. That's it. That's all he does. So yeah.
So I may play a Fireball DP character, but I don't play Fireball DP style. Sagat forces that. So very much looking forward to seeing some guys, Sagat in action, of course. But it is now time for our top 8, right? Which is going to be Asia Southeast number 2. And here is the bracket and how it's going to break down. Winner semifinals: Brandon and Xian, both out of Singapore, of course. Cypher and Roxas on the other side. Mind RPG and Eru on the bottom, as well as Costco and SKZ. Dope representation all around here as well. And for the people at home who might be familiar with Costco out of the Korea region normally, right? Actually did move to Vietnam before we started the World Warrior season. So he was able to actually play in this part of the world's region rather than playing in Korea. So it's definitely going to be one to look out for. He already got, I believe, 3rd place in Asia Southeast number 1. So he's showing up. And top 8 here as well. So definitely going to be one of the invaders to look out for. And we mentioned earlier that Xian fell short of the top 8 last time when we saw the World Warrior for Asia Southeast, losing to Roxas, who was also in winner's side, as well as High Score, who fell just short of the top 8 this go around.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see. You know, I remember in I think it was the Australia region, I think it was, that had the player from, I think, Kuwait move down there and start doing some damage. It's really cool to see that kind of cross-pollination, you know, of players moving around. Rain Pro going to the UK and shaking things up out there a little bit. It's always neat to see that kind of thing, because also, too, like, you get someone coming in there and it kind of, like, forces your scene to be like, oh, shoot, this guy's coming in out of nowhere and beating us all up. We gotta do better, you know, and that kind of competition always elevates the whole scene, you know.
You can't tell me the UK didn't get motivated by Lex going over there with the American character. They were like, we cannot stand for this. Are you serious?
Oh, man. They all tried to learn Cammy just to beat him, like, let's go UK, you know, kind of thing. But again, this region, very, very strong. Largely thanks to, in part, of Xian, who did so much work in that region, ran the weeklies himself, and really encouraged. Again, you know, we mentioned Bravery not here because he was at Disneyland, right? But you know, a lot of those players out there really do have to credit Xian for training them and helping them get stronger. And you know, if you are Xian and you're like, wait, it's so much harder to win these now, but like, that's a good thing.
That's the point. That was the point, right?
Exactly.
100%.
If you're a top player, that's not anything but good, because you want to have that challenge. It forces you to be better. So I'm going to be really interested to see how this top 8 shakes down.
Yeah, he definitely fostered this scene, and we'll see who's still his sons and daughters going into the bracket. Brandon's going to be the first one to prove that maybe he can go out on his own now, be independent. And boy, has he proven it in the past, right? Brandon has been one of the premier players of this region beyond Xian for pretty much as soon as other players started popping up. Besides Xian out of Singapore, Brandon was one of the mainstays, right? He's had incredible results at places like IWO and the CPT, all kinds of good stuff. So of course, Xian on the other side, the forefather of Singapore. Let's get into it. The first half of winter semifinals. Brandon Akuma, Xian on the DJ, both very deadly characters. I honestly see more complaining about DJ right now than I do Akuma.
I mean, that's always one of the interesting things, right? I know a lot of people are frustrated with Ryu, but it's just like when you're fighting like an Akuma or Ryu, like there's something about it. It's like I've been fighting Shotos for like so long that there's kind of like this, okay, I'll fight him. But DJ, yeah, he definitely, especially in this game, because with the, you know, Just Cool and the sway and all that stuff like that, it just, it's very different, you know, and he could definitely be a thorn in your side.
We've talked about the remix of iterations for classic characters, right? And DJ underwent a heavy, like, different type of play style and tools that they gave him.
Yeah, but Brandon was like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm just going to get it perfect here.
If I get it perfect, I won't have to deal with any of that nonsense.
Exactly. You know, if your opponent can't move, then you know what? You're just like, like, doesn't matter what character it is if you can just destroy them in the corner like that. Good DP.
Yeah, even before that, I was really impressed with the awareness and the crouch heavy punch spacing, right? DJs love pressing that button as a reversal. Ooh. Speaking of space, and Cien with the perfect drive rush toward the demon flip.
I'll say, like, just to know that you weren't going to get clipped by the toes of that dive kick. And now Cien has the corner, so this is going to be important for him. Tries to get Brandon to jump with that feint, but he's going to get the big hit here. Might not even need to spend millimeter. Okay, he's going to do it just in case.
Yeah, smart stuff from Cien. I think you could only OD up kicks from there, right? So he burned himself out, so he had to use the level 1 OD up kicks route, not available at that point. So good awareness.
I was talking about this on a stream recently, but like, I wonder why there hasn't been a lot of like modern DJ players, because that level 1 as a punish counter gives you so much damage. Like,
yeah, it gives the wall bounce, right?
Yeah, well, out of the air on the ground, I think it's just a crumple.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And so I was just like, you know, with modern, like, you could be whiff punishing people with that all day.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
again, there's still a lot of stuff to be explored in this game, right? 100%, especially with like the modern control scheme right now, though. Yeah. Brandon maybe trying to catch a fireball. Thought Cien would be trying to return with one of his own, perhaps. Oh, cut the just cool that time. Ooh, that was so clean. The drive rush DP to follow up the fireball, catches the shallow knee drop from Cien. Obviously, the full level 3.
And he's still burned out here, so if he can sneak one in, oh my God. Yeah.
Cien, he tried something right there to escape the situation. He had the meter to fight back with, but I think he really wanted to escape and keep the meter rather than sacrifice some of that just to avoid the eye. He knew he needed a big comeback, right? Oh, nice OD fireball. And that's a classic DJ thing, right? His little anti-meta style where his fireballs can just blow through a lot of what you want to do, and now you're in the corner, and it's just DJ's world.
Yep, here he goes. It's going to be this quarter. What a backdash, but he just went for the OD up kicks anyway.
Cien, you are a demon, bro.
I mean, it just makes so much sense, because when someone backdashes there, they want their turn, because they're like, oh, you're minus, and I got a jab at least or something, because I got to get out of this corner.
Nobody ever successfully backdashes a throw and then does nothing, right?
Right, exactly.
So, yeah, that was very smart from Cien. Just the fact that he was ready to react in the moment was so impressive.
Oh, boy, and now he's in the corner, and he's burned out again, and level 1 has no invincibility. There's nothing you can do about this.
Straight up trapped in the corner. Man, Cien couldn't pull out nothing that time. Had to take the DI and take the L.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there. Again, one of the biggest weaknesses that DJ has. Level 1 has no invincibility because it has that cool punish counter feature there.
Nice. It got 2 bars. Oh my goodness, but what a maneuver by Brandon, the adamant flame, pulling it back.
Yeah, using that, speaking of punish counters, right? Using that back swing blow nature of that move. And oh my good, Brandon so far is just running through Cien here. 2-0, and you know,
both games including a perfect.
Oh, dang. Okay, and you know, okay, so he's gonna stick with the DJ here. I kind of want to say this, like, I feel like Cien might have a really good Elena.
Yeah, I mean, probably, right?
I mean, I just feel like that character is unorthodox enough that it would fit kind of what Cien would like to do. And then also Elena's range on her buttons are ridiculous, so he can kind of play footsies in a different way. But so far, just sticking with the DJ.
Right. Oh, having confidence in the character.
Yeah. I mean, Cien has even said in the past, he's like, yeah, I don't really have any sort of like fondness for the character. He's just, you know, the character that kind of fits my style the most right now. So I know he's been experimenting. He does have a Kimberly as well, which is another good character for him, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's definitely got a few in the toolbox, but this time, he was the most confident with DJ going up against Akuma, right, who can shut down a lot of characters if you're not an expert with them. So I think Cien going with is the most comfortable option here, but nonetheless, Brandon, what a convincing set so far.
Yeah, match point here. I think that was 5 rounds in a row so far, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, he's so good at knowing DJ's ranges. Like, they talked about, like, the crouch heavy punch knowledge earlier. We see him, oh my goodness, react to every shallow knee drop as well. It's not easy to do.
Yeah. Dang, okay. So, I mean, this could also be a thing where, you know, obviously these two have probably fought a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
now, yeah, that's why I think he knows the spaces from DJ so well. Tried to escape the corner with that one, but Xian was sitting on the charge.
Oh my
Tried
goodness.
the meaty, but Brandon busted out again. He's been not afraid to send it.
yeah. That was at that just before desperation uppercut threshold. So he's like, yeah, you're not going to expect this here.
And Brandon, he's even got Demon accessible to him if he wants it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was scared off that drive rush cancel. Xian tries to base something right there. He doesn't bite it. And then the cool, calm, collected walk back reads the throw perfectly, punishes it outright. Brandon, a 3-0 to get into winners finals.
And, you know, that was really smart, too. When he had the Demon, he did the drive rush, and then he went for the back heavy kick, you know, hoping to catch someone holding up, trying to escape. That's why a lot of the Akuma players will throw that out after their plus, because, you know, they're kind of stealing a turn a little bit, but then also trying to catch your movement.
Yeah.
And if they hit you with that, they get good damage. If you block it, you throw a fireball, and you know what? I mean, you're at a range where hard to punish.
Yeah, everybody hates getting command grabs, right? Whether it's by Demon or SPD or whatever it may be. So when you know that threat is looming, a lot of time players love to hold up. And yeah, that was definitely a look to counter that. Xian, to his credit, right, didn't just hold up. He was making sure that he stayed disciplined. He went to like layer 3 with Brandon and blocked it outright. But yeah, just too good from Brandon, too composed. And then his spacing knowledge was just so
right
great,
there,
right?
Yeah.
We see that, like, you try the reversal stand heavy kick.
Look
He's
how
got the
much damage
pullback on
that
Adamant
did.
Flame. Like, there's just so much. Even there, he's just very well aware of when Xian likes to press buttons, what buttons he likes to press at those ranges, and just stood outside of them so many times. Beautiful way to make the throw with. Cool, calm, collected decision-making throughout the set.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of what we call a clinic right there. Because, I mean, again, shout out to the replay team there showing a lot of these very crucial moments of Brandon just blowing Xian up in the neutral really, really well. And again, a lot of that is just knowing the player, getting to learn their kind of pacing and stuff. And as I've always said, you know, if you've never fought the person before, you got to build that information on the fly. But that is something that you've got to do when you fight other people. Learn their patterns, try to figure out their tempos and stuff. And like Shine said, you know, just press the buttons at a different timing, you know?
Yeah. And on the opposite end with Brandon and Xian, right, being so familiar with each other, like, there's so many things you could do to mess with your opponent when they know your strats and your timings and whatnot. Got to be cautious and like, breaking your own habits is not the easiest thing to do, right?
Impossible.
Yeah, exactly. To
Hard.
present that in the first place, but nonetheless, good stuff to Brandon. Now, our another side of winner semifinals is going to be Cypher versus Roxas 32. Coming at you. We're going to have Roxas. I believe he plays Akuma and Mai. He's probably going to start with the Akuma here, and Cypher on the Dawson.
Nice. And Roxas, I believe that's Indonesia that he's from, right?
I believe
the
so.
ID, yeah, okay. And once again, this Southeast Asia region here, a lot of strong players between all the countries. And I'm excited to see what Cypher's going to do with Dalsum here. Dalsum, I mean, obviously he's on the winner side of this top 8 here, and as a character, you know, we talked a little bit about with Garnett and stuff, but, you know, Dalsum is always a character that takes a little longer than everybody else to get into the upper echelons of the meta. I do think he's better than, you know, a lot of people place him right now, but I think a lot of Dalsum players will admit that as well, because he is just that kind of character. So I want to see what Cypher does in this match versus Roxas Akuma. Let's get it started here, and going with the Champion Edition Dalsum color. I like it.
In addition to we see Cypher in the top 8 here, we also saw Tornameshi do really well at Topanga with Dalsum. We saw Fudo use Dalsum at Topanga as well. So yeah, this character's been on the up and up, as well as Monsieur Crimson, Mr. Crimson, taking one of the World Warriors with the character as well.
Oh yeah. We always called that color Dalsum, bubblegum Dalsum, because he looks like grape bubblicious, you know, kind of a thing.
And, representing the Purple City.
I think High Fight put out a tweet that he was translating a story from Fudo, who like his wife was like, if you play Dalsum, like she was gonna get mad, and he was like, I can't promise anything.
I believe it was if you lose 2 matches with Dalsum, you have to switch.
That's right. Yeah. And he was like, I can't promise anything.
Which I think he actually did end up sticking to that promise. I'm not 100% sure, but I know he was playing both Ed, DJ, and Dalsum all throughout Topanga.
Well, that round unfortunately did not go Cypher's way. Roxas obviously doing very, very well in that match. Oh, okay, there we go.
And nice shot from Cypher with the Yoga Anvil shutting down the Demon Flip. And Roxas, he's just forcing the issue.
Yeah.
Like, willing to spam the Demon Flips a little bit just to get close.
Oh, Fireball still coming. Oh, that's the second time he's jumped over a heavy button like that. So Cypher's got to be really careful with his timing on the big laggier buttons. Because obviously he has his anti-air. We've seen that back heavy punch a couple of times now as anti-air, but he's just been jumped over from a lot of his heavy buttons. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. That was fast.
Yeah,
Two lights right into the level 3 to burn out Roxas.
Yeah, very smart to confirm that quickly before Roxas could build back any drive meter. And now in this situation, Cypher definitely in control. Roxas had the Demon available though, as well as level 3, so it's a bit scary. And Cypher, he's just been committing to things I think a little bit too early. Can take some time to react to what Roxas wants to do. I think that might be a bit more effective, but again, this is what we were talking about.
Oh my.
Committing to these big buttons when you don't need to has gotten him killed a couple of times.
Ooh.
Fishing for the stand fears, fishing for the crouch fears, those things got him blown up. And Cypher, tired of it. Actually just gonna go to the jury. Not gonna risk getting blown up for those limbs again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, those 2 rounds that we saw, you know, in that last match, he basically lost it because of those jumps from Roxas. Unfortunately, not much of a better start here for Cypher.
Yeah, in the corner, already bullied up. Fuha, nothing afterwards. Nobody's playing any shenanigans, but the Demon Flip again. Cypher just trying to be so active on the ground, getting clipped by the sky from Roxas.
Yeah, Roxas taking advantage of that new buff too. You know, Demon Flip right into the super. Oh, okay, well, here comes Cypher. Has a little chance there. Use a rocking the Espa costume over here.
Indeed, shout out to Espa. Going down, all kinds of collabs in the world of Street Fighter 6. Really cool to see. Just a preview of the costumes to come.
Yeah, exactly. Need some more of those costumes. Oh, God. I don't think he believed. I think he thought he might have been too late for that punish.
I thought he was too late, honestly. I was surprised that the Fierce Still punish counter, and I was like, yo.
All right. Doesn't charge in there. Doesn't go in right away, but gets the hit here. Going to go for the juggle. All right. Oh, yeah. As soon as he did that drive. Ooh, okay, wake up, level 1. Yeah, as soon as he did that drive parry, he's like, oh, he didn't do anything. Let me drive rush so I don't get punish counter thrown. But that drive rush from Jury is so hard to stop. It's so good. Especially that drive rush medium kick as well, because it's a 2-hit move. And so by nature, it has more active frames. And so it's better on drive rush because those active frames are just sliding right at you.
Yeah, but that grants her a trade combo usually as well. So even if you check it, but don't check it cleanly, she usually gets a conversion off it. Great air-to-air with the Demon Flip, recognizing the juggle point as well. And some more damage on there for Roxas. Pressing the Fierce in the scramble. Jury paid for that.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
The big risk. He's attacking the drive gauge as well with the DI.
Yeah.
It's a little scary here for Cypher now.
Yes, you see Cypher backing off right now, just trying to gain a little bit more of that drive gauge back. He's gonna take what a checkpoint standing light punch, and he's gonna build to the level 3. And with the critical art, this should be death.
It's light though to starter. Is it still gonna kill?
Oh, just shy. Just shy, yeah. Ooh. It was the light kick into the drive rush cancel. Yeah. Those 2 things scale so hard at the front.
Well, that's the only reason she lived. And I mean, still, even in that position, it wasn't like Cypher had many opportunities to escape the death. So Rox is going to be going up 2-0 now. Oh, another air-to-air. But yeah, that was going to be awkward to combo off of. Cypher just takes the Oki and gets it. Oh, more Oki.
All right, yep, safe distance right there to go for the Fuha charge. Oh, I thought he was going to come down with a dive kick, which might have actually been able to hit her out of recovery. I'm not sure.
What a perfect parry on the fireball to the clean punish. Roxas, great recognition on the range. Oh, back to back. You're going to make this deal whether you like it or not.
Oh, man, okay. Try to, you know, chop her head off right now with that overhead. Oh, no, it was too far. Should be able to kill here without spending any meter.
Little ambitious DP comes up empty. Cypher now puts a W on the board. Hopefully it gives them some confidence, but Rox is already showing out again, bruh.
All right, here we go, corner. He's like, no more overheads. Look, I'm tired of this. Wow, crouching medium kick to check the drive rush cancel. Interesting. Rox is definitely trying to do one of those delayed drive rush buttons.
Ooh. All right, now we're scrambling.
Oh.
Roxas wanted some space back to build back that drive meter, but Cypher not gonna let him have it. He's in feng shui, but the roundhouse belief pays off big.
Try to walk away or jump or something because he just got caught standing. But oh no, he pressed the button in the middle. And again, dude, Roxas was pressing some buttons in that sequence.
Oh yeah.
He was like, minus is just a construct.
He went back to thinking he was fighting against Dawson, right? Like legitimately just kind of throwing everything, all caution to the wind, and just staying aggressive. But that's been his style, and it's been successful so far. And look, the moment he down back, Cypher finds the throw. He found the shimmy afterwards as well, but wasn't ready to capitalize.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, what a check.
Nice.
That's that sword normal right there, that crouching medium. But these guys are just swinging right now.
Yeah.
This is one of those matches that we in the FGC like to call when the players are just swinging all day. So
yeah, the Rox has definitely got his alarm clock set in the morning, right? And my man is waking up with the business consistently.
Man.
So we'll see if Cypher can bait that going forward, or if it gets Roxas into trouble.
Yep, Jury, of course, with the character with the longest range crouching medium kick that is cancelable.
Yes, sir.
So you always got to be careful of that. Keep yourself safe with the fireball, but back into the corner. Oh, well, just use the teleport for the frame kill right there.
Yeah, nice. Get in her face afterwards. Calls out the throw attempt. Cypher.
That's how he saw Xerna win with that. You know, the jumping medium punch. Oh,
good reaction from Roxas, the parry at the end right there.
And he's got the level 3.
Ooh.
This one's gonna kill for sure.
Oh yeah, no question about it.
Oh,
Good news for
man.
Cypher, at least, you know, it's not the final round of the match, so you got the meter out of him. You just got to make the most of this last round.
I just want to see someone, you know, just meme that one up and just be like, Akuma hits him, is like, I don't like K-pop, you know, and just like,
oh man.
Oh, that's safe because jails you in the standing once you block the first one. Oh, okay, back throw, here we go. Oh yeah, you got to be careful of that forward heavy punch. Such a good button for Jury.
Nice empty jump out from Roxas as well. He was able to block on landing, but Cypher, my goodness, both players, like we talked about, staying so aggressive when they're on the defensive end.
And this
finds
is
the confirm.
It's huge too because they were both just burned out. Now you see Cypher's like a whole, you know, half a gauge ahead. And there we go, back full gauge. And Rox is still trying to get a bunch back right now. Oh, and is not going to be able to do it at all. Cypher tying it up 2-2 with the Jury.
Yeah, staying alive here after the Dawson switch is seemingly paid off. Roxas continuing on the Akuma. We talked about a Mai and his plethora of tools, but not going to be shown here.
So I just saw Roxas's club that he's in. It said MR Donators. You know? I need to join that club right there. Holy moly.
I'm trying to set up a meeting. I'm trying to get some donations.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised nobody hit anybody in that sequence right there. But
yeah, considering Jury did the split leg neutral jump.
Ooh. Okay. And that's important there. Try to get some of that drive gauge back. Ow. You can see they're both equal in drive gauge right now. Oh, no cross cut. Tried to go for a throw, but was too far away.
Yeah, and Roxas took full advantage of that one. Has the corner as well, but Cypher gonna bust out. We talked about it. Both of these players representing their reversals. Perfect parry on deck as well, but the light kick, and he believed in it. Just sent the drive rush behind it, and man, what a fortunate turn of events for Roxas.
I need a stat taker to count how many times both of these players combined have blocked on their wake up.
Yeah. A little bit of a delay button from Cypher that time, but still Roxas finds the counter poke. Messed up his media, I imagine.
Yeah.
And Cypher not going to get that wake up button to work out.
Oh, yeah, and there we go. Saw that he had no drive gauge.
My.
Definitely took care of that. Oh, just landed and was still able to crouch under there. Gets the punish. And then, you know, the little south of the border standoff right there. Cypher got it, and he's going to be taking this to the last game, last round here. Let's go.
What a comeback from Cypher. It looked like Roxas was going to run away with this one. No, one round away for himself in winners finals, and he's going to strike first blood. Not too much, but nonetheless has control of the match now.
Oh, that was so sick.
You are not escaping this corner for free.
Oh, no.
Too close with the
Look at
fireball.
this. He's got the level 2. It's going to be a lot of scaling. Is he going to try to go for a reset here or probably just set up for a safe jump, I would imagine?
Burnt himself out.
Oh, he did. You know, the funny thing is, like, every time I see Jury activate that, I'm like, okay, why? You know, you got to block the 2 jump-ins.
Yeah.
And then I, like, fought a Jury online, and they did that to me, and I just got hit. And I was like, oh, come on. Oh, man, I tell myself this all the time, but in this timeline, Tank did not save Neo. Cypher is going to be the one that is going to be moving forward here.
It's one of those things, right, where, like, you can know it can be in your head and whatnot, but if you haven't, like, built the muscle memory into your body dealing with that type of stuff, with Jury just kind of abusing the feng shui jump-ins, there are ways out for every character, but you need to study your matchup and kind of figure out when's your spot to get out, right? And if you don't actually put that work in to do it, like, build it into your body, it's going to be tough to call upon it in the moment.
Yeah, and it's crazy, too, because, again, 2-0, Eroxis even taking out the first game of that Jury to go up 2-0, but then Cypher just came roaring back and was able to, and again, Roxas, one of the players who beat Cien last week, obviously a very, very strong player, but Cypher here with the Jury, and again, nice character change here, definitely worked wonderful, and there it is, heavy punch in the heavy kick. On the way down, you crouch, and that's the end right there. You get hit by the second one. And so as you can see, we're setting up a winners finals here. It is going to be between 2 Singapore players here, but it's Cypher and Brandon. So that's going to be Akuma again for Cypher.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's just going to start straight up with the Jury this time.
That's a good point. Yeah, going back into that same matchup. And big ups to Cypher, already doing much better in the second edition of the World Warrior for Asia Southeast. Because last week, or excuse me, the first one, he got 7th place, right? So he's guaranteed at least a top 3 finish here. And again,
that's big.
Yeah, it is your 3 highest placings that determine whether you get into the regional finals or not. So him guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish here is huge. And of course, Brandon won last week, already guaranteeing himself another top 3 finish this week. That is a great look for him, of course. But before we get any further there, we're talking about World Warriors here, everybody. You guys know what it is. You're tuning in to the recap show where we go over them. Well, maybe you'll be on the recap show in the future. You can register now at capcom.us/WW25 or scan the QR code on your screen. This is how you get involved, how you can participate, maybe go up against one of your favorite players. Just get used to the electricity and atmosphere of the CPT tournament style. Trust me, you'll be better for it as a person and a player.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun out there, and like I said, it can be kind of stressful, but again, that's a really part of it, and you know, makes you a stronger player overall. And of course, what is this all for? This is all just to get into the Capcom Cup Finals.
Oh yeah,
which is going to be taking place in March, as you can see, next year, March 11th through 15th, 2026. It sounds so far away, but I swear they just sneak up on you around the corner. And Capcom Cup 12, back to Japan, back to the
Ryugoku.
Thank you, arena, and gunning for that $1 million grand prize. So again, the offlines are back, and the next one that's going to be coming up is Blink Respawn, of course, from the Dominican Republic. And honestly, if you guys need to watch this, because that crowd out there is ridiculous. I say it every time on here, but like, you go to the Dominican Republic, you sit in the audience, you watch the top 8s and stuff, and you hear the crowd and everything. I swear it converts you. It's like you gain this other like you're just like, I understand, you know, and it's just like it is quite a life-changing experience. Let me tell you.
It's like a movie where the Spanish, you start understanding it out of nowhere. Right, it just starts like slowly translating in your head.
We can speak Groot, you know.
Somebody just, exactly. Somebody just hands you a plate of platanos. You're like, oh, like, yeah, I'm here. I'm locked in now.
Dude, I like platanos even before I went to the Dominican Republic.
Right? So yeah, trust us. Check out Blink Respawn. Evo is also in a couple of weeks. Both registrations for those events are closed. So the next event you can actually register for the offline is UFA Ultimate Fighting Arena out in France. So we'll talk a little bit more about that later. But for now, we're going to take a quick break and be back with more of the top 8. Don't go anywhere.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, We're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting paths through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes! I'll show you, Harris! K.O.
Here on this special episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, I am joined by my partner in crime, the one and only content creator extraordinaire and godlike player, even though I hate to admit it, Brian F. What's going on, Brian?
I'm chilling, man. It's good to be here. You know, it's so nice of you to invite me back on after stealing my job and taking over the show. I feel so welcome. So thank you, Rob. I appreciate it.
Okay, so listen, as warm as the welcome may be, I gotta grill you, brother. I'm on Twitter, Big Hollywood Rob, people on the interwebs, and I see you quote tweet. They posted that you're gonna be on Sage Jam Slam, of course. You quote tweeted and you say, "One last hoorah." Like, what kind of, you sound crazy, brother. What's that about?
Obviously, I'm not leaving the scene or nothing. I'm not retiring. However, you know, competing hasn't been my primary focus for quite some time. And with that in mind, you know, the last slam I participated in, it's part coaching, but also you kind of have to play, right? It's a bit of both. Last slam, I just switched over to Terry, and I was like in between characters. I got washed. I didn't win a single set. Sage M hits me up and he says, "I want you back for the slam, but keep in mind, the coaches are only getting sweatier." And I was like, brother, I already did as bad as you possibly could the previous one. With that in mind, I was like, do I really want to be in a position where my team might look at me as a liability, right? Am I going to be able to clutch it up in the finals or not? And I thought about it, and I told him no at first. I figured, you know, there's other people, it's an invite only thing. There's other people who would be currently more locked in and of that caliber and also able to do the coaching side of things really well. But then he sent me another message of one of the request forms of a certain player of mine who I coached in the first slam, and she had a lot of kind words to say and requested one last chance to make Brian F. proud. And then I said, screw it. One last
Dude,
dance.
that's actually dope. I've talked to other people and they also agree, like, you are the #1 perfect guy for Sage Jam Slam, I feel like, because yeah, you're a good player, but Sage Jam Slam is very much also about the content and teaching people and getting new people into the FGC, and that is your bag. So I feel like your competitor, that dog in you, is clashing with the Street Fighter 6 ambassador. You know what I mean? Those two things kind of don't necessarily get along.
Definitely,
but
it's
it's
for my
good
own
for the
ego.
scene. It's good for us to have you do it.
It's not good for me.
So it actually hurts to lose that. Okay.
Of course it hurts to lose. Of course. Listen,
Sage Slam.
if I did not care about losing, I would still be a part of it.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course. What are you talking about? If it's an invite-only position, to me, I don't want to be in an invite position to compete unless I honestly feel I deserve to be there. And at that moment in time, I did not feel like I deserved to be there as a competitor. As a coach, listen, I know I know I'm nice.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Like, I know I'm nice at that.
Probably the best.
However,
probably the best.
Well, I mean, there's still other content creators and competitors out there that I would vouch for.
But you
take
one
a
of the
position
best,
like
at
that.
least.
I would agree with that. Yes, not to toot my own horn, but yes, I think I'm able to identify the issues with the players and help them get up to speed. I do think I have an eye for that, and I've learned over the slams how to improve at that as well. But as a competitor, my ego is, I don't want to get just don't sign me up to lose over and over. Like, if I'm locked in, ready to go, I'll do it. But at that moment, I felt like, well, I don't want my team to feel like, oh, he's just going to lose at the end. What does it matter?
Do you believe that your content, I know, and of course I know you got a full-time career and everything, right? Do you think the content hurts your game?
It depends on how you do it. So for many years, the way I structured my content, it was about being a competitor. It's more like an open diary. And you can look at someone like Broski's more following that format now, who's doing content that's more about chronologically detailing what he's doing as he goes on, along with like stream highlights and discussion points, right? I wanted to pivot into things that are more higher quality produced, off-stream stuff that is not what I'm streaming, things that require scripting, a lot more editing, and things that are a little bit more evergreen maybe, and also detailing the history of the tournament scene and things of that nature. So yeah, I have limited hours in the day, right? Like, there's times where now I choose, like, am I going to be streaming practicing, or am I going to be working on a video in my time, right? Like, and that is a decision I've started to pivot more towards working on the content side, rather than just making the content about my journey as a competitor. So that's, I think, where the pivot has changed. And I was able to do that balance more in previous years, but I've kind of wanted to change. I've done that for a long time, right?
Yeah.
It's like, you always want to try something new and try to grow in some way. So if I'm growing in the ways I present content for the FGC space, that takes more literal time, and you got to pick and choose where you spend your hours.
All right, Brian, so you're given two choices. You can either win Evo, right? one time over the next 3 years, or listen, or
win Evo.
You can reach your maximum stride as far as like make the perfect type of videos that you want to do, like over the perfect series like you're doing with Punk and all those guys over the next 3 years, and you got to pick one.
Win Evo. What are you talking about?
Then what the hold up? Then okay, that's fascinating. For me, if it was between like win Evo or like be like the best host in the world, like I'm at least at this point I'm picking be the best host in the world, like for sure.
What is more realistic, right? Like the thing is, if you do content creation and you're not the greatest content creator in the world, you can still potentially make a return on investment with your time and money. If you go to give it all to be the best player in the world, it's riskier. It's a bigger shot at glory, but also a lot bigger chance of failure. And that's why I think we respect, as people who enjoy the space and competition, there's a lot more going for glory there because of the inherent risk of failure. For me personally, that risk isn't worth it. I didn't show that level of promise in the get-go either, right? Anything I've ever done competitively, it's because I just put more hours in than other people, right? I don't learn quick or nothing like that. Anytime I've had any success, it's because I just like grinded my face off for the time I had. So it's not like I showed like some kind of crime or blahs type of talent. You get what I'm saying? So like the likelihood of that occurring, the risk is so great that for me, it doesn't make sense. But of course, deep down, if I could flip a switch and choose, I would choose win Evo. But what would that mean? That would mean quit my job, leave my relationship behind, leave everything behind.
Put the camera down, put the mic down, quit your job, and go win Evo, Brian F. Quit playing around with it.
I think it's a little late for that. See, what I'm actually happy with, though, is finding a balance, right? Like, doing content, like, it is rewarding. I'm able to help people also and build a community like that. That is rewarding as well. But, of course, like, I have that. I got into this to compete. Like, of course, that's never going to go away. That will always be the root of it all, is that desire to compete, which I always want to preserve. That's why my content is not about like other aspects of gaming. It's about Street Fighter and competing and the stories of the competitors and the scene itself. And that's why I always highlight that, because that's what I will always appreciate and respect the most about Street Fighter.
There's only a select few people that we have in the scene that can articulate themselves in such a beautiful way. Brian, we appreciate you, brother. And of course, we got even more Big Hollywood Rob TV and Brian F. coming at you right after this.
Incredible stuff from both Rob and Brian, two of my favorite people in the scene, of course. And I love the discussion, right, about moving from a competitive landscape to a content creation space, what that means for your mental. Do you let go of that competitive aspect that you love so much? That's the reason you got into the scene in the first place. So, yeah, it was a lot of discussion there, a lot of good discussion.
Yeah, I mean, look. If you guys don't know, like, my history in the FGC, I've written crazy FAQs, I have all these FAQs and people have gone there. I've gotten articles, I've got combo videos, I've done commentary, done all this content and stuff like that. And if we were going to like cast a Doctor Strange spell and make it so that I didn't do any of that in exchange for winning Evo, I would win Evo. Yeah. Look, I'm just saying, man, because that is an accomplishment right there that only a few people are ever going to get. And it is an indication that you are on the top of your game. And in the end, all the stuff that I do, in terms of creating content and trying to help other people learn fighting games, is to help them get to that point. The starting journey to get to that point where you can win Evo, because I know how awesome that would be.
Yeah, right.
Like, let me win Evo, for sure.
Super top tier feeling, 100%. I love the points they were bringing up, and I love the content that's focused on competition, right?
Yeah.
Like Brian F. talked about, where he was like, my main content is about Street Fighter and being a competitor, right? I love his Trash Talk series, where he often talks to main competitive players, Evo winning players, right? So I love the fact that we have something like that that really digs in deep into the depth of what it takes to be a competitive player. And that's another reason I love Sajam Slam and Legend Us and Crazy Raccoon Cup, because it's content, but it's centered around competition, right? And I tweeted about this like the other day, where I feel like I came to the realization, I really internalized that one of the cool aspects of stuff like that is the fact that there's an element of vulnerability, right? You're putting yourself out there, not only for your own skill, but for your team. You're trying to get dubs for your team, right? And you let your team down if you lose, and that's an aspect
what Brian was talking about, right?
Right? right? That's a vulnerability aspect that I think makes you just more honest as a person when you're dealing with other people, right? Because you're not having the wall up, you're not guarding yourself, you're putting yourself out there. So, yeah, I think it's beautiful stuff. Big ups to all the content creators and competitors out there.
Yeah, like it's interesting because you know, we just did that the Tyler One thing, right? And at one point in time, he was asking us, he was like, "So what's more prestigious, winning like a Capcom Cup or an Evo?" And he was like, "Oh, well, this one has more prize money." Well, you know, but like Evo is like there's this reputation kind of involved with it, right? You know, you get this kind of reputation. I remember talking to one player one time, and he was just like, "This is a long time ago. I'm not gonna name names here, but like they were like, oh, Evo is whatever, right? Like it's just another tournament." And they won Evo, and and when they were on the stage holding that first place trophy, they started to cry. Like it just kind of hit them, you know what I mean? Evo is just, I mean, to me, especially because I'm old, like Evo is always gonna hold this special place in my heart. So,
well,
you know.
that's kind of what I was going to bring up, was the fact that the way the FGC was formed and how we got to where we are now, right? It's very different than a lot of other esports. So in other esports, you'll see something that's like highest prize pool. That means it's the most prestigious tournament, right? But that's not how it is with the FGC, because like we're so grassroots. Evo meant so much to us as a community. Not only just because that was like the pinnacle of getting there, but it's because it's one of the most important things in how we are modern FGC, right? How we were able to get bigger and bigger tournaments and have all the things that we do now. Evo was at the forefront of that.
And we're only like, what, 21 days away from Evo?
Yeah, exactly. Like 20-something days at this point. Blink respawns next week. But of course, we still have a top 8 to get through today. It's going to be Asia Southeast, number 2 of our World Warrior. Winner semis already in the books with Brandon and Cypher taking their spots in winners finals. And now we drop down to the losers section of it. It's going to be Mine RPG versus Eru, and Costco versus SKZ. But of course, we are going to start with that Mine RPG versus Eru to see who takes on Roxas in the losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, Mine RPG, one of the strongest players from the Thailand region.
Yes.
Obviously, always doing well. Going with that M Bison here, and Eru here with the Chun-Li. I mean, I personally think very strongly improved Chun-Li here in the season 3. She's got a lot of cool things, the lightning kicks with all the punish punish counters you can do with that. And so I'm glad to see, you know, some more Chun-Li's coming back up here, and I'm hoping to see them kind of put themselves back in that same position that we were seeing in season 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this character is a menace. Let's get into it. It's going to be losers round 1 action, Mine RPG versus Eru. And yeah, I couldn't agree more, James. I think Chun-Li is a very annoying character to fight. I think she's quite strong. We see Moke doing great work with her at Topanga as well recently. Like, again, season 3 balance seems to have a lot of characters in the up and up, right? And Chun-Li is one of those other characters that has been showing early promise in this season.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably say there's only maybe like 1 or 2 characters that I think that they could still show a little more love to, but you know, so far a lot of the characters here are in positions where they can definitely fight. Oh boy. And I do like the changes to Bison too, you know, at making you pick whether you want to plant the mine or get the Oki, right? So you got to do the Psycho Crusher now to get the Oki, but if you plant the mine, you don't get the same kind of pressure anymore.
Yeah, you need like heavy mine, right, to get pressure off of it. So
that's great.
It's not as easily accessible to get into the heavy mine as it is the light and medium. And of course, now Mine RPG has the corner, has the mine on deck as well. Great block in the overhead, but it's still Bison's turn, fam. Kinshasa to the jaw. Pressing buttons on Wake Up. Eru trying to escape, but still locked in his corner. And again, pressing stuff after the explosion. Ran it right back twice as nice. The knee is going to be what spells the end for Eru's first game.
Yeah, so Mine RPG right there showing his stuff here with that M Bison. Obviously, a character that a lot of people still think is very, very strong.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Got some nice little normalizations, as you mentioned, though. But yeah, definitely still a potent character at the tournament level.
Right. But okay. Nice wake up throw. Didn't walk back far enough. Couldn't shimmy far away enough. But you can see there, yeah, he's got to dash into that light scissor kick, which might actually be, DI-able.
Whoa, he never recovered the time.
Just on cue.
Eru was legitimately thinking of similar mind.
Yeah.
I really love the fact that Mine RPG did that in the first place, though, just because he was so low on drive when he initially did it, right? You want to stay offensive so your opponents have a chance to burn you out. Did burn himself out, but we recovered. And OD stop. Just caught Eru slipping in that moment.
Yeah, and also we had that jump in from Mind RPG that, you know, Chun-Li's got some great anti-air buttons. You know, those kicks, obviously they can't be done at last second. Oh, nice whip punish with the forward medium punch. So we're going all the way to the corner here. But Mind RPG with a throw tech to start off very early on and then gets the hit, drive rush cancel, pressure in the corner.
Indeed here. Oh. Now Mind RPG, driver's right in, and then oh no, try the reversal crouch medium kick.
Okay, I thought he was good. Oh, okay, perfect parry.
Interesting. Eru's gonna be able to switch sides off that Mind RPG. Not ready for the DI or choosing the host of the meter. Either way.
All right, what's he gonna go for? No meter spit, and yeah. Woo.
First time got perfect parry, right? So she's still in the air. Oh no, tried the tap parry, but wasn't blocking standing. That means the overhead is a punish counter, and that means you're dead, fam. 2-0.
Yeah, and again, I'm pretty sure if you perfect parry that head stomp with Chun-Li, she can't press any buttons on the way down anymore because, you know, perfect parries lock things out like that. And so, you know, if she bounces off you like that, I think it's just a free punish just to hit her out of the air at that point.
Yeah, I just think it's a position that people find themselves so rarely in, right? That, like, it just kind of crosses your wires for a second in the moment.
Gosh, which Chun-Li player was I watching that was like every time he hit with the stand fierce, he would go into the stance, and then if it didn't hit, he wouldn't. It was like the craziest thing.
Yeah,
dude.
There's some Chun-Li players out there that are maniacs when it comes to the confirms, for sure.
There was a punish counter right there, but it wasn't the OD one, which now gives the crumple state.
Oh, very nice from Eru. Gonna close out this one. Yeah, I remember even at like the Japanese offline premiere last year for season 2, OY-chan was like hit confirming forward medium punch every time when there was a specific nerf to make that not possible. Like, so yeah, I mean, some of the Chun-Li players are just cracked when it comes to that type of stuff.
Oh, it might have been actually Punk from the modern tournament, actually, because he was definitely playing the Chun-Li. So
that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, go tech again. Oh, there we go. See, great anti-air buttons and. You know, the Bison head stomp stuff, I mean, yeah, he didn't do anything. So there we go. Actually, Eru on the board here. Let's go. And we saw a lot of, like, little mistakes from Eru. That was a clean game right there. So definitely looking a little more confident right now in their gameplay. And just like that, a crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel. Meaty, but too far away. Them stubby buttons with Chun-Li.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Just try to go into the crouch medium punch after. Didn't get any hit confirm or anything. It was like a meaty that ended up catching like a jump or a backdash, so.
But again, Bison, one of the best at draining all of your drive gauge in that sequence. Remember what it was like in season 1? Oh, God. Don't want to think about that. Oh, I thought that was going to be able to punish, but he burns himself out to do that. And Eru is, what a whiff punish timing. I don't think that was intended to be a whiff punish, but it was just a good delayed timing on it, that syncopated timing that I often talk about.
Yeah, 100%. Nice job. Just go with scissor kick. Oh, reliable. And now Eru got caught reaching. It's time to teach.
Yeah. And Mind RPG try to build that drive gauge back. No, actually just spends it here because he has a level 2. He should be able to kill off this. It's going to be a little close here.
Mind RPG closing it out. 3-1.
With a perfect.
Yeah, very impressive way to close it out as well. Really identified the fact that Eru liked to wake up with buttons, liked to be pretty active, even with the light, right? So had the timing and spacing to get the punish counter on that one. Can't really punish counter. You can't really whip punish lights on reaction, right? So it has to be a timing and spacing thing that you're already looking for. And that's what we saw right there from Mind RPG to close out the match.
Yeah, nicely done right there. So he's going to be moving on. Unfortunately, that does mean Eru is out of the tournament. But he's going to get some valuable points in 7th place for this week here. But yeah, again, it was see, like jump-ins like that you can't let the Bisons get away with.
Yeah, and you talked about Chun-Li. She's got some great reward from her anti-airs, right? Like when it's the normals and whatnot. But you also mentioned that you have to do them early. And that's pretty much for all of her anti-airs, right? Stay in medium kicks, maybe like the one you could do at the latest. But if you want the big conversion off forward heavy kick, you got to do it early. Even with her up kicks, right? The down, the special move anti-air, you got to do it early because it can definitely get clipped if you do it a little bit too late. I know that's a huge plague to a lot of the Chun-Li players. I know that's like the big thing that they do not like about the character.
I mean, that is why Chun-Li was a very early popular modern character.
Yes,
was being
I
able to
remember
walk
that.
back and forth and do up kicks. Remember, Haitani got top 6 at EVO the first year using modern Chun-Li. You know, and you know, modern Chun-Li loses like the good anti-air standing medium kick and standing heavy kick, but now I've just got 1 button, 10 show calcs, so it's like whatever.
Yeah, 100%. So we still see some players mess with that as well, right? The modern version of the Chun-Li. So definitely one of the more prominent modern characters still. But Mind RPG will be moving on to face Roxas 32 in that losers quarterfinal match. Now let's get to our last losers round 1 match. It's going to be Costco versus SKZ. Again, if you're just joining us, Costco, normally out of Korea, right, actually moved to Vietnam before this World Warrior season began. So that is where they're going to be playing throughout this year. Costco in Vietnam, in the Asia Southeast region, going up against a staple out of Singapore and SKZ. Blanca versus Cammy. We've seen this one plenty in Street Fighter 6. Let's get into it.
Yeah, SKZ, known for the Seth in Street Fighter 5, right? Yeah, so, and making a name for himself on the, at the Street Fighter League year that he was on there. Like, didn't he, like, beat Punk, like, in one of the first matches or something like that?
Yeah. He's got a big match under his belt.
Yeah.
Shouts to all these ranked greens, by the way. I think they did such a good job with all the green colors for the characters.
Is this new, the green one, or is this?
Yeah, a lot of these green colors are like the
that's right.
reward from rank season.
Yeah, that's right. Because I was about to say, I was like, that Cammy's really green.
Yeah. Like all of the ones that are like this are like this shade of green.
Right,
which
yeah.
I'm impressed by. I feel like I told David this. Most greens in video games are not good. So I'm really impressed by the green they pulled off in this game.
I still think the original Blanca looks more yellow than green. But
yeah.
everybody says I'm insane. But you know, I mean, compare him to the tree in his own background. Like he's way more yellow. Anyways, I hope you can get these colors again in the future somehow, right? So I don't know if they change it every month, right, to different colors.
Yeah, maybe. Man, having the charge ready right there. Costco showed a lot of just a veteran prowess on the Blanca.
And he got SKZ to burn himself out by not doing a follow-up from the Lightning Beast at all. That was some smart play from Cusco. He's going to be able to set up. Never mind. He's going to be able to set up SKZ's death.
Yeah.
That's what
he set up the eulogy. He
Yeah,
was like,
exactly.
I got it. Ooh. No open casket. Close this bad boy. Right now, SKZ, though, to the corner we go.
Yeah, a little bit delayed crouching heavy punch, trying to catch, auto-timed crouching light punch or auto techs.
Man, that's happened a couple of times already where Costco relied on that crouch medium punch and scrambles, buffered his way to some offense, and now a big anti-air. Counter hit, getting full damage off that.
Yeah, again, that right there you saw was one of the reasons why that originally everyone was like, oh my gosh, Blanca destroys Cammy is that standing heavy kick, but the Cammy players just had to learn how to fight better on the ground as a result.
And a huge way for that to work out for SKZ. Costco gonna go straight into the Lightning Beast though, just raw install. Wants to threaten with it. You can see he's trying to fake SKZ out to get him to commit something early, but finally goes in when he sees that SKZ isn't gonna commit. My goodness, we got one more guess. Waits for the
stealing the turn, and he burns himself out though. It's so
SKZ. What clutch reads and decision making in the end. First, we see the dive kick directly into ODDP as you identified, graze himself out with it. And the fact that he knew, he was like, all right, if I'm Gray, you're going to be looking for the DI. Gets close enough to throw it. Oh, wow, what a way to end the first game.
It was just so cool because, they were in that situation where both of them were really tentative, and SKZ recognized that. He's like, well, tentative, well, I'm going to break that and just go for the throw. And I'm not sure he was necessarily anticipating the DI, but it worked. So.
Yeah, definitely. Huge for SKZ right there. Oh, not anticipating that one.
Yeah, Costco was like, nope, I'm letting this now this time. Oh, man. Got to deal with that mix-up there.
Yeah, setting up for the throw. Respecting the plus frames, getting thrown again. This time, just trying to counter keep Cammy locked in, but not for long.
The classic wake up, jump back, air Blanca ball.
Oh, yeah.
Thing is still really, really strong.
Oh, my. And then drive rush heavy kick starter.
Oh, it hurts so much. And it was like punish counter, too. So he was probably like plus 702,
Yeah. Like, that move has a bit of a disjointed hitbox, so Blanca's like to just fish for it at max drive rush range, right? Because if you try to check it, it might not actually work out because of the disjoint.
Challenge after the dive kick, but then Not sure where that electricity came from, and SKZ is actually just going to spend it right here. Because, yeah, he's burned out right here, so he wants to make sure he wins this round and basically starts from scratch. But Costco obviously sitting on 3 levels right now and, you know, gets all of his Blanca Chans reset in between rounds.
Indeed. Nice spacing on the dive here from SKZ. Oh, jumped out. I don't know if he tried the Blanca ball because it was a kick that came out, but nonetheless.
Yeah, just goes for the drive impact and works against the stand heavy kick. Obviously, Blanca can't cancel that heavy kick into anything, so that was donezo for Costco. And Costco trying to keep SKZ in the corner here.
Oh, no anti-air attempt that time. Oh, what a block on the OD. Spin knuckle cross-up attempt, though. Don't see those blocked often.
Yeah, look, I use Cammy. I forget that move exists, you know? I mean, honestly, whoa, something's going on over there, bouncing on.
Yeah, he like checked the drive rush with a lightning beast, and then she fell on the dog. It was scrambly, but Costco comes through. So that's how I like my eggs, baby. 1 up.
Yeah, and I honestly, you know, at one point in time, obviously Blanca got nerfed a little bit. After the season 1 situation, but I think this character is still very, very strong. But I feel like I can say that about everybody.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like everybody is in probably their best position when it comes to like the overall strength of the lower tier characters. It feels like everybody's been in the best position they've been in. So far in Street Fighter.
Yeah, Blanca's never been low tier in this game in his life, okay?
Yeah. and even characters like Blanca, where like they were strong before, like they still feel strong, even if it's not like their peak era, right?
Oh.
And I know some people theorize the parry change just in general would help this character as well.
Oh, that's true, because it's harder to walk and parry the Blanca ball. That was always the thing, is like you could walk forward and just have your hands above the parry. And as soon as you saw like Blanca charge or Honda headbutt or Bison scissor kick, you could just press it and maybe get the perfect parry. And if you didn't, you're like, oh well, I blocked it anyway. But now that you have to actually press back, again, I feel like it's a big advantage for leverless controllers, because I feel like it's easier to walk forward and just switch to back and parry.
Right now, SKZ big jump out, reading the fact that Costco, he's been thirsty with that lightning beast, right? He's been trying to force the issue with the Blanca balls. As you can see, continues to do so.
I mean, look, if Costco's thirsty right now, he just needs to buy a hot dog, dude, because it comes with a drink. It's only $1.50, dude.
I'm saying. It's a real good deal.
Ooh.
Get yourself a chicken bake.
What?
No.
What?
The spin knuckle gets the counter hit. Yeah, it looked like Costco tried to check it. It was just too late. He ended up getting clipped and paying for it dearly here, as he does get put in burnout as well.
Yeah, this is a scary situation now. Yep, those are all, like there was definitely some gaps in there, but you're just scared that they're gonna have the frame traps, so he wasn't ready for the repeated heavy punch into the spin knuckle. That green is really nice.
Dude, I'm telling you, like I'm honestly very impressed with the shade of green that they pulled off.
Yeah.
And it looks good on, like I've seen the JP one, I've seen a lot of them and they all look good.
Okay. I mean, it definitely feels like we're in March right now.
Right, yeah, right.
All right. Ow, again. Eva winning jump in right there.
Yeah, we saw that in one of our grand finals that we looked at earlier, but Costco.
Nice. Have the button out, and that little hit stun there makes it a little bit easier to react to.
Exactly, you get a little bit of hit stop while the button gets absorbed by DI. Gives you a moment to react.
Woohoo! All right, but after throw can't set up a Blanca Chan, but can set up a lightning beast, so now you gotta block this.
And SKZ, I was wondering if he was gonna try some gambit with the remaining drive meter, but just ends up getting burnt out.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that's counter hit as well, so you're still in burnout post combo.
Yeah.
Oh, back to the original side, trying to escape with the hooligan, doesn't die for it, wakes up with the level 3.
Oh, I swore I thought I saw Costco press a button. I swear I thought I saw him press a button.
It gets a little funky sometimes, right? Like just visually when somebody drive rushes, the way they kind of like recover before the flash, it sometimes looks like a button.
Yeah. But there we go. Look at this. Costco with the Blanca up 2-1 over SKZ. You know, a lot of people are going to be like, well, yeah, Blanca counters Cammy. But, like, I mean, between Punk and Mena RD, we have seen some crazy matches there, you know. So, clearly, if you just have it in you, either character can take this match.
Yeah, 100%. I think in Season 1, maybe Blanca had some shenanigans that you could say maybe gave him a slight advantage, but now I feel like it's pretty even.
Yeah.
And now SKZ, oh my goodness,
into
speaking of
level
which.
2, boom. Doesn't really break your neck in this one like the anime, but more so it just cracks your legs, I think. So
Take that.
She kind of pulls you on your head a little bit, I guess. So
I was going to say the back readjustment, some spinal realignment.
I mean, if she did that super to me, then I probably would get up and be like, oh, I feel
Right?
better right
Oh.
now. You know, like my old man back here, dude. So, like, definitely use a little bit of an adjustment.
I feel 19 again.
Right? Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Actually, neutral jumped to wake up that kick. We're scrambling. And Costco, he's more than ready for it, right? Now he's going into the Lightning Beast setup as well. SKZ not flinching.
Wow. No
Oh,
fear.
man.
Up OD ball right there. And, that was, I mean, look, that was a tough situation there because Costco, if he did nothing, I mean, he could just block. Because if SKZ didn't wake up, it would have ended up blocking Blanca-chan, and you'd have the mix-up anyway, right? So that was just kind of a, yeah, I'm just going to walk up and do nothing situation.
Oh, this time Costco got a little antsy. Wakes up with a level 1, though. Catches the crouch heavy punch. Now, still very even ground from both sides, though. But, man, that reversal crouch medium punch has been working out. Parries the jump in.
Oh, okay. Reset into the throw.
All right, whatever.
All right. Okay. And now a counter ODDP from SKZ. Same drive gauge between the two players. Oh, the on counter hit.
Oh, what a confirm.
Dude, it doesn't even need punish counters. Just counter hit. It's fast enough. Oh, my God.
Right there from Costco.
Oh,
SKZ.
my shenanigans. This is Cammy's one main shenanigan. Now, there is a lot of scaling.
It's CA, though.
Scaling is not high enough. SKZ pulling out the OD hooligan out of nowhere.
Put it all on the line because he burnt himself out with that OD hooligan, too. So that was literally, it's do or die. And he did the damn thing. So Costco, SKZ 2 up now going into the last match.
Yeah, it's always very interesting to me because, like, you know, Cammy to me doesn't feel like a character who's got a lot of shenanigans. You know, can't really, like, beat you up a bunch with, like, oh, here's this little cheeky mix-up that you just don't know, you know, kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, she's not a shenanigan character. And people were like, OD hooligan? I was like, okay, fair. That's, like, it's definitely her main shenanigan right there.
It paid off big. And the important thing about shenanigans, right, you got to save them for the clutchest moments. You can't just keep showing them to your opponent. That's what SKZ did. But Costco with a big bounce back, put himself back on set point.
Oh, perfect parry. Okay. Okay. And now, oh, wait, it was too far away. A back medium kick just missed on Cammy. Uh-oh. Oh, you stood up. He tried to walk away, maybe, perhaps. And all of a sudden, SKZ with all this momentum gets a throw. Tries to go for a shimmy, but Costco calls it out with the wake-up crouching medium kick. Didn't go into the Lightning Beast yet, but that's a punish counter throw. That's going to do so much damage, and here's a Lightning Beast. And because of that punish counter throw, SKZ already starting at just about 4 blocks on that drive gauge.
Man, at Costco. He's going to be able to close it out here with the level 1 in Indeed. Oh, my goodness. OD block the ball for the chip.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I think the only thing that Cammy could have done was maybe wake up level 3, but it just would have missed.
Yeah,
I'm sure they would have just
exactly,
passed through each other. So I think that might have been just a checkmate situation for Costco right there. And he's going to eliminate SKZ, albeit in a very, very close match, but doing it with the Blanca.
Yeah, and again, remember, Costco, he got 3rd place in the World Warrior 1 for Asia Southeast, so he's shown out already that he's definitely going to be able to get some strong results in this region. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, this was that was the one where they were just kind of like chilling there.
Yeah, that was so good. Like the backdash to, I think, like tempt Costco into the DI a little bit as well, right? Show that you're in the corner. What a block on that OD. Rare. I can count on one hand how many times I've seen OD cross-up spin knuckle blocked in this game.
Because you never remember that. I mean, honestly, that probably is also another one of Cammy's shenanigans.
Yeah,
and the fact that I don't list it is a good indication that I never remember it exists. So.
Oh, man, yeah, the extra CA damage, I think that's really what made up for the difference there. Able to tie up the set off that one. But Costco, he didn't get discouraged, right? Just came roaring back. Level 1 to put her on death's door. And as we mentioned, the OD Blanca ball pretty much either kills Cammy or escapes the one option she's got to really get out of that situation. So
I'm sure some people would be like, well, what about her level 2, right? But that thing has no invincibility. She's just going to go up into the air and get hit instantaneously. So
yeah,
it wouldn't have done anything.
And Costco's on enough health, right, to where he could sacrifice that. Like he
True,
doesn't
yeah,
matter. Like he'll trade a little bit of life if you even get a punish off of it for the remainder of your meter while you're in burnout. So that was a big win-win for him.
Well, that means SKZ is going to be tied with Eru in 7th place. So we'll get a few points there, but Costco is going to move on to fight against CN.
Ooh, that's going to be good stuff right there, of course. But before we continue, we want to tell y'all again, the World Warriors, they're going on everywhere right now. You feel me? Capcom.us/WW25. No matter where you're at in the world, we got a World Warrior for you. So please make sure to visit the link, get all the information you can in regards to your local World Warrior. Sign up. It will change your fighting game life. Trust me on that one.
And again, you know, it's free. You get to join the Discord and find all these other players, you know, and talk to them. And you might find a good trading partner, right? You know, like you're like, you don't know this person. You maybe have a nice little close match early on in the bracket. And you're like, hey, that was fun. Can we get some more matches? You guys can play. And then suddenly you guys become best friends. And, you know, you have somebody who would sacrifice them for you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, you know. Anyways. No, I mean, seriously, a lot of lifelong friendships made in the FGC for sure. So it's kind of joking, but not really joking.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, so definitely check that out if you have a chance. But again, we're going to take a quick little break. When we come back, it is going to be continuing on in that loser side of the bracket for Southeast Asia. Don't go anywhere.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
we just had Say Jam Slam 5. Of course, one of the players that was in grand finals, one of the big time coaches, is none other than my man's Brian F. Brian, how did you feel when it came to going into this Say Jam Slam? I guess I know how you felt going into it. At least after you decided to accept it, then where does your mindset go?
Yeah, so I was very hesitant to accept it, but then I locked in. And honestly, when I accepted it, the only thing I felt was anxiety, like crazy. You have no idea.
Like tournament anxiety?
Like just in general, right? I told you, like, my big concern was not being ready to compete, not being ready to, like, almost a sense of shame. You know what I mean? I literally did not stream. I didn't do anything. I maybe did not open my work laptop and wiggle my mouse as much as I should have. Like, I was grinding so hard to cram to at least like feel like I knew how to play the game and be ready before the teams were even assigned, right? Like I just like was just going crazy off stream, losing my mind, like trying to cram a couple months of practice into a couple of days. And then once the teams were announced and everything, you know, once I actually had the first session with the players, at that point forward, it's all about them, right? It's just 100% about coaching the players. So it was just full steam ahead using the lessons I learned from the previous slams and how to approach players for like their different starting points, their skill levels, and understanding what they need to address, like the higher priority of items, because it's a limited time. It's a very short period of time to compete. You have to quickly identify where they can make the biggest gains to get wins and what type of teaching style they will gravitate towards and how much they can digest at any one moment. So once that happened, that's where the fun kicks in. I think that's where I feel in my elements and whatever, but I didn't get to practice from that point forward. So yeah, I just crammed as much as I could before.
Coaching at that point.
And then time to coach, and whatever I crammed, that's what I'm bringing to the table when it's my turn to play. And then the rest of the gains, 100% focused on getting the team to carry me to the finals if possible.
You know, so interesting, like hearing you speak on that, it makes me think about Street Fighter League, and I know you've experienced both, so I'm wondering about if there's parallels. I will say, I know you have a unique situation where you felt going to say Jam Slam this year, but Shine, actually, I remember seeing Shine like the last Say Jam Slam. They were close to going to Japan, and he had lost at the end, and he just went like dead silent, like he was just so, I could see how heavy it was to him. And I was like, oh, Say Jam Slam is like, it's very deep for the coaches because you are forming these bonds with people. So I wonder, are there parallels between Street Fighter League? You know how Street Fighter League kind of feels worse to lose kind of than like an individual tournament? Is there some kind of imposter syndrome involved because you're the leader of this team, but then like maybe you'll lose?
Absolutely, right? Like that's why I was very straightforward with that with my team. Like they knew the deal, but I was very determined to not suck, to prove to this group of people who never heard of me before that they should listen to what I say. You know what I mean? Like, I was so determined because I was like, they have no frame of reference. I was like, if I don't get some wins in the beginning, I'm going to lose all effectiveness as a coach. But over the course of the other slams, when people saw the results I was able to pull out of people in my style, I had built credibility already for a wider audience in this event. And at that point, people were actually requesting to be on my team. So I was a lot more at ease in that sense. Like, don't worry, Brian, like just coach us to win. We'll carry you. But for me, so that was, at that point, I'm okay with losing to a degree, but it was more like for me. Like I needed the chat to know that I can still hang, right? That was for me.
A principle.
But in general, you see that with every level. Like the way it's structured like that, every single player feels that deep responsibility for wins. Because it does matter. There's no way any one person can carry the team. It's first to 3 wins when it comes down to the bracket. So those wins count, like more so. They're actually weighted heavier than the coaches matches in the second to last tier, right? Those are the tiebreakers, really, which is important. But if your team doesn't even get that far, if they get swept in the beginning, it's over.
Important the coaching aspect is and the team aspect. You can't carry your team.
I would say it's not just like Shine was feeling that for sure. The coaches feel that for sure. I would say every player gets a taste of that. They all care, which is what's really, I think, valuable about it, right? Like everyone gets to feel important and care. The highs and lows of the competition are felt by everybody on the team, which is really, really unique to this format, I think. For some of these beginners, like it's literally, some of them they've never played a fighting game before. So to go from 0 experience to be put in this situation where it's like do or die, like a lot of the coaching that I've come to realize is not even about the game. It's about making sure they don't, like, they step away from the edge. You know what I mean? Like, they'll get thrown once and they go, I lost. Oh my God. Like, they start losing their mind. And I'm like, you can get thrown 13 more times and you're still alive. It's okay. You know, Like,
yeah,
that would happen all the time. I realized, and I was like, oh, I have to teach them, like, first of all, even in the game, that sometimes you lose interactions. It's just how it is, and you can always still make a comeback. Or sometimes you purposely take damage to mitigate bigger damage, right? Like you take a throw so that you avoid getting shimmied and dying, right? Walking them through that mentality and keeping them cool and calm and collected, and understanding you're always in the game until it says game over. That was a big part of it, especially for the players who weren't as seasoned in competition in either fighting games or in other genres as well. And so every single round, you can see them get better and better and better. And I think that's, like, obviously for me, the most rewarding part about it is that win or lose, there's growth occurring and they can all feel it themselves.
Man, Brian, absolutely fire masterclass on coaching right there. And of course, shout out to Team Brian F overall, bro. We blessed to have my man's Brian F here with us today, and we are not done yet. More Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming at you right after this.
Yes, indeed. Rob and Brian will be back later to discuss more things in the fighting game community. That was a great discussion about SageM Slam, the different aspects of it, right? The mentality of the players, the mentality of Brian from the perspective of a coach. So all kinds of cool stuff. We talked a little bit about that earlier, about the vulnerability of Street Fighter, or excuse me, of SageM Slam when it comes to Street Fighter, and just putting yourself out there in a competitive aspect, right? Always interested to see how the players that come from genres where they're not out competing also deal with that type of situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, I never even really thought about that, because at one point in time, so like recently, one of my viewers that's on my stream all the time, you know, he came in and was like, I got to master.
Yeah.
And he was like, it was a lot of it through your advice and all this stuff. And I was like, pretty good at this. You know what? I could be a coach in SageM Slam, because I can teach. And now after hearing what Brian said and stuff, I was like, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
That's too stressful.
The code, it's stressful. And then SageM does such a good job getting coaches a lot of the time. And he told Brian in our last segment, right? The coaches are only getting sweatier. You're only getting more advanced coaches. Punk was a coach for the first time in this latest SageM Slam, right?
That's right.
So there's like Nephew was a coach on the regular. Jack was a coach. So like some of the best players in North America are the coaches, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it definitely takes a lot, not only for you to coach your team, but also your performance as well in that position. So big ups to Brian, doing both extremely well. I think he overperformed what a lot of people are expecting him in the coach's role up against the other coaches in the latest SageM Slam. So big ups to Brian.
I mean, one of my favorite things, honestly, just before we move on to the next part here, is just that, like, the relationship between the players and the coaches.
Yeah.
Like, I loved, you know, a lot of the highlights that people kept putting out of Shine. You know, like,
I was gonna say Shine is the
like
best
when
example
he won,
of this.
like everyone was just like, whatever. Oh, you got lucky. You know, like it was just really cool to see that kind of relationship. And you know, like, I'm going to say it again, because I say this all the time. Fighting games are a social video game genre.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, when we were joking last time that you could make lifelong friends, I mean, it's not even a joke, right? Yeah, because, I mean, that's what it is. They're your war buddies. You know what I mean? Honestly, so.
You, too, can be like Shine and become the VTuber Whisperer. You just got to play fighting games. He's called himself that, the VTuber Whisperer. So.
That's awesome.
Yeah, big ups to all the teams out there, of course. But, yes, we are getting through this Asia Southeast top 8. We have already gotten one round in the books. Now we have the subsequent rounds to go. Brandon and Cypher, of course, in winners finals. We'll check in with them in a little while as we go to losers quarters. Roxas 32 versus Mine RPG and Xian versus Costco. But we're going to start with the top half, of course. We got Roxas 32 coming back at you, going up against Mine RPG. If Roxas manages to win this, as well as Xian winning the next match, they could get their run back from that #1 Asia Southeast tournament where Roxas was able to take them down. But they got some matches to go through first. Akuma versus Bison should be a good one.
Yeah, these two players, obviously not from Singapore here, trying to come in here and play a little bit spoiler to the Singaporeans. I mean, we just saw SKZ go down.
Yeah.
So let's see if it's going to be Roxas from Indonesia or Mind RPG from Thailand. Let's go.
Indeed, we're going to find out now. Roxas can bounce back. Remember, he did start this top 8 in the winner's side. Fell to Cypher. A Mine RPG coming off of a victory. If he can continue that momentum. We talked about catching people with that back heavy kick on the Akuma. We saw that backdash get clipped there, but a little bit of a mistime meeting. Now we side switching.
Yeah. Oh, dropped that combo, unfortunately, which is going to give Roxas a chance to get out of here. But Roxas is so dangerous of getting burned out, and beautiful use of the OD Psycho Crusher as an anti-air, because the invincibility actually hit Mind RPG as a punish counter, and so it actually, hit Roxas as a punish counter, so it actually just burned him out.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Oh, Mind RPG trying to get frisky. Whoa!
Okay.
Yo. And the down back perfect parry as well. He had to pick the right direction.
That's right.
To get that one. That was impressive stuff from Mind RPG right there.
Yeah, okay. And now tossed back into the corner there. Doesn't go for the throw loop. Instead goes for the meaty. Not sure what Roxas tried. Might have been a backdash because there was no counter hit, nothing. So Roxas might have been trying to backdash or hold up back or something, or hold even up forward. But again, Bison, look, here's a very, very frightening mathematical formula here, okay? It's Bison damage plus Akuma health equals not a good time.
Yeah. Pretty much obliteration.
Yeah.
2 touches become 1.5 touches, and it gets real scary.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the thing with Bison, right? Oh, tried to just get the throw going. Thought that Roxas would, be a little bit more disciplined in the corner defensively, but instead we get side switches, meaties with the fireball, catches the escape attempt.
Oh, again, being able to do meaty fireballs in situations where you can be plus or even safe is so strong in this game.
Go to scrambles, right? He tried to juggle off the forced knockdown hit and ended up getting a whiff punish on the whiff punish attempt.
Okay, that's minus, yeah. Okay, and gotta be careful because, like I said, Bison's about to get a level 2. Never mind. I was about to say easily one combo from Mind RPG could have taken out however much life Roxas had left, but Mind RPG getting caught by the crouching medium kick drive rush cancel.
Yeah, it's great reactions from Roxas. Get the whiff punish. Mind RPG tried the crouch medium kick himself. Oh, ended up dashing forward, or excuse me, jumping forward while he dashed forward. And now it's gonna be Roxas in the corner, setup shot. Commits to the target combo, try to catch Mind RPG slipping, but instead, nice and patient, gonna be able to set up the kill off that. And yeah, we don't gotta ask about this one. Like we said, Bison damage plus Akuma health
equals dead.
Indeed.
Oh man, but yeah, spending that level 3 is an expensive way to finish because, I mean, potentially maybe a level 2 might have been close enough to kill or something like that. But again, the most important resource is your round wins. So just get that win right there. Oh, jumped out off of the autopilot shimmy.
The bind was about to explode too. He reached. Oh man, that was unfortunate. I can't believe Roxas pressed right there. That was a major confidence.
Ooh, okay.
A beautiful air-to-air, and what a conversion off of it as well to keep this lockdown in the corner going.
Yeah, so far, so this is important. Roxas, whenever he's gotten Mind RPG into the corner, is where he's managed to find a lot of success. He did burn himself out to get that position, so he's trying to survive, and he's gonna be able to do it with the range, and I believe a whiff option select into that adamant fist.
We have the buffer, crouch medium punch, just inputting the adamant flame. If it connects, then it comes out.
Yeah. And if it whiffs, nothing happens unless you negative edge. So be careful.
Yeah.
Because I do that a lot, and it makes me sad.
Oh, Mind RPG trying to escape via backdash or jump.
And
just
now,
got meatied up.
Yeah, now suddenly a perfect from Roxas. So, like I said, right now it just feels like Roxas, speaking of math formulas, but plus Mind RPG in the corner is what Roxas is looking for. That is the equation, but also using the buffalo, into the mind explosion. That was sick. Oh, nice.
Now we're gonna see Roxas. Oh no, ends up getting sniped just as he was trying to bring this round back.
Okay. And so now this is really crucial here. Because obviously whoever takes this round goes up 2-1. That was a counter hit, but he went for something much slower there. I think you need the punish counter to be able to get the combo off of that. And just gonna bust through the drive rush cancel. Classic option select here.
Oh, and then baiting out the parry.
Ouch.
Found it. Oh, and then sneaking in with a command grab. And Mind RPG tried to parry it again. It's the classic, right? Start up with the teleport command grab. Looks a little bit like start up a fireball. It's just a natural thing to do. You parry and you get punish countered.
I mean, every time I see the teleport, I'm like, I'm just going to sit here until he crosses through me, and I will punish the recovery. And then I'm like, oh, they made it a command throw. That's right.
Indeed.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Throw loops in the corner here. Oh, going for the meaty fireball. I like that option. But the punish counter throw. Another perfect for Roxas, and now he's at match point.
This is wow. He's starting to run away with it here.
Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, okay. There you go. Left turn. Going to be able to catch out of the Devil's Reverse. All right, here we go. Out of the head stop, I should say. Oh, punish counter throw again.
Yeah, Mind RPG's been looking to the blue stuff, but man, you're in the wrong neighborhood this time. Fierce on fierce violence. Mind RPG getting the whip punish. But Roxas again, Braid's been so active defensively.
Side switch right there.
Very smart. Well, both players side switching, but Roxas ends up getting the punish, and he's going to go for the level 3. This is either a burnout or on a sliver of drive for Mind RPG.
Yeah. Oh, it is a burnout. This is scary. Here we go. Roxas now has all sorts of way to do damage, but again, the health. Oh, did you see all that drive gauge come back from Mind RPG thanks to the throw tech? Oh!
And got caught slipping. Just the very end there, Roxas, he definitely was willing to risk the remainder of his drive bar on that crouch medium kick. Does so to success. We're moving on to loser semifinals, where we talked about it, right? Awaiting him could be Xian and that run back from Asia Southeast #1. Of course, Xian's got to get there first as we go through the replays. Great stuff from Mind RPG early, but Roxas feels like he figured it out and it got more convincing as the set went on.
You know, I would love to see a stat of how much teching throws and giving you your drive gauge back has been affecting a lot of these matches here. Because right at the end there, like I said, Mind RPG was burned out, and then he teched the throw, and I just saw this giant chunk return, and I was like, oh, that's right, yes. It wasn't enough, obviously, because he didn't have any health, so he just got taken. Oh, God, that was so messed up. It's just one of those things where he's just like, hey, I'm going to throw you now, okay? And you're like, what?
Yeah.
That's such a crazy decision, and it works. But there you go, Roxas moving on to losers semi-finals, where he'll be awaiting the winner of Cien versus Costco, which is the next match that we're going to see coming up right away. And again, even though we see the VN on Costco's name, which is obviously representing Vietnam, that is just where he's living. Yes, we have seen him in the World Warriors for Korea in the past. That is where he is originally from, has just moved to Vietnam recently, so this is the region we will be seeing him play.
Indeed. So he's been doing a great job in this region so far. He got 3rd place last week, and of course we all know Xian, one of the forefathers of this region, probably the forefather of this region, actually fell short of top 8 last week. So here he's going to be trying to get one of his better placings, of course, with only a few more World Warriors to go. It's important to get the top 3 placings as high up as possible. So let's get into it. Xian versus Costco, other side of losers quarters.
With the Manon.
The Manon. He's
Manon coming in here. I mean, like, it's interesting because I see a lot of people memeing about Japan thinking Manon is like super high tier or something like that.
I feel you.
You know, but I mean, again, this character, it's just, again, even though like not considered one of the stronger characters right now, but the rounds where she beats you up, just they feel bad.
Yeah, for sure. And oh, the DI through the double fireball, very smart. And you know, she doesn't get as much of a reward off of the hits that other characters do, right? Like that certain type of hit, she doesn't get the same reward off of it. And she's got a couple of other issues too, but I think she's got some strong aspects of her as well. And I think her ground game is quite strong, honestly. She's got great range on her buttons. But right now, it don't matter. When you locked in the corner, no range to work with. You're just taking the chip from the fireball.
Yeah, she has some of the longest range normals. Like,
straight up.
She's just really tall, and the animation doesn't make it look like it's as far. But then when you actually do the comparison, like her crouching medium kick reaches mad far.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, that is a punish. Too far away for the standing heavy punch to connect.
Yeah, that was tough.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, hasn't gone for throw yet, just drive rush light punch in there. Yeah, and then that button too is such a good anti-air for Manon, but the back throw into the corner is gonna be an issue.
That was super, oh, he baited it? Yes, indeed, Xian holsters the fireball, burns her out on the punish counter. He could outright kill because it's DJ, baby. You ain't surviving to see another day.
Bam. There we go. Had that level 3 all ready to go and was like, you know what? I can spend all of my resources and take this first game.
Yeah, that was great. Switch up from Xien as well. The first time he drive rush out of the corner, a lot of time when people drive rush out of the corner, they go for back throw, right? Because obviously they want the corner. So people will be expecting that in tech. Xien tried to get him with that, and Costco didn't tech or didn't press anything. So the next time he was in that position, he just back threw him. It was a very quick adjustment from Xien that set up the victory. Very well done. And Costco back on the Blanca. The back-to-back medium kicks opens him up.
Yeah. Interesting why he went with, I'm curious why he went with Manon, you know, in the first game.
Yeah.
Might have been something that he knew, but, or maybe he just really hates the Blanca versus DJ match. Because right now, Xien is not making it look like it's very fun at all.
Yeah, I think there's some merits to play Manon up against DJ here. Oh,
that's in time. That was a punish on the fireball. And we have a burned out Xien here having to deal with this. There's the Rock Crusher.
He's gonna get level 2 off the throw. Yeah, they both are though. So Xien has something invincible to threaten the corner with. And again, sneaking close and getting the back throw. Woo, just jumps the fireball and wow, the Blanca ball, excuse me.
That was so unfortunate. He whiffed that Blanca ball and was like, oh God, must press the button when I land. And it was a crouching medium kick. It just had no range. And then Xien whiff punishing it with his standing medium punch. Oh, my, yeah. You saw Xien walk backwards ever so slightly there to get out of that range.
You don't see the offensive foul often, but saw it there. Yeah, the spaced out knees. And then again, it's just been an awkward range that Costco's been playing at. Definitely catching Xien off guard a little bit. Oh, what a perfect parry and the back throw.
Yeah. Oh, he just did it. He just did it. And then that Blanca-chan would have been reeling its ugly head, too, on the wake-up situation.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little surprised Xien got clipped, just because I figured he'd be trying to bait that out because he knows the insurance policy of the doll was there. But it did look a little funky. I wonder what happened.
So both players doing OD wake-ups just then.
And now everybody's showing some respect. Nobody wants to commit first. Ooh!
Nice. And, you know, it's one of those genius things, the way they designed DJ. You know, even though he has the fireball feint, you have to let go of down to do it, so you can't feint into up kicks, you know?
Yeah, not immediately, that's for sure. Oh, and again, the buffer with the crouched medium punch. It's not as lethal of a tool as it once was, but it is still quite strong. Oh my, both players try timing. He dodges the DP Blanca ball with the sway. Xien too smart right there. Some of these characters have ways to call out your OS, right? On the drive rush cancels.
Okay.
DJ's one of them with the just cool sway. Oh my God, locked down. Xien up 2-0.
Unfortunately, that situation, no meter left, nothing he could have done. And so Xien up 2-0 now. Costco gonna stick with the Blanca, because clearly the Blanca did better, right? So yeah, the Blanca did better.
Yeah, definitely. It feels like he's more comfortable on the character as well. Just the one that is the true main. Oh, does call out the block string right there, though. No free Sobots.
Yeah, I thought maybe he might have been able to recover in time, but just got caught there. Fakes the fireball.
Yeah, the strat you want to represent against DJ, it's scary, though, because he has, like, the faint fireball ride and stuff that could definitely blow up you trying to DI the string, but I like the idea.
Wow. You even saw Xien, like, stand, crouch, and he still got the slide in there, and Xien couldn't do anything in that situation because, again, well, he could have counter DI'd, but he definitely couldn't level 1 super.
Yeah, in these instances, though, where they're like at neutral and it's like who's going to do something first and whatnot, it feels a lot of time like Costco's getting the dub, right? Like his timings have just been so awkward. The Blanca-chan employee of the month.
I didn't even realize it was going. I just saw DJ explode. It's like he was like he overheated and just exploded.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the heck?
And again, even there, right, where it was like button for button, who's going to be who to the timing, Costco ends up getting it. It's really Xian's ability to kind of snowball once he does get a hit and get some clean spacing with the whip punishes that's helped him.
Okay, corner position right now. And again, like you said, nerf, but still has the range, man. Still has the range.
And great awareness, DJ. Oh my, he actually did duck the drive rush jab, but couldn't punish in time. That was almost the sickest thing I've seen.
You're almost kind of just like mad that it didn't hit, because that would have been just the sickest call out.
That would have been a high fights, but unfortunately, right now he might be going to the low lights, the losers bracket.
Yeah. Let's see. Can he survive this? Well, he got the side switch, and he actually has more meter, and Cien is still burned out here.
And remember, he needs 2 bars. So he's locked down even with gaining that 1 bar.
Right.
Costco's got full drive gauge.
And he's
this
also
should
got
be
a
a kill.
level 1. He's got a level 1 available. Up into the level 1. There it is. Bam! Yeah. Great situation and awareness right there for Costco. Knew as soon as he had Cien down to very little drive gauge in the burnout, he knew exactly what to put on the deck.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Ooh. Always catches me by surprise when I see the up ball go so far horizontal, when it kind of clips from max range.
Again, trying to swing back with that crouch fierce. We talked about it earlier, how much DJs like doing that, the reward they get from it. Oh, the anti-air just stuffed by the claws.
And here we go. Costco in the corner here. Tries to bait out a wake-up button from Cien with that drive. Ooh!
Again, his timing has been so awkward. Like, just really moving at a rhythm that's tough to get a handle on.
You just see Cien locked in the corner, but great anticipation of him trying the perfect parry, the jump in, which allowed Cien to get the burnout here.
And again, just pulling him down now. DJ, a great character to abuse the other person in burnout and sneaks in the DI. A little bit of a delayed timing right there. He didn't go straight into it after the block normal, making sure he didn't stay predictable with it. He'll be able to close out this round, spinning all the drive meter and a couple of 1 bar.
That was so odd, because Blanca did the air Blanca ball and DJ did his jumping heavy kick. When you hit him Blanca out of the Blanca ball, it's a forced knockdown. And even though it was normal to special, DJ got up first. Because the air Blanca ball just spikes you. So that trade actually worked out in Cien's favor. Oh, he did bait it. And I like the drive rush forward. Smart.
Great awareness from Cien right there to cancel to the drive rush to avoid the punish counter throw. He would have been burnt out, honestly, if he didn't do that. Because he just got some more meter back with the parry of the Blanca champ, but he was below 1 bar. He would have legitimately been burnt out if he didn't do that.
Oh, no. What happened? Got up while standing or something, and look at this. Costco with, I was about to say almost a perfect, but now fulfills that with a perfect over here. So Costco trying to stay alive here. He's got to win this.
Oh, and then Costco, going to the Blanca ball wake up, right? He doesn't do that too often either. And again, the spacing actually catches Cien, still recovering from the medium kick. Establishes throw. He's got Blanca Chen out there as well. He's not going to pop it just yet. Oh, does so here.
Oh, he tried to do something, and all it does is lead to another Blanca Chen. Nice!
Oh, my goodness. And Cien, he was trying to parry to avoid any type of that left-right mix-up, right? But that did open him up to getting thrown. Counter hit on the funky slicer. And Cien, he wants to cash out, right? He's like, give me that burnout. Give me the opportunity to bring this round back and close out the set.
Yeah, the dangerous part is that Costco does have 3 bars right now, and he can do level 1s to...
Ooh, gets clipped and opened up early, though. Cien, he doesn't have any more super, right? So he's not going to kill just yet. Costco gets thrown. He tried something on wake up.
Oh, drive rush throw. And I love that from Cien. He realized Costco was playing very nervous at that point. And that was 2 or 3 throws during that burnout that got Cien the victory.
Very nice stuff from Cien right there, right? Realizing the fact that he just put him in a burnout, so he's got a long time to work with. So you don't need to make up that life deficit in 1 combo immediately or anything like that. You weren't working against the clock. You weren't doing anything like that. So really just settling for the throws, knowing that he was going to most likely be willing to take it so he doesn't have a bunch of damage incur at one moment.
Oh my
like
God,
this here.
that
Yeah,
was so
exactly.
much damage right there. And the crazy part right now is if you're Costco, I mean, it's going to be hard not to think to yourself, what if I didn't go with the Manon at all, right? Like, what if I just started with Blanca? Because definitely seemed like he was performing much better with the Blanca.
Yeah, man, he definitely, I mean, he had Cien back against the ropes. That was such a good bait out on the OD Blanca ball. Like, it was honestly expert play from both sides in this set. I was really impressed with some of the reads, some of the ways they were baiting different options out. Yeah, the throw here. And again, we talked about it earlier, right, where Xian would drive rush out of the corner and he would try to catch Costco Tekken to look for the back throw, but he hadn't been doing it. He had just been blocking it out. So again, Xian with the recognition right there, seals it with the back throw, and Roxas 32 and Xian, that run back from the Asia Southeast World Warrior 1 will take place.
And it's always kind of frustrating because it's happened to me in the past before as well, when you do have secondary characters that you enjoy, and then but sometimes you go into those matches and you're like, which one should I pick? Which one should I pick? And then you second guess yourself and you lose. You're like, I should have been. I mean, a lot of times you just got to put that behind you, move on. But, you know, when you only have one character, you're just like, whatever, this is my character, you know? So, like, it's a tough situation to be in, but honestly, having secondaries, and it's starting to kind of almost become more important in Street Fighter 6 to have these secondary characters. So you're definitely better off having more than one character that you can toss at your opponent.
But it's okay if you don't, because I still want you to sign up for the World Warrior regardless. Even if you got one character, if you play the whole cast, if you got a legend ranked random select like Punk the God, you can get into the World Warrior. Registration is open right now, capcom.us/WW25, or scan the QR code on your screen right now. Get involved in your region's World Warrior events. Trust me, it's only going to bring you closer to the community and make your FGC life more fulfilling.
Yeah, but of course, the best way to get closest to the community, no matter what, is heading to the offlines. The CPT, obviously, you know, finally the points are back. You know, we're getting people.
The return.
Yeah, so, you know, Combo Breaker CEO were packed full. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. But again, you know, so many people who have gone to these events and these offline events and got to meet their favorite players and such, you know, they're just like, oh my God, this is so fun. This is so sick. Oh gosh, I'm coming back next year.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, if it's within your means, you know, we definitely recommend you heading to these offlines, because it is a transcendent experience to be able to, you know, hang out with a bunch of people who love the things that you love. So if you can make it to Blink Respawn, or you can make it to EVO, or even if you want, you know, come March next year, just book yourself a holiday in Japan. It's a good time to go. Japan is a fun place to go to, right? And
100%.
so just make it a Capcom Cup / vacation kind of a trip. And I think you'll have a great time there. So yeah, if you can make it to these offline events, please do. But again, no pressure on that one.
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely.
So,
That's not everybody's bag, you know. Being offline is definitely not everybody's bag. So that's why I'm glad we have the online ecosystem as well for the fighting game tours and whatnot.
We would not have had Blaz last year.
Exactly.
Without that.
There's been so many benefits to it. We could sit here forever and list them off. But of course, we got a top 8 bracket to go through. So we're going to take a quick break and be back with that top 4. Don't go anywhere.
Let's rumble. Alex. All right. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Street Fighter 6. Here comes a new challenger.
This is a war
いい戦いになりそうだ。動きが悪いぞ。仕方ないな。来いよ。Here comes a new challenger. New challenger. Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
I will make you quit fighting games. Don't ever disrespect me. I will make you regret picking up a controller. The words of none other than Hamad popping off after winning his World Warrior with Honda. Brian, what's that about, brother? What's going on?
I mean, he did the thing. What can I say? So, yeah, we have some surprising World Warrior results. And I would argue also not that surprising at the same time, because Hamad winning in the Midwest, I think, was a long time coming. He's always been one of the best players in that region. You know, usually you see, like, Just a Kid and especially Dual Cabin dominating out there. But Hamad has always been there, and he was doing it with Honda, which is a super underrepresented character. But come this tournament, he fully locked in, did the thing, ran it all the way through to grand finals, and took it against Just a Kid in the finals with Honda this season. And he started at, what was it, 22nd, 27th seed? Either way,
27th, brother, 27th.
27th. That 5, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
Theoretically, when seeding is a hard job. All respect to the TOs out there, it is tough, and oftentimes they do it based on past CPT performance. So if you don't sign up to the tournament or you don't perform, you know, your seed might drop. But the point of that is to try to prevent, you know, the first and second best player essentially from playing way too early. You want a rising climax of action at the very top there. But you know, as competitors, it sometimes represents your worth as a competitor.
Yeah,
like,
your
you
level of respect for me. It's like,
yeah.
Okay, is this how the FGC view me right now? Like, y'all think I'm Lil?
Right.
Y'all think I'm Lil Bro? That's crazy, dude. I'll tell you what, of all the popping off that I've seen, that I've done in my career, never have I seen somebody pop off and call out the TO to a money match. Whoever seeded this, he called out the organization. Shout out to homie, shout out Low Kick. He called them out. Said, whoever seeded this, come down here. He pretty much offered to buy you a plane ticket damn near. Come down here and play me, because he in Texas, right?
It wasn't even for a money match. It was just to like prove that he's that good that you should seed him higher.
Oh yeah, you're right. Not even no money.
He doesn't want your money. He just wants, hey man, maybe you should seed me a little bit higher than 27th, especially now that I just beat everybody's ass free in this tournament, and I'll beat you even harder, right? So he had a point to prove there.
Okay, and then now outside, shout out to Hamad, congratulations. Now outside of him, Young Blas, brother. This dude, I think at this point, I don't know, what is he, 15, 16, something like that. Extremely young, right? He's a kid. And we keep seeing him play phenomenal with all of these different characters. Somehow, out of nowhere, he pops out with the Jamie. I was not aware his Jamie was this nasty, but apparently you actually did have some experience with his Jamie at Combo Breaker. But what's going on with that, Brian? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know his Jamie was this nasty, but apparently you got a little bit of experience.
I had a little bit of experience, yeah. We've been seeing his Ryu all over the place. He got top 8 at Combo Breaker, good performance at CEO as well. And come this World Warrior in the Grand Finals against Cryme, who we all know now is of that caliber as well after a CEO performance. He's playing up in the Grand Finals with Jamie, and you almost wonder, like, is he trolling a little bit? And like, maybe he is, but his Jamie's legit good. I did play him at Combo Breaker. I got to play a first to 5, and he picked the Jamie on me too, and I was like, is he trolling me? Was he not? And he put in some work. I got a couple games on him, but man, like, he got the first to 5 pretty solidly at the end. He has just the Street Fighter 6 fundamentals down to a science, and it's reminding me like of Punk a little bit. You know how Punk can just pick every character and excel at that level.
It makes it a Punk character more than the
exactly.
Yeah.
Just able to play the spacing game and able to dominate. And Cryme, of course, is a world-class player, and Cryme also plays multiple characters as well. I think that's a very like common like style now amongst a lot of these players. So Cryme plays Ryu, Ken, a bunch of Shoto characters. Also has a Zangief. He's beat Zangief Pilato in tournament mirror matches, by the way, in the Zangief mirror. It's not just Blas able to pick up these unexpected picks and then do work against world-class players. It's also Cryme as well. They meet in the Grand Finals, and he gets it done with the Jamie. So I'm not sure if the Jamie was just a, hey, you're my friend and I'm gonna beat you with my Jamie, or if that is like a legit pick he's planning for certain matchups. We'll have to see. I'm sure he'll be at more tournaments where we can see if he picks that more, but that is the first World Warrior win ever for Jamie, period.
Bro, that is ridiculous. You know what? I have a little bit of a hot take. I mean, I guess it's not that much of a hot take. It's not like necessarily a meta shift. I think all of this stuff proves yet again, it sounds lame, but pick who you like and pick who fits you. Because Capcom Cup, Kakadu wins $1 million with JP. I'm not saying JP's not good, but JP was nobody's damn top 5. That was not considered a top tier character at that time, point blank period. Am I tripping?
He never fell off that hard.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what I mean.
He wasn't. People were looking at like Akuma, and there was bigger fish to fry in that moment for people to be annoyed with than JP. Until that moment, for sure.
And last but not least, this is the biggest story, point blank, period. My man's Infectious. Marissa got to be the most underrepresented character at the highest level right now, as far as like getting results, or, you know, we're not seeing that at all. And then the modern on top of that, and we haven't been seeing Infectious. This is absolute insanity.
But he's been one of the best representatives out of UK for a lot of Street Fighter V's lifespan, and it shows if you really go back to his history in this game, because yeah, he kind of took a little bit of a hiatus.
And I feel like with Infectious, bro, this clearly shows that some people are just built different. Yes, I know that Infectious must be working hard or whatever, but you take a hiatus like that and then you're playing this ridiculous. Like, we weren't seeing him at these big offline events or anything like that, which we know that type of practice is extremely valuable. We're not seeing him in Street Fighter League and he's playing this good. He didn't just win, he won in dominant fashion. Like, it just seemed like absolute perfection. It reminded me of seeing his the Zeku and everything from back in the day, just absolute formulaic.
Well, he's always had a ton of skill. I think Infectious, if anyone's going to do this, Infectious makes the most sense. Like, he's always been low-key, and I would say he's had the talent from the beginning, and he's put in the work from the beginning. So there's always a level you maintain, and he's always learned how to learn. Like once you're able to achieve that level of success, it's just about putting in this similar work to get back to that position. He's done it before. He just has to do it again when the time is right, and the time was now.
Infectious trust in the process, and it's paid off. Now I need you to trust Big Hollywood Rob TV and Brian F. when I tell you that we are about to be back with even more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, and we're about to shine a light on none other than Blink Respawn. You don't want to miss it.
Most definitely do not want to miss that one, Rob TV. Excited to hear the Blink Respawn discussion. But yeah, I love that they ended that up with the infectious victory that we got to cover last week here on the recap show, right? It was definitely super sick to just see him come out of the woodwork again and be the robot that we know him as, right? Like legitimately, the way he played was so disciplined, so like I will not be distracted by shiny red balls or any of these win conditions that I haven't predetermined that I'm going to go after. And like it was such a awesome display of like sticking to your game plan and not getting distracted by things that could lead you to like moments where you're gonna overextend and overcommit. Right? He just stayed with his win conditions and took the whole tournament.
Yeah, I mean honestly, and one of my favorite things that he committed to was the whole robot stick.
Yeah,
you know, because Bones pointed out, like, you know, back when he was making YouTube videos, you know how there's always the face and going, oh, like he had the same expressionless face on like every thumbnail. Like I remember I think it was Red Bull where they, you know, they do the intro, the guy walks through and everyone's like, high five, high five. He just like walked through without saying anything, dude. It was so amazing. But
100%.
Yeah, really glad to see Infectious back in the mix here because he was such a strong player, even all the way back like in Street Fighter 4 days too. So yeah.
And they were talking about Crime and Blaz as well. Obviously, two of the hottest Street Fighter players right now in the business. We got to see Crime versus Daigo at Combo Breaker, the 30-year age gap, right? Yeah, it's wild to see all these players either coming back out of the woodwork, debuting for the first time, or just remaining dominant, like Fudo winning Topanga, right? Like I believe now he has the second most Topanga wins ever behind Daigo.
Oh, really? Oh, dang.
Yeah, across Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6. So, I mean, you tell, man, it's just dope to see all of the generations of fighting game player have success. So,
man, just the fact that we have these young players coming up is always a great sign. It's always a, you know, comfort for me to know that, you know, that people are still showing up and everybody's, all generations are learning how fun fighting games are. So
yeah. Like that is a thing that esports go through, where they have like a period where they're not sure if their game's gonna keep going, if the new generation's really gonna adopt that to their own, right? But of course, we've seen in Street Fighter 6, there's been plenty of young guns out here putting bodies in bags, and that's gonna continue. But right here in Asia Southeast, it's a lot of the veterans holding it down, right? We got winners finals, Brandon and Cypher, and then in loser semifinals, Roxas 32 and Xian. Again, Brandon and Xian are like two of the most like old school players out of this region that I know of, right? These are two of the players that I first got familiar with when it comes to Southeast Asia. Roxas 32 has been one that I've gotten more familiar with now in Street Fighter 6, but I remember doing ICFC for Asia Southeast and seeing Roxas 32. So yeah, he's been grinding since this game has started, and Cypher in the mix as well up in the winners finals. This region has come a long way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, having this World Warriors like this is basically just going to make every region keep getting stronger, because that's the other beautiful benefit about it. You know, like, okay, you have one of these players that qualifies from a lesser known region and people are like, oh, well, they're not up to snuff as ever. But the thing about it is they travel, they go play, and they learn where they stand, and they're like, no, guys, we gotta step it up. Like, no, you're not doing good enough. Let's go. And you know, you build a community that way. We talked about that so much about Cien building up the Singapore scene. That's just what you got to do, because that's what's going to create the top players from your region.
And I give props to so many of the players in the FGC that have taken on that role of being something more than just a player, right? Not to say just a player, because players are all important. I praise you all so much. But even beyond that, right, where we see people like Xian become a forefather, we see people like Gamer B really, like foster the scene in Taiwan, right? We really see Momochi step up with Shinobism and whatnot. Like so many of these players, even people like IFC Yipes, right, and Lee Chung, like they're not players, but there was a while in Street Fighter 5 where they put that game on their back. back,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
NLBC. So like a lot of these players have stepped up and done more than just to be a player or be a commentator or be a personality. Have really made sure that the future of the scene is secure. But that's enough of our ranting, of course. Next up is going to be winners finals. Brandon versus Cypher. Akuma versus Dawson. We've talked about the Dawson. But doing some work on the streets lately, but it's against Brandon after all.
Right. Remember, he also played Dawson one round against his first round opponent.
True.
Who was also an Akuma player, and then he went down and immediately switched to Jury. So we'll see what happens here. Clearly, he's starting with the Dawson, but we'll see if he sticks with the Dawson against Brandon.
And we're going to find out here shortly. He is going to start with the Dawson, as you mentioned. So we're going to see how it goes from here and how Brandon can kind of impose his will as Akuma, what he's going to be looking for past the Dawson stuff. Because remember, yeah, as you mentioned, he played it in one game, and it was a lot of committing to the long limbs, right? The fierce, the crouch fierce that got him killed via jump hits. But Brandon, he hasn't jumped once yet, so this might work out a little bit better.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe, the first match that he was playing, he was thinking about Brandon. And then he was like, wait a second, this guy doesn't play like Brandon at all.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
he's just jumping. So he's like, all right, I'm going to Jury. So maybe there's something he just knows about. Yeah, like you said, Brandon. Oh, that was too far away.
That sucks. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a clean conversion. But yeah, you can tell that Brandon, since he did a little bit more slower ground-based than Akuma, he's not going to be at as much of a risk of getting jumped in on.
Yep.
And it's working out good. I mean, that's the type of game that Dawson wants to play, right? Slow, ground-based. Like, let's do it, bro. Oh,
okay.
Didn't get a full punish out of that. I mean, I don't think he wanted to do the driver's cancel because he might have been below 3 bars at that point.
That 3-bar threshold. Thank you for that term. So.
Of course. Oh, he didn't want to commit because he was below 3-bar threshold as well.
And as a result, he's Brandon right here just needs to do a tiny bit of damage. Or I'm sorry, Cypher has to do a tiny bit of damage.
Oh my. They both just staring at each other for a second here. Trying to get that space back. He actually did get the perfect parry, but it was an OD fireball, so multiple hits. DI, but all the screen freeze in the world won't save you because you don't got the health to survive.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, Brandon was like, oh goodness, I got it. I mean, the thing about it is if he had gone into a DP, it might have been fast enough to actually have gotten through that.
I think so, honestly.
Because it was 2 hits.
Yeah.
Obviously. Oh, a shimmy, and here we go. Dawson having trouble getting out of the corner here, as he's always had trouble.
Indeed. Oh my goodness, even outspacing the drive reversal, but Brandon wasn't ready with the punish. Definitely an awkward one to pick up.
Ooh, he got the hit, but it wasn't even a punish counter. And then he threw the fireball at point blank range, and yeah, gonna go for the level 2 here to get the kill. I think Brandon saw the Shuto situation at combo break. Was like, I'm not gonna do the 1-frame level. I'm gonna go for the level 2.
Yeah.
It's a little safer.
100%. Rather than just get the dub in the book, play a whole nother round here up against Dawson. But right now, Cypher, the one getting an early lead, but just we saw in game 1 against his previous opponent, Roxas, the skies. That is where he gets exposed at.
Okay. Now we got this corner. Oh, did he block? He did. He had it all ready to go.
Goodbye, Dawson.
Optimal startup, and yeah, Dawson is going to melt. Oh, ow.
Yeah, but staying clean with that level 2 yet again.
It's like shooting him through the stomach with all this fire and flame. This is a man of peace and meditation, man. Come on.
Yeah, no?
Leave him alone.
Man, Akuma is the exact opposite of that.
Yeah.
All violence. What happens when violence meets peace?
And I mean, to be fair, I mean, he is good buddies with Elena, right? So.
Yeah, true. He's like, bro, I've been here before. The hippos know me. I don't think they know you.
Wow, that was heavy slide at a very punishable range had it been blocked.
That was oh my goodness, and again, Brandon has identified, right? He was like, I don't know if you watched that Roxas match, but these demon flips are starting to hit home.
He's like, okay, just go in the air a lot.
And again, another demon flip set up this throw.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Roxas was just doing it with just pure jumps, Oh, no! Oh, boy. Oh, out of nowhere, the standing heavy punch. And yeah, you have a funny feeling if it was Roxas, he would have just jumped right there.
Right?
Yeah, he'd be like, oh, no.
It would have been another jump in, but instead, Brandon, he tried to throw a fireball. It's the startup that got clipped.
Yeah.
But we got the corner anyway. Brandon looking like Marlo Stanfield now.
And now here we go into the corner. Getting trapped here. Oh no, that's punishable.
We try to call it the throw attempt.
What's he gonna do? I mean, I don't think you need to spend a lot of super here. He does go with the level 2, because obviously he'll get the wall splat even if it didn't kill, but he had such a life lead. I wonder if he could have just did a level 1 and then just tried to finish him off, you know? Whoa!
Yeah, I always wonder about like how early on you have to recognize that you get the kill to recognize which route to go into, right, for the level 1. But yeah, Brandon, again, gonna be safer than sorry, as we saw earlier, but this time Cypher lands the big level 3. It's gonna give him the drive gauge advantage and set up shop with Dawson with a life lead. That's where you wanna be.
Yeah. Oh, ooh, but the fireball will save him.
Good combo breaker. Shout out to Rick Hado.
I still love Dalsum's drive parry, how he just like glows, you know, with the meditation and stuff. He's so cool.
Definitely has one of the best parry animations.
Yeah.
Oh my, I can't believe that actually clipped. I wonder if he stood standing if it would have whiffed.
Yeah, you saw him go for the sweep instead of anything else. Oh! I think they both were just doing it.
100,000%. Like, Cypher ends up getting the win. But yeah, that was not a timing where he reacted. That was just a timing where it worked out to be slightly later than the attacker's DI.
Oh, man. I have so many times where I die to drive impacts and I'm finally like, you know what? I'm going to do one back. And then that timing happens and you're like, come on, man.
Like, what's the point? What's the point of me trying?
Oh, again, making it over there. And yeah, he's been able to do it with Demon Flip dive kick. And what's great about that is that, you know, even if he doesn't press those buttons, that Demon Flip is still so scary to deal with.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh, that's a fire. Remember, we saw that sweep before and it landed, but this time, not going to happen. Look at this damage.
Great adjustment from Brandon right there, Ryan. I think you really recognize that Cypher's been trying to snipe the walkbacks with that heavy slide like we saw earlier. This time just stood his ground. Really great.
Okay, and yeah, you see how patient Brandon is trying to get in, not reacting to every fireball and stuff, just finding his moment to get in there. Oh, and there's a good start right there. Maybe sometimes your best way in involves just letting them come to you.
Did he double perfect pair that fireball? He might have. Oh. Yeah, big level 2. Oh my goodness. Oh no! And then Kyle tried to get the crouch medium kick. Wasn't it enough to get the combo though? You're living on a pixel and wow.
I can't believe that throw didn't kill. It was a Kuma, right? Like, I mean, he's obviously got 1,000 less health, so I was like, oh, he died. And then he stayed alive, and I was like, what?
Agreed. I was very surprised.
Okay, empty low. Gonna use a drive reversal to get out of there, but now you can see Cypher on, well, he had 2 bars of drive gauge, but here we go. Big DI for Brandon.
Yeah, great identification that he's been going into the Yoga Flame. And now exposes that with a huge DI, level 3 as well for the gigantic life and drive lead. Oh man, you only got 1 bar as well. It's not gonna get you out of trouble if you're Dawson. Built up to 2.
Yeah, back. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
got the snipe out of the air from the Demon Flip this time. The Demon Flip has been doing wonders for Brandon. And you see how that one, oh, never mind.
We'll pick up here. Oh, and then just presented with a strike throw. Actually caught Cypher flinching a little bit, but then just went with the throw afterwards. Very well done from Brandon to cover his bases.
Yeah, I was just about to say, too, that collision into the air, into the fireball, out the Demon Flip. You can see Cypher felt like, okay, now he's been conditioned. I can just poke a bunch on the ground, but then Brandon just got in and Dalsum just, I mean, again, the defense, one of the weaker defenses in the game.
Oh my God, just ODDPing after the safe jump gets perfect parried.
And Cypher was jumping too, like he was almost like he was gonna go for like some sort of shimmy mix up, right? Jump, float in the heavy punch or something.
Yeah, people are so used to throw after that situation, right? Is that people try to counter throw tech and try to do something like that. That's what Cypher was trying to do, but Brandon was doing that as well, and his just happened to beat the counter that you were countering with.
Oh boy. I like the idea of using that drive parry so he didn't have to guess which side Dalsum was teleporting to. Oh God, you just got chopped in the head.
Chopped from the rafters, like Darby Allin for right now. Cypher setting up the fireball.
Oh, that would have been sick if he got that 3-hit combo. Oh, yeah, punish counter.
We go. Yeah, went with the light afterwards, right? Didn't get greedy with it.
Oh no, what happened? I'm not sure why Brandon just got hit by that. Cypher, not done yet. He hasn't switched to the jury at all. He's been sticking with the Dulcim here.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that like a part of his DP or reversal input got E in during the driver screen freeze. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's one of the only things I can think of.
All right. Here we go. Forward throw into the corner. Got the loops. And actually he goes for the overhead, but then the spacing trap right there.
You're dead now, Brandon. Gonna be able to close it out. And yeah, as you mentioned, right, he just set him up for the whiff punish, knew exactly where he needed to stand, knew exactly which button was likely to be reversaled by Dulcim, just punished him outright.
The crazy thing was that combo did like 50%, and that was mad overkill.
100%. That's what was crazy to me, is that when he did his level 3, I was like, why he got 5% left before the level 3 starts?
Right.
I was like, what? I was like, why is he almost already dead before the super?
And the crazy thing about it too is that, you know, we know for a fact that Dulcim has the same amount of life as most characters, right? So it's not like he takes extra damage like Akuma, although it'd be nice. But you know, I'm sorry, all the Dulcim players are yelling at me. He's not strong enough for me to say that right now.
He's historically, before this game, had lower health than the other games, right? Like Cammy used to. But
I mean, like even in the early Street Fighter 2 games, like literally, like he had the weakest stun. Right?
Okay, that's right. I remember the stun aspect
and
of it.
at one point in time in Street Fighter 2, like one of the earliest versions, because people don't realize the arcade had patches for that game, but I was dizzied, Dulcim, and the guy just ran up to me and did fierce DP, which hit twice, and it re-dizzied me. And I was so mad. I was like, I got so mad.
Damn, son.
I got like the worst RNG in that sequence.
That's
right
crazy.
there, dude.
That's a good one right there. Talk about not getting to play.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, probably I shook out like one frame before he hit me, but
but I get what you mean.
It was
100%.
still like, come on, man. So,
Big Phil's bad moment. But Brandon's feeling great, right? Brandon is feeling more than good. Sitting pretty in that winner side grand final spot. Of course, setting Cypher down to the loser side of things. Loser semifinals coming up next. Roxas 32 going up against Demon Gladiator Xian. All for a chance at that losers finals, get their own chance at Cypher. Of course, Roxas was sent down to losers by Cypher in the first place. So this is a revenge match from Asia Southeast #1 for Xian. And Roxas has the potential to get his own revenge match if he can get to losers finals.
And always the tricky thing about this is like, if you know anything about these top players like Xian, you know, they'll lose a tournament, you know, like he'll lose the Roxas, and he will go back and watch that match, study all the situations, figure all the stuff. And so Roxas has got to know some of the things that he did last time might not work this time. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be Roxas with the Akuma. Xian is going to be going with the DJ. And let's see if Xian can get revenge, or if Roxas can say that for 2 weeks in a row, he owns Xian.
Imagine you start building a demon status towards Xian. He's a guy that is not easily demonized, right? Like, a lot of people he's being able to adjust to a lot of people quickly.
And just got the raw drive rush in the overhead there. A good start here. Xian's going to get his damage over here, but it was a very expensive situation. As you can see, he's trying to work on the drive gauge, but what a drive rush to punish that whiffed medium so bad.
Yeah, again, it was just timing, working out. Roxas is like blessed by the time gods, bro. Like, some of these things are just working out at the perfect moment, but that time. Oh, not working out whatsoever. The light punish countered.
Yeah, you get punish countered by that, by the light kick follow up to the sway, and it's just like, you just know you died.
Yeah, I want to hit the rematch button ASAP. I don't even want to watch the rest of the punish. Oh, DI here in the corner.
Surprised, yeah. And again, shout outs to Capcom for making rematch so fast in this game. Oh, it's so good.
Legit all overhead off the drive rush, grinding a full combo. It's been a real tough Oki situation to escape from Xian.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that from a range that probably was unpunishable for DJ. Ooh. Oh, okay. Got the little intentional drop there. Tried to go for the sunset wheel meaty off the drive rush. But Roxas, not being scared, just woke up with the DP. Not sure if he reacted. Oh, with punish with the crouching medium kick to start. Drive rush cancel.
Oh, he was trying to bait a response from him with the shallow demon flips now. Again, Roxas, oh my goodness.
The back throw, okay. Very important for Xian now because he's got this corner position with the air slasher feint, gets the throw.
And again, just harassing in the corner here, trying to stay at that perfect space to where Akuma jumps.
He was trying to DP. He was in the middle of the down forward input and just got hit because that knee shot does make him drop faster. Oh, wake up standing medium kick. He was trying to do drive rush into Adamant Fist to actually catch, early buttons, but Cien woke up with a medium kick instead of like a light button. Look at this, both of them are burned out. This is ST mode here, straight mind games, but you don't need mind games when you can just go for Adamant Fist, and if it connects, super, you're done.
Yes, indeed. Great stuff from Roxas. That's one of the privileges that Akuma has, right? The Adamant Flame is a great little buffer tool. Using it there, and yeah, very easily hit confirmable if it does connect. Roxas, a 1-0 over Xerna. Again, we talked about it. This is the dude that sent Xerna to losers last time on the Southeast World Warrior. But holy smokes.
Yeah, just the standard anti-fireball jump in, got the hit. What a perfect parry and then a back throw. Here we go.
Tried to press after the overhead.
Again,
there we go.
The spacing traps from Roxas in the corner have been fantastic. He's just standing right outside of DJ's range, and he's just letting Cien whiff and hang himself.
Yeah, he tried to get the whiff punish with that drive rush. It was very, very close, but
no,
gets the back throw.
Yeah.
Converts off the fireball.
It's funny because the pause on the drive rush actually gives you more time to be like, oh, he's going to land on that fireball. I know what I'm supposed to do here.
Yes, indeed.
And so Roxas now a round away from trying to go up 2-0. Not sure what the score was last week, but Roxas clearly showing that he has some power over Cien.
If Star GG is to be believed, it was 2-0 last week.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's right, because it wasn't even top 8 yet, so it was just a first to 2.
Oh, my. That's a huge lead for Roxas.
I'll say.
Level 3 here. That's going to be burnt out on Xien. He's in the yellow as well. Like, wow.
Yeah. Well, it does mean that if Cien can get the meter and he finds a combo, his level 3 is going to be very, very painful, but you just weren't ready for the drive impact.
And again, some of the timings that Roxas has, it's just so tough to get your bearings against. Like, Xien, the way he was able to space out the air fireball, the jump, the walk up into the DI, like everything, you just never got comfortable, right?
Yeah.
So Xien never found a moment where he could like fit in a buffer or scout a DI. It was tough, and now he's up 2-0.
Yeah, I feel like it was kind of a, one of those situations where you're like, well, I need to find the hit into the level 3, like I was talking about.
Yeah.
And so Cien is just trying to find that hit, and then all of a sudden the DI comes out of nowhere, and you're like, oh, that's right, you can do that. I can stop it with the level 2, but I was not thinking about it at all.
And I think it's easy in this matchup to get lost in that level 3 thought process too, right? Where it's like, I do so much damage. Akuma has lower life. That's the real comeback factor. But right now, Xien gonna have to slowly but surely work on his comeback here as he's down 2-0. He does get around.
Yeah, comeback factor. I mean, that's going to be something Cien's going to be relying on here. Obviously, the nice thing is that if you do hit Akuma, he melts, but Roxas has been making that so much more difficult.
And then fireballs again, just trying to establish, maybe trying to call out one of the 2 fireball projectiles from DJ, get a big punish off of it.
That spacing right there, you see just standing outside of that range. I was just about to say going for a medium Sobat for Cien might actually be good, and he went for it. Unfortunately, it was a trade. Oh, whoa, well, I wasn't even a counter hit or anything. Just got hit.
Yeah, Trey Sobat shouldn't be bad for him either, as long as, he has the life for it.
What a hurt box, dude. Just like kick the wind under his feet.
Legitimately. Great little snipe from Xien.
Oh, no anti-air ready to go, but I don't know if he could have got one out in time.
Yeah, that's why he holstered it, right? The back heavy kick might have been there, but it would have been scary.
Oh boy, here we go. Guess for game, it's just the overhead.
Like, there's no hesitation in Roxas's game, right? Like, he just goes in, he makes his decisions very quickly. These moments where I think we're used to having a heartbeat to think, he's just already made his decision. He's already making you deal with something, just like Xien's making him deal with his level 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a good thing to do, too, because a lot of times you're second-guessing yourself. Puts like just like 2 frames of extra time for the opponent to register what's going on. You'd be surprised at how often that makes a difference.
Huge perfect parry right there. He's able to get the back throw, cut off the screen from Xien now. Couple of throws here early as well. Oh, he committed to the parry, held on to it as well.
Yeah, he didn't even drive rush. Oh, that's going to be a hit right there. He's going to be able to link into it, into the level 3, and Roxas is now, I mean, if it was 2-0 last time and 3-0 this time, he just 5-0'd Cien in 2 weeks in a row.
That is wild to think about, man. Roxas.
Oh my God.
What improvement from this guy. Like I said, me and James actually used to call this dude's matches on ICFC Asia.
Yep.
Like legitimately us up at 2 in the morning watching ICFC Asia, commentating it. And this dude would make top 8 all the time, but you could tell he wasn't as good then as he is now.
Yeah.
He has made leaps and bounds in improvement and being able to take down the heaviest dog in the yard in Southeast Asia is very impressive. Doing it in back-to-back World Warriors.
Yeah, I miss those ICFCs.
Yeah,
it was a cool time. We were having a good time
100%.
commentating those, but you know, obviously you could see how events like that help players like Roxas, you know, having that kind of ability. And, you know, all of that is obviously made possible once again by, I mean, shout outs to Capcom and their efforts on the net code for this game, because the net code in Street Fighter 6, I mean, people were asking me like, it's like, you know, Strive was at one point in time, I feel like the kind of like the bar for the good net code from a first-party fighting game, and I feel like Street Fighter 6 has kind of taken that one over now.
It's definitely the flagship when it comes to example of netcode that people should follow. 100%. Street Fighter 6 did the damn thing.
And not only that, but a lot of people don't give enough credit to the fact that it worked on day 1 of the game's release.
That's a great point,
and
for sure.
never really had a problem since then, right?
Yeah,
so
that's incredible, honestly, for any game developer. So yeah, big ups to the way they've been handling Street Fighter 6. But nothing but a fan, honestly, over here. And we see winners finals. Brandon 3-1, going to be in grand finals, winner's side. Roxas, and she had Roxas 32-3-0 over Sheed to take his spot in losers finals. And remember, Cypher's the one that sent him to losers in the first place. So Roxas is going to be able to get his run back, of course. But before we get to all of that, I do want to mention again, the World Warriors, baby, they're going on right now. You might have already missed 2 if you haven't registered for 1 yet, right? There's only 5 of them to determine to get into the regional finals. So if you've missed 1 or 2, make sure you sign up for the rest. And all of the information can be found at that link on your screen, capcom.us/WW25.
yeah, you can see on the screen right there, Elena, you know, a friend of Akuma. Maybe that is someone who Cien has to go into, maybe to see if he could find a way to, you know, I've had an opponent in fighting game tournaments before, a long time ago, said one of the reasons why he had trouble beating me was because he couldn't find the reasons to hate me enough. Wow. He was like, you're too nice. I can't hate you enough. And so, you know, I mean, maybe that's what he's got to do. That's how you fight Akuma. Pick Elena. Pick his good friend, you know?
Okay, then. Make things personal.
Exactly.
That's the advice. Got it. Oh, man, that's good stuff, though, of course. Thank you all for joining us so far. We're going to take one more quick break. We're going to check in with Rob and Brian talking about Blink Respawn. You're going to get all the info regarding that, and then we'll be back to conclude our top 8. Don't go anywhere.
Here comes a new challenger. Fight now. Hey now, where you going? World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence match. Hope you're part of a fight. This pride for mercy. Come on.
I am the pride of the Xerna.
Never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. From a city, from a town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up. I'm here to help. From a city, from a town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. SF6.
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a fight.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joyous eyes can't compete. And go!
Let's
fight.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Blink Respawn 2025, July 18th through 20th. You do not want to miss it. This is the next CPT event. Now, before we look into the future and the hype that we are about to receive, we got to make sure we have a little bit of a blast to the past. Brian, what stood out to you about Blink Respawn last year?
Blink Respawn, of course, all the Blink events and all the events in the DR, the main thing that stands out, of course, is just the energy and the hype, right? Like, that's just a given regardless of the year, the event, whatever. Blink Respawn is always one of the best events to watch, and I can only imagine the energy when you're there. Just incredible, right? But the storylines, the interesting thing about that, there's a bunch. Well, one I want to pick is just how it was kind of like the prequel to seeing what we're seeing today with Blaz and Crimea, because that was their first offline premiere event. You know, they're coming from Chile over to the DR. Blaz ends up in a 7th place finish, and Crimea ends up in a 4th place finish. You know, they're just teenagers. They're young as hell doing the thing out there. I feel like that was like planting the seeds for what was to come with what we're seeing with their big explosion at Capcom Cup and everything. And that was something I was looking forward to because I had been watching them in their World Warrior already at that point, dominating in that region. So it was interesting to see how they would stack up against the competition offline. And they showed they can compete, but you know, they showed even more later on how absolutely dominant they are. But there was the hints were here at this event specifically. So that was really interesting to look back at and see.
And of course, the champion of Blink Respawn last year, the actual reigning and defending champ, is none other than my man's Noah the Prodigy. He went out there and balled out, man. I mean, that's when, of course, he qualified for Capcom Cup, had an amazing season last season, and we seen the pop-offs, bro. You brought up Crimea. We gotta remember the bow and My man Noah got up and did the bow and arrow celebration, which is crazy. And then also, even after that, he wins. You know, he likes to play in his socks or whatever for whatever reason. He like runs all the way down the ramp and just like falls out. But in the end of the day, my man's got his dub. He's bringing that energy, and he's let it be known already in his promo video for this year's Blink. He plans to repeat. Naeem Jr. is another player, bro. Double Jeopardy's Mena RD, and the way he did it was straight clean fundamentals. Sometimes somebody just, oh, maybe you got a little, you got certain hits you always guessed right. No, he like straight outplayed Mena
with Luke
2 times in a row, like clean with Luke. Yes. So I believe that Naeem Jr., that was one of the best stories last year as well. But things are a lot different going into this season. It is 2025, a brand new season of CPT, and a whole lot has changed. Now we actually got a point system. Brian, last year we only had 1 Japanese player, for example. Stuff was different.
Right. Only Tachikawa made the trip out there, and shout out to the DR community. You know, he didn't even make the top 8, right? The local players came out to play in this event, but they're going to have a lot more competition if they're going to want to defend the home turf, because like you mentioned, it's a CPT point system now, so players are really incentivized to go and travel because you earn points by placing well, and there's up to, I believe, 6 spots there available for the point leaderboard, so these points are super valuable, and you have a much higher chance of getting some to add to your resume to earn your way into Capcom Cup, along with the 2 Esports World Cup qualifying spots as well for 1st and 2nd. So with that said, there's a ton of international players like we've been seeing for every single Premier event, and Blink Respawn is no exception. I mean, who do you want to name? You want to name, you want a Banshan? You want a Tokido? You want a Gachikun?
Daigo the Beast, Umehara.
I mean, you can keep going over to Europe as well. There's Ending Walker, of course. There's Kills You out there. And there's some NA representatives as well. I want to give a shout out to one that I'm looking forward to seeing play. I'm looking forward to seeing Boost play. Boost has been on Terry recently, and he had a great run at CEO. A lot of his best performances, though, were off stream. People didn't see his match versus Momochi, where he beat Momochi at CEO in one of the best matches I've ever seen, especially with Terry and Ed. So, super sick match. And
it was crazy like that?
It was a crazy, crazy match. I'm looking forward to seeing more Boosts out there. I think he's really finding his stride with Terry now in this season. And so I think we're going to see a lot of amazing matches. I mean, there's just tons of international competition here. So if Noah's going to want to repeat, he can do it. He's won these kind of events before, but it's going to be tough.
So, of course, Noah, a young godlike player, but we can't talk about young godlike players without going even further on my man's Crime, Blas, who, again, as you said, this was their coming out party last year, and not Pedro just had pretty much his rise to some level of fame at CEO. I'm looking like, what is this guy doing? This Kim player just smoking everybody. Young, only 18 years old or something like that. Extremely humble, and he was out there destroying everything. He is one of the entrants at Blink Respawn, and I think that he has a very high chance to get a big performance here. Most importantly, there's an overall theme of South America in general, the South American FGC. They are on fire right now, brother. Like, they are making the case for, they got to be the hottest up and coming scene right now in the world. I think that's fair to say.
Facts, like, especially after CEO with the way Crime and Not Pedro went insane. Like, I want people to remember Not Pedro's run as well. I mean, if I can remember, he beat Momochi, he beat DCQ, and there was one other, I think it was Dogura, if I remember correctly. He beat all of them 2-0 in a row without losing a game.
That's ridiculous.
Like, a kid from Brazil, I think he's maybe 18, 19 years old now, super young. And then Crime, of course, with his dominant run, beating Daigo in explosive fashion. And Blas, of course, before that, we've even seen Zangief Bellado have a lot more international shine. It's definitely been South America's time to shine in this past year or so, past 6 months, really. This is one of the best events for South American players to get to. I think we're going to see a real big international showdown between the continents, really.
You are meeting so many people from a lot of different countries. I'm not just meeting players from DR. There's players and fans that are coming there from all across like South America, and I do believe that that's a situation of defending home turf, right? I think that level of pride is on the line, and they have a great chance to defend it. Now, that said, the biggest thing at Blink Respawn for me, brother, like, yes, I love that the stakes are high. I love that players are godlike, but I guarantee you this is one of the most ridiculous crowds, one of the best crowds in the world. and this is not an event that you want to miss. If you can get there in person, then I guarantee you won't regret it, but I promise you, you will feel the energy and the passion through your screen as well. The best players in the world fighting it out to get in the Capcom Cup and EWC. Blink Respawn, July 18th through 20th. All right, Brian, I appreciate you pulling up to kick it with your boy, my goddamn partner in crime. Much love to your brother, and hopefully you enjoyed the show yourself.
Big ups once again to Rob TV and Brian have held us down all throughout today. Just talking about different various topics in the fighting game community, from Sage Am Slam to the various World Warriors, where we're seeing players like Infectious come back, and of course, getting us hyped for Blink Respawn, baby, that as they said, going down July 18th through the 20th, man, it's going to be crazy. Noah's going to be there to defend his title. Asia's coming out heavy. So many of the Japanese contingent. I'm so glad Brian talked about Boost. Boost is probably my favorite player, point blank, period, right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I love watching Boost. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing Blink Respawn.
I mean, raw drive rush into level 3 versus Punk.
Right, man. This dude's so good. Like, I'm really a huge fan.
I mean, I still remember, I think it was 2 years ago when Logan and Vicious were trying to commentate the top 8. Like, they couldn't hear each other.
Yeah.
The crowd was so loud, and you could hear it from the stream, and the crowd wasn't even mic'd. Yeah. And like it was crazy. And again, once you're there in person, it's like I swear you're in that crowd. You're just like, I understand now.
Yeah.
Like, I see it.
And as they properly identified, South America is the hottest region when it comes to Street Fighter 6 right now, bar none.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited to see that contingent be represented as well. But of course, right now we are trying to decide the Asia Southeast #2 World Warrior winner, as we have our grand finals awaiting. Cypher and Roxas 32 are in losers. Brandon awaits them up there on the winner's side of grands, and we are going to get into it, baby. Roxas taking down Xian once again in back-to-back World Warriors to face the man that sent him to losers in the first place in Cypher. And we saw Cypher start with the Doll Sim up against Roxas, right? Didn't like the way it was working out, switched to the Jury early, and he's going to stick with the Jury to start in this set.
Yeah, he switched to Jury and then lost the second game with Jury, but then had the crazy 3-0 comeback. So let's see if Roxas can make any quick adjustments, or if this Jury is just going to be exactly what what Cypher needs to be able to take Roxas out. So you can see a little bit cautious start here.
Yeah, we saw Cypher play this matchup in Winners Finals as well, right? And he stuck with the Dawson because Brandon was much more of a grounded Akuma. He recognizes Roxas likes to jump, he likes to demon flip, he likes to be in the air. So the Jury is what's going to be the character that gets it done.
Yeah, and he is just over. Wow!
My man was feeling himself on a different level.
Oh boy! I mean, look.
Oh my lordy, lord.
I think that was the light Fuha charge they did. Definitely, minus. I think it was like -4 or -6. I can't remember. So people try to take their turn. So you go for the ODDP there, but. Yeah, that was a little ambitious. Regardless, he took the round anyway. And again, he had so much health that, he was like, whatever, if you punch me out of here. But now it's something that Roxas has to think about. Like, Cypher might just go crazy in these minus situations.
Yeah, 100%. That was a wild thing to represent early. Roxas going to be able to lift up himself a little bit. Oh, no, he tried to just press a button and looked like the light kick, but got clipped by the jump medium punch. Cypher was just trying to escape a throw.
Yep, neck of this down to no health already. Roxas got to find a way. Boy, he would have liked that fireball to have traded with Akuma, but what a perfect parry. Now, there is a lot of scaling, so that's why he didn't want to go into the level 3, because he knew it was going to be so much scaling there.
Yo, I don't know if he got caught up trying to think about, what route to do, or if he just intentionally dropped the combo to burn him out, or what, but wild that he used the last bit of his own drive bar to sneak in a DI covert op.
Yeah, nice little surprise jump scare right there. A little bit of a Hail Mary, and it worked out for him.
And right there, he's going to be like, I don't like your plus phrase. Oh, no, he just wasn't blocking during the recovery of the parry. Oh, no, bro.
Yeah, I got that punish counter, and that's going to lead to, look at this damage.
Wow. putting him in the yellow. Very low on the drive gauge as well, and Roxy just going straight in. He's trying to keep it clean with the jabs, though. He didn't want to commit to anything too heavy, and then sneaking in at the eye of his own. Roxas with a perfect exclamation point on game 1.
Was that like 2 DIs in one round right there or something? Yeah. Roxas, okay, looking good. Stopping the 3-0 run that Cypher had to close out the winner's side match. But he went for his own ODDP right there and got beat up pretty badly for it.
This time, oh,
okay.
I like that. Yeah, a little crouch slide kick to keep Roxas locked there.
Yeah, it's like you get hit by that, you're like, oh, he's not gonna throw, and then he does throw.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
he drive rushes into drive impact.
And there's no escape. Roxas. Oh my goodness, crouch medium punch covered by the drive rush.
Ooh. I like the fact that Roxas uses the overhead not just at the end of rounds, you know?
Yeah,
He just kind of peppers it in there and just gets little bits of damage here and there.
And he's got like a little bit of spacing traps off of it too, right? We saw that earlier where like he would hit you with it and then he would try to be frisky with a reversal button. He's like at the perfect space to get a whiff punish on you.
Standing heavy kick right there. Ooh, okay, Spencer level 1. Interesting.
Yep, I'm bad at that. Oh, and the timing on that, a little slight hezzy.
Good block on the overhead. It will be minus. Oh, it came down with the punch. If he came down with a dive kick, he probably would have been able to get the big combo, but he probably wasn't even expecting that fireball right there.
Cypher, oh, actually sneaking out an OD fireball, both players.
But then Cypher burns himself out. Oh, he didn't get to the other side. Landed in the front. Gonna get hit on the landing frames.
Left her standing too, trying to get the reset for the kill, but good block from Cypher.
Oh no, okay, you gotta be ready for the drive impact! The stagger on that! Yeah, because the thing is, you drive rush like that and the guy buffers the super and they're like, oh, he didn't do anything, so you don't do, and then the drive impact comes out, you gotta re-buffer, and wow, wait, we're getting character number 3?
We are. That was genius from the Roxas though, because like you said, right? Like throwing off your timing like that, like attacking during the moment of you recognizing something different is like one of the keys to fighting games. You're always gonna open your opponent up if you manage to find that timing.
Yeah, it's that syncopation, you know, doing everything off beat right there. Oh, okay, good throw tech from Roxas. Yes.
Oh, managed to avoid. Perfect parry, nice stuff. Right before the mine was gonna explode too, Roxas.
Yeah, it's crazy because in that winner's side, Roxas, once he switched to Jury, just had like all the reads, but so far right now, it's been all Roxas here.
Oh my, just as we thought about that, he gets one DP baited. Hey, you ain't never gonna live when Bison baits an Akuma DP.
Yeah. I just always like that standing heavy punch. Just like dunks you, man. Just like, rah. Oh, okay. I really did think that was a jump, but that was a head stomp right there. Oh, okay. Good air to air. Tries to sneak in with the drive rush overhead, and then just a reaction throw right there. Didn't back throw him back towards the corner. So he's trying to push Roxas into the corner again, maybe a little too aggressively. So he gets caught by the crouch and beat kick with a backdash now. Caught as well.
And we see that timing. Roxas, he'll do that. He'll do the overhead, slight walk back interference. This time he catches the backdash, and now responding after the drive rush pressure. Jumps and baits the level 1.
But he landed in the front again.
Okay. All right. Let's forget that last 2 seconds happened.
I hope that wasn't a situation where Cypher just like let go of the controller because he thought he was dead. Because he just didn't. Afterwards, he had nothing. He just got thrown.
Roxas here on set point. To complete his run back, get to grand finals.
Okay. Oh, drive rush light punch finding its mark. Now, if you get up in place, he gets behind you. But here we go. Good. Okay, here we go. Level 3. Not gonna quite kill, but he just wants to put Roxas at a point where he's scared to do anything because any hit, any trade, whatever, it's done.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, actually got caught.
Yeah,
trying to get the Psycho Crusher.
Oh,
he goes for the demon setup and he completes it. Is going to put Cypher very low on life and burn him out. But I don't think he's dead, right?
Die 1,000 deaths.
Oh my, what happens here? Oh, he just sneaks in the target combo. Wow. committed to it. I'm not sure the frames on that one, so obviously it's going to be better in Burnout, but what a gambit at the end from Roxas.
No.
The Demon and then the target combo. Oh, man, what a way to pull the mask down and rob that match.
I will be 100% honest with you. I never even had the chance to look up at the life to realize he was in critical art range.
Oh, yeah.
And then he was just like, I'm going to light punch you, wait a little bit, Demon, haha, you're done. Oh, that was so brutal.
Snug it in there, made up so much of the life difference. He knew he only needed one more correct gambit to win at that point. That was a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I know.
Not getting to the other side on that DI. I definitely thought she was going to land on Akuma's back, but that's not what the case was. Beautiful bait right there on the ODDP. Cypher looked like he was about to cook with his Bison. It's good for Roxas that he managed to end it now, because I think the momentum on Cypher's side with the Bison, the amount of damage against the Akuma health, it could have got real ugly. So good stuff from Roxas, completing his run back, getting it 3-0 over Cypher, who put him in the losers in the first place, and complete the grand finals journey to face Brandon and put some more points up on the board, because remember, Roxas did get 4th last week. Now he's guaranteed a top 2 finish, so that is a great look to get into the top 8 of regional finals, especially on the winner's side.
It's always funny because that target combo, when you get killed by it, it just looks like such a goofy kick.
It does.
So it's
Absolutely.
like, it's kind of insulting on top of that. You're like, I'm just gonna die to this goofy kick there, but it worked out. And so yeah, now it's gonna be grand finals. But I mean, look at Brandon's run, right? He had a 3-0 and a 3-1 on the winner's side. He is looking strong. He is looking very, very, I'm sure he's feeling very confident coming in here. I mean, he doesn't look confident in his picture, but you know what? Shout outs to Brandon. But again, this is going to be an Akuma mirror match. So here we go.
Yeah, all violence all the time. The Dark Hado is on full display.
Oh, man.
And we got both variants on the costumes, too. We got beard and no beard.
Oh, nice. Okay. Got old school Akuma, classic Akuma versus I really haven't bothered to go to any sort of barber or anything to groom my hair, Akuma.
Said the era of facial hair cleanliness is gone.
Because I mean, in 5, you're like, wow, what happened to his hair? And then in this game, it's like it gets even crazier.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's only grown since Street Fighter 5. Oh my!
Good DP.
The violence on that, and then the DI through the fireball blocks. Great recognition. He tried to sneak one more in, but messed up the juggle, so Roxas didn't get drained, but it's okay. Brandon picks up the scraps anyway.
Yeah, gets the punish right there.
That was a little bit scary for him, but unless, whoa, he tried to parry the Adamant Flame on reaction. So to look out for the future of the set. Oh,
okay,
just committing to the parry again here, both sides.
Nice. The air to air, yep, and that's that nice little juggle. I remember when we first saw that in the first Akuma trailer, we were like, what is happening? It looks so broken.
And right now, the back throw Roxas is going to be able to turn the tides for at least a second. Oh my, he was still recovering. And that fierce is so violent, bro. Brandon already up 1-0.
I mean, that sound, shout outs to that punish counter hit sound effect that they made in this. Every time you get hit by one of those, it sounds like it hurts. Like when JP hits you with the cane, you know, the standing heavy punch.
I think it's tough to get like 2D hits to feel like they have weight, but Street Fighter 6 does a great job of it for sure.
And sound is always one of the biggest parts of that, honestly.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Because I will never be able to erase the heavy punch sound from Street Fighter 2 out of my brain. You know, it's like,
oh, nice job. Great challenge off of the back heavy kick. Thought he was going to go to fireball, which he did. Stuffed it.
Okay. Oh, just a tick throw here. So Brandon trying to take Roxas to the corner here. Nice, perfect parry, but then just throws that EX fireball, the OD fireball in neutral. Such a powerful tool to have. Gets the knockdown, starts up so fast. Catches you off guard. Oh, he tried to overhead.
And he didn't commit to a driver's cancel. He had the meter for it, and Brandon gonna be able to beat him to the button on that one. One round away from 2-0 lead.
Yeah, and remember, Roxas coming from loser's bracket. He's gonna win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 here versus Brandon. Gotta send him to losers first before you can eliminate him. Brandon, of course, only just needs to win this set, and he was just far enough.
Beautiful bait out with a very shallow demon flip. Brandon did a good job too. I love that he didn't spin meter on that last combo. He was low on drive. Now he's got the advantage. Oh, and he punishes the adamant flame. It was too close.
Oh,
he didn't go with the heavy version.
Oh, he just got the hit. He should be able to kill here with an easy combo into the level 3. Brandon going up 2-0, and he is just basically trying to make quick work out of this grand finals. He just needs to win one more game.
Yeah, very impressive performance right now from Brandon. And remember, he did win the Asia Southeast World Warrior #1. So this could go back to back. He could have 100 points at the end here, and I mean, set himself up super pretty for regional finals.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, like, if you can just get one more 100 points, you're done. Like, if it's the top 3,
right?
it's just like, okay, I can't get any better than this right now. And we don't have any super regions this year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
There are a few super regions,
Okay,
yes,
okay,
but I
okay.
believe Asia Southeast is not one of them.
Okay, got it. Wow, that light kick hit far.
Oh, baits out the ODDP and the adamant flame starter. He actually attacked the drive gauge instead, walks up and just DPs the fireball away.
Yeah.
Brandon in complete control right now. Roxas gets chipped out. Tournament point.
Yeah, remember in this game, I mean, I really like this decision where they made it so the air fireball goes away if you get hit, right? It's just like how Loer's fireball used to work in 5. And
Precisely.
it's a really clever way to balance out an air fireball like that. Okay, Roxas being aggressive here.
Yeah, not trying to go quietly into the night. Great job from Brandon not biting on that shimmy.
Counter hit, but he didn't commit to anything afterwards with the crouching light punch.
Roxas here, not looking for the check. Does get the anti-air. Walked forward a little bit too hard to make sure it didn't whiff like last time.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing out of Roxas here. He's being way more aggressive. And yes, drive rush whiff light punch does set up for a throw and a demon. So you got to be careful about that one.
Yeah, but Brandon's got the demon now as well. He gets the overhead. He's just going to set up shop here.
Okay, now a demon is probably killing right
Demon
at this point.
100% kills at this point.
Oh, but you just walked into the standing light kick. Roxas is going to stay alive for one more round.
Yeah, Roxas once again, the pulse, he's breathing. Oh, and catches the parry as well. And Brandon, he's been canceling out of those parries into drive rush to avoid the punish counter too, so that was real good. He got it that quick.
Ooh, too far away for that standing heavy punch. Fortunate for Roxas, he didn't get punished.
Oh,
wow.
the whip punish bait from Roxas right there. The light into the walk back, he baited out that button. That was sick. Oh, and then the forward
okay. Into the level 3. Roxas is on the board. Not done yet.
Super clean stuff right there. Taking it back to the ground game. And we've really been highlighting the fact that Roxas has been very aggressive through the air, but that time, that was a clinical footsie moment. Very sick.
Yeah, that's when those are those matches when, you want to educate people on footsies and fundamentals. That was a good round, right? A good game right there for Roxas.
Yeah, a very clear example of like just one of the fundamental parts of footsies.
Yeah.
Whiffing the light button. Oh, and then again, outspacing him greatly. Gets the whiff punish there as well. Oh,
wow.
And then the delay using the OD air fireball. Brandon wanted to make him block something when he landed.
Oh, a perfect parry and a back throw, and here we go. You gotta survive because it's so scary, and you have no drive gauge either. Oh, didn't believe he just went for that heavy punch and cancel. Look at this. All of a sudden, where did Rox's life go?
Yeah, he's barely alive. He's only on the drive gauge simply because, oh my goodness,
Level
that's actually
2.
going to kill.
He just needs a level 1.
Bruh. And you talked about earlier, like, I want some statistics on the throw tag and what it means. That gave Roxas the double drive rush at the end. He had a below 1 bar. He teched the throw in the corner, and by the time he got to the kill combo, he built back up over 3 bars.
Nice.
He would not have gotten that without the tech throw.
Yeah, so just try to reward you for successfully teching the throw now.
Oh, man, this time, try to switch it up with a parry. Ends up getting opened up, goes low as well. Brandon, he did not like the way that last round ended. Playing this one with emotion, with anger.
I mean, he's a pixel away. Oh, actually, no, that wasn't perfect. I thought he was a pixel away from that, but no. Okay.
With that back on tournament point, in a blink of an eye.
I mean, Roxas had a great round the last round, but see, here's the footsies again. Roxas has been checking the drive rush, checking with the standing light punch. His footsies have been great, so the fact that Brandon is still even taking these rounds has been nothing short. Oh, you might be dead.
Oh, yeah, you all the way dead as long as he finishes the combo. No drops here. Roxas has come roaring back into this set to tie it up 2-2.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I don't want to commentators curse anybody. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, he's dead. And you see the combo drop, and you're like,
right?
Damn.
You're like, oh, my bad, dog.
But Roxas has tied it up 2-2. Remember what it was Cypher did to him. Remember, he got the 0-2 comeback. Roxas, you know, very much right now knows that that's possible. He was a victim to it, so he's trying it himself here.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Oh, nice air fireballs. Otherwise, he would have landed on that.
Indeed, here, Roxas, you see, pulling out the light, he gets the big perfect parry. I love that teleport immediately.
Yeah. He knew it, had that just to close the distance.
Yeah, what a way to get Oki. Like, how quick was that recognition? And again, speaking of which, blows up the fireball block string as well. Oh, and then stuffed the drive rush with the light kick. That stand light kick from Akuma is potent, bro. One of the best buttons in the game.
Reset point. You know, for a lot of characters, that light kick is really, really strong. You know, Cammy's got it. Ken and Akuma and Ryu all have it.
Oh, yeah. That light kick, man, is one of the best tools in the game, having something like that.
5 frames for most of the characters as well.
Yes, indeed.
So good for punishing.
And Roxas caught him charging up the fireball that time. Respects the plus frames of the demon flip.
This is crazy because Roxas, it's just like, it's all Roxas now.
And again, Brandon, he tried that OS, right? Where he wakes up with a parry, immediately convinced the drive rush, but that actually got him killed. He built the level 1. Doesn't go into that route, though.
Well, interesting. Maybe he just didn't see it. He didn't see it in time, but doesn't matter. He's going to get the kill. He's going to get the reset. We're back to 0-0, and it is not done yet.
Wow, Roxas, bruh. Being down 2-0 like that, no switching the character, no nothing. Just really hunkering down and figure out what he needed to do. We saw it, right? I think he stopped getting too aggressive too regularly, started picking his moments a little bit more carefully, worked the ground game a bit more.
Yes.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah. It's really the ground game that really changed everything because he just started winning the footsies completely.
Legitimately. Well, let's get into it, man. The reset,
Yeah, exactly.
grand finals. I want to see how he capitalizes off this momentum. See if he can continue this streak. 3-win streak. You see it on the board. Or if Brandon can stem the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, and again, this is really, oh guys, it's like standing light kick into the drive rush cancel. On basically, that's the second time he's drive rushed into the overhead.
He's got to stop the parry or the OS just because of that. Just because of the fact that Roxas is doing that. And again, we said that earlier too. After the overhead in the corner, he does that. The walk back interferes. That's like automatic spacing trap for him.
Oh man, and here we go. Perfect pair, 3 of them in a row.
He's in the zone, bruh.
Okay. Now, Brandon finally finding his own forward heavy punch to connect right there. Roxas finally, oh no, he had gone for the overhead.
He did, he tried to sneak one more in there.
Yeah. Oh, he just did it. And you know, he could have died if that was
100%.
blocked, right?
Yeah.
Like, he definitely could have died, but it wasn't that desperation moment yet. So I think Brandon was like, there's no way he's gonna DP here. And certainly enough, he did. And here we go, Roxas. Oof, that's such a meaty little cross-up right there. Okay. Oh, but you know what? He just walked into it, so it wasn't it.
And that's what we're talking about, right? The back dash, it gets clipped by the back heavy kick.
And the crazy thing is that, you know, you do the fireball to stay safe on block, but on hit it juggles and you just get the free driver. It's so good.
Man, Roxas, these post-overhead mind games.
What?
And then catches the forward medium kick. That's not a cancelable button. Roxas gonna take his first lead of grand finals properly.
Wow. I mean, whatever Roxas ate after he went down 0-2, feed me some of that, because like he is just rolling over Brandon all of a sudden. It looked like it was going to be a clean 3-0 for Brandon. I was like, well, this grand finals is going to go quickly.
Yeah, legitimately. I thought we were going to be wrapped up. I thought I was going to be on the road by now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Roxas is like, hold up a second. I know what I'm doing here.
He's like, you guys want to see more Street Fighter? I'll give you more Street Fighter.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, okay, Brandon looks like finding a little bit of his mojo back over here. Oof. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. The perfect parry on the fireball block string. Like, so many little things you're not going to be able to get away with right now when Roxas is playing like this.
Now, Brandon did get that crouching medium kick. It was one of the rare situations they kind of had that little stare down, and Brandon actually came out. Oh, there's that OS again. Yeah,
Brandon. Okay, this time catches Roxas. Lucky he doesn't get punch counter throw because that would have been death. Oh my, he tried. It's a perfect parry check, but instead of drive rush, Brandon just went with dash and left him just outside crouch medium punch range.
All right, so Brandon here finally with a round on the board here. He's got to definitely feel pretty good here to try to get this 1-round lead to give yourself 2 rounds to take this game.
Too close on the Adamant Flame. He got punished. Oh, and then beat him to the button with the Fierce. Didn't commit anything heavy, though.
Yeah, look at that spacing. Oh. Wow, what a whiff punish. That was great. And he's got the level 3. Yeah. Okay, Brandon is like, no, you're done. Yeah. Like, okay, wait, hang on. He put up the stop sign here. And he wins that with a perfect. So this has got to feel good for Brandon mentally as well.
Absolutely. Like, you're just being able to stop Rox's momentum a little bit, have that moment of realization where you're like, okay, it's not just going to be L's from here, right? Like, I can still get my own W's. That's a big boost to morale.
Yeah, and every time I make that remark, the guy gets blown up again. So, you know, hopefully that doesn't happen to Brandon here. But, I mean, a good start for both of them. You can see both of them have drained nearly half the life each. Okay, and now Brandon is starting to win the neutral checks and finding the crouching medium kick. He's adjusted his neutral game to adapt to Roxas, and it is working right now.
Yeah, great challenge right there after the drive rush jab, showing no fear in the face of Roxas. Oh, he didn't try to bait out one of his own with punishes right there. A little jab action, but committing a little bit too heavily. And speaking of which,
yeah, the hurt boxes were just. Oh, he just went for it
this
again.
Man, he'd be doing some freaky setups.
Oh, he tried to do that spacing trap again, and he missed it. Wow, Brandon went for it. Oh, he went. There's nothing. I don't know if there's anything he could have did in that situation. Maybe ODDP. Maybe he would have been able just to avoid it or something like that. But he was already in the middle of swinging a button, so.
Yeah. I wonder if that was like supposed to be super or just like DP and he got super.
Okay.
But whatever, like, you know, Roxas continues to commit to some wake-up reversals, and he's been so accurate with them, honestly.
Yeah, and again, Roxas from Indonesia going up against all these Singaporean players over here. Brandon, the last one in his way.
Wow, that's true.
But, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that's done right there. He just goes for the level 2. Even if this doesn't kill, he's going to get the juggle, just like that, into the level 1. And now Brandon has taken the lead back from Roxas, 2-1. Brandon trying to right the ship that was going a little bit off course in that first set.
It was definitely veering off into dangerous territory.
Yeah. But again, the games and the momentum are being won in the neutral right now between these two players.
Oh, but right now we are swinging on our wake-ups. Not trying to let the other get any ground, but just outside Adamant Flame range. Rox is going to take advantage of that.
All right, here we go in the corner. Okay, fakes the throw, and then walk speed of Akuma, finding his throws there.
Oh, from the whip, it doesn't get punished this time. Oh, and the perfect parry into the fireball clips the jump from Brandon.
All right, Roxas trying to bring this back to a tie, but that's close enough. Yes, for the counter hit confirm.
Nice job this time, and Brandon gonna force the issue right there. Goes with the strike version of that mix-up and catches Roxas reaching on wake-up as well.
Now just a tiny hit to get to match point. It's going to be the throw, and here we go. It's match point. It's tournament point for Brandon right now. Roxas needs to win this one just to tie it 2-2.
And a great job from Brandon, too, punishing that throw tech with a throw, built in the most meter possible.
Okay, good patience that time from the chop.
They were trying to make a mid-air deal right there. Brandon got the better exchange. Oh, he actually counter hit him. He tried to just commit to the tick throw.
Ooh, okay. Oh, man, who saw that one? And yeah, because of that, with drive parry, spent a lot of the gauge. Whoa, I'm not even sure what he was trying there.
Yeah, but he just wanted to scramble DI as well. Roxas not sticking his hand in the blender just yet. He does get the dash up, and he's going to go into the level 3, right? By the rest of that time for his drive gauge to come back, he's going to be green at the end of the super. Brandon, he's got meter, he's got a little bit of drive.
Oh, he woke up with buttons. Okay, challenge. Can he kill? No, obviously not with the sweep right there. Perfect parry. Brandon can still take it, but he just walked up. He just walked up. He walked himself into a tie set. Here we go. This is final game of this tournament. Whoever wins this one will be week 2's champion here of Southeast Asia.
This man's got adamantium cojones for that walk-up throw. I could not believe he did that with this low of life against Akuma. Wow.
Yeah, that throw could have been called the adamantium fist this time, you know?
Legit.
Oh, man. Here we go. Now Brandon with the forward throw. And he did a lot of work, you know, in that last game. And Roxas here tying it up. And now it looks like things are going back Roxas's way. That is a dead Akuma right there. It is now tournament point for Roxas.
Wow, bro. He is one round away from doing again the comeback victory. Representing Indonesia over Singapore as well.
Did you see him chase the walk backwards down to get that throw?
Oh, man, all right. He's playing discipline. Doesn't want to take many risks, but just as I was thinking that, he takes the risk there with the ODDP.
Oh, there we go again. Oh, but he missed the drive rush combo afterwards.
Oh, the level 2 to protect the drive gauge. So smart. Counters the fireball in the process.
Obviously, he's not going to get the wall splat there. Oh, he got hit, but he didn't commit to anything more than that. And here we go, the throw. At least it wasn't a punish counter, so he hasn't burnt out yet.
Oh my.
There it is, the burnout. He got out of there.
Oh no, I don't know if that was a stored input if he tried to get that whip punish with the heavy Tatsu, but either way, we are at final round.
Final game, final round. Brandon versus Roxas, let's go.
Oh my goodness, bro. Tried to sneak it with the overhead again, and then the Fierce. It was there that time, but he wasn't ready for a commitment after.
Yeah. Wasn't ready to put a ring on that one just yet. Ooh. And now trapped in the corner, Brandon having trouble getting out of here.
Oh, the punish counter throw damage is enough. Roxas 32 able to take World Warrior number 2 in Southeast Asia. What a event that was, man.
That was crazy. That throw did so much damage.
Yeah,
but,
that was ridiculous.
Oh, man. But Roxas getting sent to loser's bracket first round, from the win side, and then just making it all the way back. And in so many situations, I mean, doing it by beating the person who sent him to loser's bracket and then, you know, coming back over here against Brandon and resetting the bracket. And wow, I mean, what a tournament for Roxas. I mean, look at this, down 2-0 over here in this set. And he made it all the way back for a reset.
And, you know, we saw a couple of finalists today that was like, they got first place. And I think Phenom, right? Phenom got first place this week, got second place the last week. I was like, oh, we're going to see somebody with a dual first place, though, with Brandon. The way he's playing, we're going to see the 100 points. But nah, man, Roxas, what a showing from him to put a stop to that, get a first place under his belt. And now that is a great spot to be in for the regional final qualification.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like, making the loser's bracket run in grand finals is tiring. It is a lot of mental energy. And when he got the reset, when Brandon took the lead back and got the 2-1, I thought it might have been, you know, a little bit like,
he's out of gas,
yeah,
right?
Out of gas, yeah, out of gas. Running on fumes, basically, at that. Look at that. Look at that. 3-2, 3-2 grand finals. We were at final round of the last set, but Roxas, again, mentally strong here, able to stick it out, able to fight and claw his way back, and he is. And this is just the week 2 of this, you know, of this World Warrior.
Man, but yeah, he has been on the grind. We talked about it, right? We had seen him in ICFC Asia back during the launch periods of Street Fighter 6. He was good. He was making top 8s. He was making even some top 3s, but you could tell that he wasn't quite there yet. Now he's clearly on the level of the rest of these great players in his region, and is, I mean, more than capable of beating them here as he reset Brandon. Remember, he's defeated Xian in back-to-back World Warriors as well. I mean, you can't get much more proven than beating Xian and Brandon. You know
exactly.
what I mean?
And you remember, and from that ICFC Asia region there, what was one of the other players we used to commentate all the time? Uma.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you know,
President went on to,
champ,
win Capcom Cup champ. So, you know, that region, like you said, producing a lot of strong players. And it is, I mean, there is a little bit of that, like, proud parent kind of feel watching Roxas get strong
For
here.
sure,
You know,
man.
it's really great to see.
You know, and I want to be proud of you guys at home for signing up to the World Warrior. I want to follow your journey through the World Warrior events, right? Make sure you go to the link that we are going to display here in a moment, but maybe not.
Well, I just want to point out one thing here. Look at losers semifinals, losers finals, grand finals, right? Singapore, Singapore, Singapore. He took out all of Singapore players.
Yes.
All three. Oh, no, there was 4 Singapore players because there was SKZ. But the 3 that started on the winner's side, he took them all out. He literally was the Singapore killer for this tournament here.
That is wild to see, bro. That's wild. Do we actually have the point leaderboard for this region on deck?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we do indeed. Good looking out production. Brandon, 90 points, still in the first place, but Roxas 32, as we mentioned, right, taking first place this week, getting 4th place last week, sitting pretty with 80 of his own points now. That is an awesome look. Costco, Cypher, Bravery, Shien, Mine RPG, and DB Moke all rounding out of the top 8 with 40 points. Yeah, the bottom 4 as well. So, I mean, this group is very much still wide open in terms of the regional finals.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, of course, you know, the top 8 will just go into that finals. They'll play each other out. There is a lot of money on the line for that one, too.
Yeah.
So they get prizes for that as well. But what a week 2. I mean, that is a great tournament. I mean, Roxas... this is when he's gonna hang on the wall for quite some time, right?
100%.
It's like, you know, the kid who gets the certificate, you know, and you put it on the fridge and kind of thing. Rox is gonna put that one up there on the wall and remember this one. And again, you win something like this, and it does something to your brain where you're just like, I won that one where I was really down. I can do it again.
Exactly, yeah. The confidence, those are plateau-breaking wins, right? Stuff like this. So, yeah, I hope we continue to see Roxas build upon that momentum. Big ups to all of our players, period, today. Of course, a special extra shout-out to the winners where we saw Xerna take EU West number 2. I believe we saw, it was Phenom taking EU Northeast number 2, and Ferreira's taking Central America East number 2.
Yeah.
And then, of course, right now with Roxas 32, closing it out. It's the day of the 2s, 100%.
But I do hope that everybody's been enjoying these esports recaps over here. And I mean, I love seeing the different players from the different regions and following the storylines and such, and giving opportunities to a lot of these players from the different regions.
Yeah, absolutely. And normally this is the time where we would tell you about the next week's event where we're going to be covering different regions and whatnot. But next week is Blink Respawn, baby. It is going to be live from the Dominican Republic, July 18th through the 20th. Not going to want to miss it. Of course, it is going to be right here on Capcom Fighters and all your various streaming websites. But yeah, man, it is going to be one of the most special tournaments you'll ever see, like it is every year. They have hype talent out there. I know Rob's going to be out there. I know Yipes is going to be out there. Pretty sure Vicious is going to be out there. The players are going to be out of control. Like we talked about, South America, the hottest region in Street Fighter 6 right now, period. Asia is sending a bunch of players out there as well. Now that the point system is back, it's more of an international presence than there has ever been at these Street Fighter offline tournaments. So trust me, you're not going to want to miss it.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you guys here for watching once again. Hope you enjoyed the action over here, and make sure that also follow all of these guys that we highlight, all their streams. The TOs who are running these events, they're doing a lot of work here. So definitely reward them for that. Like shout outs to Redis, doing like 17, and it's not a Redis event if you don't hear him in grand finals start. So, shout outs to him. But again, shout outs to everybody else, including the Blink Esports team, who will also be streaming Respawn next weekend. That'll be a good one. So follow them so as soon as Respawn goes live.
Yeah, I think it's called Versus Masters. I think that's our our Asia Southeast representative stream. So big ups to everybody that held it down. Thank you so much for joining us on another week of the SF6 Spotlight Recap. We'll be back soon, but remember, next week is a Blink Respawn. Keep it locked and loaded. We'll see you then. Got 2 bars. Oh my goodness, but what a maneuver by Brand and the Adamant Flame. Recognizing the juggle point as well. And some more damage on there, but Roxas pressing the fierce in the scramble. Jerry paid for it, and Cypher. The big light and medium. And of course, now Mine RPG has the corner, has the mine on deck as well. Great block in the overhead, but it's still Bison's turn, fam. Can shot.
It's fast enough. Oh my God.
Right there from Costco.
Oh, the shenanigans! This scaling.
It's CA though.
It's not enough. Scaling is not high enough.
Oh, and then baiting out the parry. Found it. Oh, and then sneaking in with the command guard a little bit. Oh, what a perfect parry and the back throw.
Yeah. Oh, the sweep instead of anything else. Oh, I think they both were just doing it.
100,000%. Like, Cypher.
Wow. Yeah. Well, it does mean that if Sin can get the meter and he finds a combo, his level 3 is going to be very, very painful, but you just weren't ready for players. But then Cypher burns himself out. Oh, he didn't get to the other side. Landed in the front. Gonna get hit on the landing frames.
Left her
tying it up, and now it looks like things are going back Roxas's way. That is a dead Akuma right there. It is now tournament point. Trapped in the corner. Brandon having trouble getting out of here.
Oh, the punish counter throw damage is enough. Roxas 32 able to take World Warrior number 2 in Southeast Asia. What a event that was, man.
That